it. What is the drop? What is the drop? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh! The black face is on! Black face gets the win! Derek Lewis gets the win! Adesanya has just knocked out Bobby Knuckles. That's my boy! Oh, the elbow! The zombie's down! Oh my God! What? From the Aunt and Uncle Studios of Arizona, UFC Fight Island 7, Holloway versus Kattar, Condit versus Brown. We're gonna react. Welcome to 2021 with the MMA-Holes. Yeah! Wonderful, wonderful. Hello, friends. It's good to be here. It's good to be live. We're looking at a TV screen. Fight Island. The UFC is back. Max Holloway, Calvin Kattar to kick off the 2021 year. And JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Mas. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. We are here early today. It is 10:09 a.m. and I cannot wait to see some fights. It feels like it's been years since we've been able to see some carnage. Do you think we're going to catch some carnage tonight, Jesse?
Yes. Actually, I have a lot of finishes on my picks today. A lot.
A lot of finishes.
A lot.
You think you're going to start off goat milk strong this year?
Yes. 2021 goat milk. I'm going to win.
Okay. I noticed the camera looks a little bit better.
It looks so, tremendously better.
Okay. All right. We fixed a couple of things last night. And, yeah, a couple hours of sleep, and it does. It looks a little bit better. That's nice. Okay, let's see how the chat is doing. And thank you for getting here bright and early. Good morning to noon.
Let me ask you a question, Moss. How do you think views will go with UFC putting all the cards this early, except for UFC 257?
The views will be less.
Yeah.
We've seen it with the Khabib card. When Khabib fought Gaethje, right? And Poirier, it was a little bit less. The number-wise wasn't as high, so I'm not expecting them to get crazy ratings, but I get what they're doing here. In Abu Dhabi, there is another market that they're trying to attack.
Yes.
They want to get people from all over the world. The UFC being a worldwide phenomenon makes them just even stronger, you know? So I get what they're doing here. Yeah, they might take a hit tonight or in the future, but
they're going to take a hit on Wednesday too. Wednesday's even earlier.
That's
like
okay.
7 a.m. for us.
It's a business strategy, so I see what they're doing. So yeah, we might have a less of an audience here, but the beauty of it is we get to hang with people that aren't able to see us live when we're on our normal schedule. So yeah. I'm cool with a smaller crowd, but new faces over there. So welcome to the stream. Let's take attendance, Jesse.
Libby family's in the chat. Uncle Carper Tom. Libby family again. PVV Dizzles is very old. Adonis Jordan in the chat says it's ABC, though. It's on ABC and ESPN, the ESPN app.
That's right. Now, we urge you, the ESPN app is pinned in our comment section over there. So if you would like to watch all the fights, that's the way to do it. If you can't, get the ESPN Plus app, which I don't know why you couldn't get it, but if you can't get it, ESPN and ABC today, the first time ever on ABC. Is that going to be weird watching this on
Knowing
ABC?
It's on network? No, I don't think it would be any different than, because ESPN also does commercials.
You're flipping through the stations. You're at home. You just, futz it. Think about this. Think about, like, Bertha and Fred. You know, they're hanging out. They're sitting there. They're getting ready to get
Bertha and who?
And Fred. They're getting ready to have their lunch, right? They're like, Bertha, make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Mm-hmm. And she makes a nice peanut butter and jelly sandwich, cut, the edges off, and hands it to Fred because she's a great wife. Fred starts eating it. He's flipping through I don't know what to watch. And all of a sudden you see two men or two women beating the living shit out of each other in a cage.
It sounds like our relationship, Moss.
I don't know what the hell that means. But think about this. Yeah. Like, literally, you can flip through the stations, regular TV, and catch the UFC.
Yeah.
It's kind of nuts.
Well, they used to be able to do that with Fox.
No, listen, Fox was at night. I'm talking, think about this. This is during the day.
Yeah.
Like, the audience that they're gonna throw the UFC in front of. Okay? It's just people like that have no idea what the UFC is gonna be flipping through the channels and seeing this.
It makes perfect sense though, because like you said, the views will be lower today and on Wednesday because it's an earlier card. So it does make perfect sense that this is the card they do it on ABC, because there are going to be people flipping through the channel and they may get that extra view here and there from it
people
being
that
such an
have
early card.
no clue what the UFC is. Like, zero idea. There are a lot of people out there that have no clue. So now you got Joe Schmo, the landscaper, the I don't know, the people on the street that are like, cage fighting, what the hell is that? Maybe into this. This is a big day for the UFC.
Yeah.
Speaking of big, Daniel Cormier looking fucking tremendous.
He looks normal now. He looked bigger on a month ago during Christmas time. It's all that holiday food moss.
He is a big boy. Daniel Cormier is growing.
You act
right
like he's a whale. He's not a whale.
He looks like Shamu.
No, he doesn't.
He does. It's okay though. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, he's retired.
He is a heavyweight fighter. He's gonna be a little bit.
No, he's not. That's not a heavyweight fighter. That's a heavy human being. That's not a fighter right there. He is not ready to fight in any way. He's ready to eat. But good for DC. He's enjoying his post-fight career. You got Dan Hardy and John Anik with the pedophile stash, bringing it back over here. What do you think about that combination?
I feel like Anik always has that weird stash thing going on, though. Did you see the new trend, the new mustache trend? While we're waiting for the fights to get started, it's a monkey tail. So it's like kind of like yours, right? Only they shave off the other side, and it looks like a tail going around, and it stops right here.
Wait.
Yeah.
What?
Look, I'll show you. It's a monkey tail beard trend. It's horrendous.
A monkey tail. Anyone in the chat have a mustache? How many mustaches do we have in the chat?
It's a new trend.
Before we get the fights going.
Look at this shit.
Oh, this is dumb.
Look at this.
Is this for real? This is why sometimes I hate the internet.
Like, people are actually doing this. It goes around like a tail.
But in fairness, look at the people doing this. You don't see black people doing this. You just see stupid white people doing this.
Oh, God.
I want to see the black guy with this. Yeah, see, it's all dopey.
Well, it
and half
started
of
with
bald.
the baseball player, and then everybody else started doing it.
Yeah. You're not going to see like an Asian guy doing this. Like, what the fuck is up with white people? They do the dumbest shit, man.
Oh, my God.
I'm ashamed of my white race. Look at this, idiots. Where did you see that? On TikTok or some shit?
Where did I see it? I think I saw it on Facebook or something.
You don't see Daniel Cormier doing that.
And I was like, what the fuck? And all I was thinking was, God forbid, if you fell into that trend, I would want to kill myself.
Why would I do it? Listen, because I'm white, I'm going to do something like that?
No, because you like being like different and like funny.
Listen,
like
this is just stupid. This is just flat out dumb.
I feel like you would have done it as like a troll move, like just a funny troll move, and I would have killed myself.
The extent of my craziness with my mustache would be a handlebar mustache, and that's there's a black guy doing it. There we go. We got one. We found one. Okay.
Oh, God.
So it's not all of us. It's all right. Anyway, God, look at these people.
Yeah.
What a fucking bunch of wackos. All right. So the first fight on the card.
Yeah.
And by the way, Goat Milk, make sure you get your picks in. I think you still have a chance to get your picks in. The MMA-Holes.com, completely free, brand new season of Goat Milk. BLT is the champion, but who, and there he is, Tonto right there. Who will be the new champ is the question. But before we get to that.
Can you believe it?
Let's
Tonto wasn't the champion, though.
Yes,
kidding.
he was. What are you talking about?
Just kidding.
All right, how do I
He wasn't the champion when we first called it.
Oh,
man.
Okay.
Are you excited for Holloway versus Kattar? A lot of people are going Kattar now.
A lot of people?
Yeah. From what I saw on Twitter.
A
lot of people are starting to lean towards Kattar.
Well, I guess they want to lose their money. I mean, that's fine. I'm cool with that. I got to fix the graphic here and just keep the conversation flowing, Jesse, as I fix some things.
Hudson Gauthier says, so excited to see Carlos Condit back in action. Can't wait. It's shocking. Like,
wow, that's a rare.
You're one of the few. Like,
Carlos Condit is way past his. Although he did look decent in his last fight.
Nobody was excited for the Carlos Condit fight.
I mean, back in the day, Carlos Condit was the guy that you're like, yeah, I want to see that dude fight.
Who I'm excited to see back is Ponzinibbio. That's who you should be excited to see back. Guy had a bacterial infection in his blood. He was on the shelf for over a year. And now he comes back and he's fighting one of the funnest guys on the roster, Li Jingliang.
Is funnest even a word?
I made it up just now.
I don't think it's a word.
If it's not a word, it is now.
Funnest.
I know funner is not a word.
Funnest.
The funnest guy. Funnest.
Yeah.
One of the funnest.
Most fun, you mean?
Funnest. I just made it up now.
Lee 12.
Welcome to
the most funnest show on YouTube, the MMA-Holes.
It's a Jesseism.
Yeah.
Funnest.
The funnest. This is definitely the funnest show in the world. What kind of English did you make sure we don't send our daughter to your school?
Oh, I went to public school, Moss. Leave me alone.
The funnest. The funnest.
The funnest.
That is the funnest word. It's just true. If your mom's in the chat, she's gonna be very proud of you.
The funnest fighter.
Okay.
On the roster.
There we go. I got it fixed. What do you think of our new graphic over here, Jess? You like this? Look at this. We got a new TV screen. Well, it's not really new. I dusted it off. It was in the garage. Sitting in the garage for a little while.
Yeah.
Got the Game Boy, but not the Game Boy. The Holtendo Donate Boy. So if you'd like to drop a donation, drop it in the Holtendo. Oh, there's one right there. Look at that. Nice. Holtendo.
Let's fucking go carnage and more carnage and some wonderful times with a wonderful community. Y'all please go subscribe to my YouTube channel and like the videos if you like. Be much appreciated. Wonderful.
Nice. I subscribe to Uncle Carper Tom. Thank you very much for the donation. You're wonderful. All right, let's see what's going on in this chat as we wait for the first fight on the card. Kilburn versus Austin Lingo.
Trent says most funnest. And Ann says, but I got Carlos for decision win over Brown. Robert Quinones says, I'll be back. Panyako Mufasa says, when is the card gonna start? It's gonna start in a few minutes. We're literally just passing time until the first fight gets started. Kilburn versus Lingo.
Make sure you rape the like button, please. Rape the like button right now. Everyone hit it and rape it.
Hit the like button.
Yeah, we should bring that up. You know, like everyone says smash the like button, you know.
I don't know if
I think rape the like button's nice,
like
right?
button is like the politically correct way of
rape the like button. Like the song should be changed to rape the like button. I think that's definitely unique.
Good morning, Ann. Moss, I have something to say. Ellie is properly lodged into my hip right now.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling very comfortable. I just thought you should know this.
Okay.
That was me venting.
It can't be comfortable at all. It sounds horrific.
It is horrific.
All right, yeah, rape it. Let's see. Did you rape the like button in the chat, please? Let me know. How many people raped it? There's 81 rapists.
Cater will knock him the fuck out, says Slachewski. BLT says rape is the politically correct word for rape, bro.
It's true.
Sasquatch dropping the one. The like button had it coming, says up in the trees. Crazy HD says cater by murder. Wonderful. Stopped in traffic says raped. Uncle Carper Tom, yes. Before the show, Scott F says sodomize the like button.
Pre-show rape of the like button.
Tony James says big time rape. Pale Monkey Jr. changed his thumbnail. Yes, he did. Yeah, I saw that. And Ann says I am so fucking tired. Can Max be KO'd? So here's the thing.
No.
I saw
Nope.
Crazy HD Vids. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. Crazy HD Vids came in on donations last night saying that he had catered to KO Max, which I thought was a little bit of a stretch. I am with him that Cater is going to win. I don't know if he's going to KO him, though, because we've seen Max take nasty punishment in his fights and make it all the way through. So, yes, I do think Cater's going to win, but I think he's going to throw a lot of punishment and go the distance. I don't know if we're going to see him get knocked out.
I don't think so. We should ask the champion, BLT, if he's in the chat. We should ask the champ what he thinks, since he is, like, perfect with his picks. He would know better than anyone, you know?
Yeah.
But I would say no, too.
Wake and bake for sure. Oh, faux show. Sorry, I said it wrong. Tar and feather the like button. My stream says UFC starts in like 40 minutes. What? We're live right now for ESPN's live right now.
Unless someone backed out or got hurt.
Let me check for you.
Someone got the Rona. But
I'll double check for you. But no, it should be starting here any minute now.
On ESPN Plus, we are watching it live. They're showing Matt Brown. It looks like he's rolling around with his son. That's kind of cool. You know, getting little boys in there, training them. The future generation of the UFC.
No, UFC.com still has them scheduled for now. So,
they're saying 2 fights canceled. Wow, is that true?
2 fights canceled.
So, to the people saying there's no crowd, I see a crowd. Not like a big crowd, but I see.
No, they're doing like
sporadic people.
Capacity.
D-Rest.
The Latin Romans, the Italians if you will, are beyond race. We transcend all that noise moss, and funniest is a word.
Funniest is the word. So, all right.
No, I didn't say funniest. I said funnest.
Funnest, yeah. Funniest is a word, yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't think that is a word, but it is a word. Joaquin Buckley they're showing over here, who will be fighting later on. Some people still don't know who Joaquin is.
1 hour ago, Phil Hawes versus Nassourdine Imavov is off of UFC Fight Island 7.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, but that's just one fight. It doesn't say anything about another fight being canceled.
You got to go to the Ariel Twitter.
This is Ariel's Twitter. Ariel said, today Phil Hawes versus Nassourdine Imavov fight has been canceled per sources. Hawes, it was not medically cleared this morning, but it has nothing to do with COVID, according to his manager.
The champ is here. The champ is here. BLT says Kattar by decision. Wouldn't rule out Kattar doing damage, though. His work rate in boxing is solid. So the champ picking the underdog, Kattar. It looks like he's not going to defend his belt this year, Jesse.
BLT says Kattar?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's fucking go, BLT. See, this is how I know. If the champ says that Kattar's winning and I pick Kattar, then I know I'm going to be doing all right on the card tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a bad year for BLT.
I don't think so. He's the champ, Moss.
Yeah, I know.
You can't predict those things.
I don't know. I'm not feeling confident about that one. You got Holloway on a 2-fight losing streak, but it's to the same guy. And the last fight, a lot of people said he won. I really loved the way Holloway looked. I thought that it seemed like he had a very nice, clean weight cut. He looks fresh. He looks revitalized. His head seems to be clearer when he speaks. I think this man is a little bit too much for Kattar at this point in this stage of the game. Kattar's very good striker, but I'll be surprised if Kattar gets the dub.
Striker.
Joseph says Buckley's fighting a can, but even though he's got some losses on his record, the guy is a guy you cannot really finish. It's not like he's a finishable guy. So, I mean, if you look at Buckley's track record, he wins by finish. So now you got this guy, this dog Batman. You know, he looks like a bat. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. His back's against the wall. He needs a win in the worst way here.
So
I don't know if I would completely call him a can.
Someone in the chat said Emeev is canceled, and I just checked, and there's nothing here about Emeev being canceled for UFC Fight Island 7.
One of the guys he lost to was Kevin Holland, for God's sakes. But he did lose to Spicely, which doesn't say much. I don't know. I mean, listen, he's not the greatest fighter of all time, but I think he's a tough task for Joaquin Buckley. Let me see if I don't think he's been finished. Oh, yeah, triangle choke on Spicely. Oh, well, yeah, I guess if you can get finished by Eric Spicely. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, it looks like just Hawes versus Imavov has been canceled. There's nothing here about Emeev being canceled.
Imavov? Yeah,
Hawes versus Imavov is canceled. But I just looked it up. There's nothing here about Emeev being canceled.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have to kill a little bit of time before the fights get started. That's all good. We'll have a little fun with the holes as we wait on the card to get started. Yeah, 2 fights.
No, just one. I looked up the Emeev one, and there's nothing here about him being canceled. And he's still on Tapology, so I'm thinking...
Wait, where is Emeev? Am I missing him?
He's there. Go down. Right there.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, so it's just Hawes versus Imavov.
What's with that haircut, man? I don't...
What's
why do
wrong with it?
Russians always have the same haircut? What is that?
It's just how they do it, you know?
They all get... What would that haircut be called in Russia? Like, just get me the
funnest cut.
The funnest. Any Russians in the chat have that haircut? It's like it's kind of like it looks very caveman nostalgic. So who'd you pick in the first fight? Kilburn versus Lingo.
That's a good question, Moss. Oh, Moss, tell them by the way that Khabib made up his mind.
Oh yeah.
I have Lingo's submission in a second.
Lingo's submission. I got the exact same pick, you cheater.
Hell yeah,
How
baby.
dare you copy? Yeah. So Hang with us. We're going to tell you what Khabib Nurmagomedov's decision is. I pretty much know what it is right now.
No, you don't.
I do.
For all you know, the decision.
I know.
The decision is just he's giving up his title. He's not going to come back and fight.
Yeah,
that could be the decision.
This is exactly what's going to happen. For those of you that said that McGregor versus Poirier is not going to be for the belt, Dana White has squashed that because it looks like this is not guaranteed, but it's looking like very much that Khabib is done. That is it. He said, "Boss, I'm out. I'm not coming back as of now." And they said what it's going to do, how it's going to affect Poirier versus McGregor. I said previously that if Khabib does retire, it would be a big mistake not making this for a title. Money more than anything, but having McGregor having a chance at that belt again it's a big deal for the UFC. And if Dustin Poirier beats McGregor, the redemption fight, and gets the actual title, it's a good story. So,
well, I just saw the promo up there for Conor versus Dustin, and there was nothing in there that implied a title.
Jesse, he is going to make the announcement tonight. And he says it's going to affect, and how it's going to affect Poirier versus Conor. Now, why would he say that if it's going to be exactly the same?
Maybe it'll affect Poirier versus Conor because the winner of this fight will officially be a contender.
Rogelio, listen, I understand that you think that Conor doesn't deserve a title shot. But when was the last time you said something nice about Conor McGregor? I want you to say one nice thing about Conor McGregor, Rogelio, because we already know, a great MMA hole in the chat, we already know that you don't like Conor. So I challenge you. It's easy to say, well, he doesn't deserve this, he doesn't deserve that. I challenge you, Rogelio, to say one nice thing about Conor. And you can't talk about his bulge, because that's obvious. Let's see. Let's go to our community section. I put a poll out there to ask the people. And let's see what they say. Here's the vote over here. We asked them, Dana White will be announcing during the fights today if Khabib will be returning and how it will impact the McGregor versus Poirier fight. I think we all know what the answer is, but let's vote. Khabib returns to compete for 30-0 is 42%. Khabib stays retired. And the UFC 257 will be for the vacated belt, 58%. What do you think about that?
I'm one of the 58%. I definitely think he just gives up the belt, stays retired, and Conor Poirier might be for the title shot.
Now, another option could be that, Khabib's retired, the belt's up for grabs. It's like a contender thing. Whoever wins Poirier versus Conor fights the winner of Gaethje versus Oliveira. If that comes down the road, I don't think that's going to happen, to be honest. So I think these are the two options that we have. See what the chat says.
Frumptious Snowman says there's going to be a mini four-man tournament, in my opinion. Hooker versus Chandler, McGregor versus Poirier. I agree that there is going to be a mini four-man tournament, but it's not going to be Hooker-Chandler. It's going to be Gaethje Oliveira and McGregor Poirier.
So we already know what the UFC does with tournaments. They don't.
No, but listen, this is not for the title, and they're not going to call it a tournament, and they're not going to promote it as a tournament, but basically what they're going to do is the winner of this fight becomes a contender. The winner of Oliveira Gaethje becomes a contender, and then they fight. I mean, it basically is a tournament. They're just not going to push it as a tournament.
I'm hoping the curveball is Khabib comes back.
He's not going to
30-0. I'm hoping that's a very small percentage. I'm hoping that's the case. If he doesn't come back, right, and he is retired, it's a G move. The emotions that we had when he did retire, and we said, wow, he's going to go out like that. That's crazy, but very respectful. If he's a man of his word and he goes out the way he does, as much as I want to see more of him in the cage, it really is something else to go out like that and just kind of ride off into the sunset. Yeah. It's a really cool story. I would like to see more, and I think a lot of fans would like to see more Khabib. But if he does, it'd be fantastical. Kiwi!
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Kiwi, Kiwi. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Kiwi, thank you.
Dana said, what this will mean for Conor and Dustin and the co-main. In my opinion, the winners will fight for the title.
Makes total sense. Makes total sense. Listen, whether you like it or not, you have to remember that this is a business. And here's another thing. Like
he said, and the co-main?
What's that?
Wait. Did he say that, Kiwi?
Dana said what this will mean for Conor and Dustin and the co-main. Did he say the co-main? All right, let's get to the video. Hold on a second.
That changes everything.
Let's see.
If he said and the co-main.
Okay.
And the lo mein.
Let's see. Maybe I missed that co-main
Chicken
part.
lo mein.
It's possible. All right, here we go. Let's get it from the boss's mouth. All right, Dana, can you speak up?
Khabib Nurmagomedov last night, and today at 3 o'clock on the East Coast on ABC, the network, I'm going to talk about his decision and how it's going to impact the Poirier-McGregor fight next weekend and the co-main event in the lightweight division.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part.
And the co-main. Okay, so there you have it, Moss. There you fucking have it.
Okay.
You were right. So Michael Chandler versus Hooker, the winner of that fight is going to be the contender versus the winner of Conor Poirier. That's
Okay.
going to be it.
So,
And
okay.
the co-main.
Let's back up now. So when I said that Michael Chandler,
You were right.
When I said that Oliveira is making a big mistake, even
Yeah.
though he can't make the weight and stuff like that, it's a big mistake passing up because this is an opportunity. Dana White wants people that want to fight. No matter what, they want to fight. And UFC 257 was the chance to have the number one contenders fight each other.
Damn it. I really wanted it to be Oliveira Gaethje.
But how? Wow. So Hooker stepped in shit. Hooker stepped in shit here. Hooker
Stepped
has
in
a
shit
chance
is
to
bad
bounce
thing.
back.
No, he stepped in a pile of gold. He didn't step in shit. He stepped in a pile of gold. He has an opportunity now to be a contender for the lightweight title.
Thank you, Kiwi, for saying that. I didn't see the video. That's crazy, man. So that makes it interesting. So now if you...
But I don't know if I like Hooker as a... I don't know. I don't like
Hooker... Man, if you didn't
Hooker
think Conor... If you thought Conor doesn't deserve a title shot, do you think Dan Hooker deserves it? Like, what the fuck?
Michael Chandler definitely doesn't deserve the title shot.
I think if Chandler beats up on Hooker, yeah, you could throw him in the mix.
Ugh.
You can.
God, he
You
hasn't
can.
even fought in the UFC yet. He gets one fight and all of a sudden he's a title contender.
But Hooker... Wow. Talk about skipping the line. Damn, man.
That's crazy.
I'm kind of rooting for Chandler, though. I think Chandler...
I'm not.
I
Fuck
think
that.
Chandler would be tougher for Conor.
I hope Hooker wins. I hope
If Hooker wins, he's going to get destroyed by Conor. Conor
Well,
will fucking kill Hooker.
I'm okay with that though. And I'm not even like
It wouldn't be the
huge
first
Conor
Hooker he
fan.
kills. If you know what I'm saying, Conor, right?
He didn't kill any hookers, Moss.
Yeah, he did. He buried the bodies. He killed a lot of hookers in his days.
Wow.
That's nuts.
How did you not catch that?
Because I didn't listen to it. I just
Come on.
I just read the article and I missed the last part.
And the
good catch,
co-main
Kiwi.
event. Frumcious called it too. Frumcious is the one who said it would be a four-man tournament between Hooker, Chandler, Conor, and Poirier.
Well, it's not a tournament.
No, but they're not going to push it as a tournament.
Winner fights
because
each other.
the UFC doesn't do that, but it's technically a tournament.
So, wow, Oliveira, he's got to be kicking himself in the ass.
Austin
What is
Lingo
this-
is now walking out to the cage. Finally, we're getting some fights started here.
Think about what this does, though, for guys like Oliveira and Gaethje. They have to take another fight in between. What are they going to do? They have to wait for the
No,
Conor.
they don't have to.
Yeah, you do. What are you going to wait a year?
Well,
You just shelf yourself? You gotta eat. Like, you're not Conor McGregor where you could take off like 3 years and be fine because he's loaded. Like, guys like Oliveira, guys like Gaethje,
well, no, Oliveira
they have to
Gaethje
take chances.
are going to fight in the spring. That's what Dana White said.
Okay, yeah. So they have to fight. That sucks. Like, so if Oliveira could have got on this card, right? If he could have said, okay, let me just get back to the drawing board, trying to lose the weight, get ready, fight in the co-main events. Boom, I'm right in the mix. Now he's got to fight fucking Gaethje. That's no
But
layup.
what they're going to do is have the winner of Oliveira Gaethje fight the winner of the lightweight title. That's what they're going to do.
Man, a lot of things could change. Everything looks great for Oliveira right now. But one fight could just turn the whole thing upside down.
The Gaethje fight could turn it upside down, but I think Oliveira would win against Gaethje anyways. And
Okay.
I don't even like saying that, but
Wow. Okay. Well, it's going to be interesting next weekend. Let's move on from next weekend to tonight, today, this morning, whatever. We got some fights to react to. We got Kilburn versus Austin Lingo about to throw down for our loveliness. I'm going to take a quick pee-pee break. Talk to the chat, please.
okay. Hi guys. How you doing? How you been? How's your Saturday going? Early card. We're actually going to be spending our entire Saturday with you, not Saturday night. How weird is that? Right? Alex Jones needs to fight in the UFC. Where can I see the fights then this shit? There's a link. Justin Wong, there's a link in the chat that you're in right now at the very top. Click that link and you can watch the fights there to ESPN Plus. Matt Stone says, Jesse, yesy. Saturday sucks. I'm at work on a Saturday. What do you do, bro? Jack the Drought. Still tuning in, though. Wonderful.
Wonderful,
Thank you for
wonderful.
being here, man. Saturday morning watching fights is so weird. It is weird, but it's refreshing. I was telling Moss when we first found out it was going to be this time. It is, by the way, Kilburn is walking to the cage right now. It is very refreshing to have a card on kind of this early because it kind of mixes things up a little bit and keeps you on your toes, and I like it. I'm not complaining. And you get the evening to kind of just hang out and just enjoy. All right, Kilburn is getting greased up right now. Jacob Kilburn versus Austin Lingo. Here we go. Here's their stats: 8-3-0, 7-1-0. And let's take a look at Tapology over here. Let's see what's going on in their past fights. Now, Kilburn coming off of a loss to Billy Corantillo by submission, and that was his first UFC fight, so this is only his second one. He won 2 of his last 3 fights. Austin Lingo also coming off a loss, won 4 of his last 5. His loss against Yusuf Zalal, but that one went the distance, and this is also his second fight in the UFC. The favorite is Austin Lingo, who's 26 years old. Kilburn, 25. Now, I gotta be honest. I was gonna go Kilburn, but then I saw this face right here, and I was like, yeah, that's probably a bad move. I was gonna go with the under though. Fun fact. But I
think I
didn't.
picked like 2 unders on this card.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't really go much on the unders.
All right, 25 Kilburn, 26 Lingo, 5'9" Kilburn, 5'10" Lingo, 145 pounds both. 70-inch reach for Lingo with a 2-inch reach advantage at 72 inches for Jacob Kilburn.
All right, everybody rape the like button immediately. 121 likes and 234 people watching. Thank you for joining us. We are your fight buddies for, not the evening, the day. Bruce Buffer, who will be on the show at the end of this month. So after he's done in Fight Island, the McGregor fight, he's going to bounce back and come on the MMA-Holes and join us for a interview. So make sure you subscribed and hit the notification bell. Yes.
Wonderful. She says, grape the like button, like the rape button. Kenneth Smith says, so what's the prediction for Nate at 155? When I hear Dana is trying to offer him, I figured if Nate is smart, Matt triggered the thumbs, so it boosted his comment out. I figured if Nate is smart, he can call out Ally Quinta and argue he did better than everyone else against Khabib. Easy fight. So here's the thing, Kenneth Smith. And I read this yesterday. I don't know if you were here for last night's show. 2 things. 1, Conor McGregor says he wants a Nate trilogy, which I don't see happening anytime soon, especially with Conor fighting for the title. But Paul Felder said he would be interested in a Nate Diaz fight.
That's not happening,
At
though.
first, when I heard it, I was like, ugh. It seems a little unrealistic.
They squashed it. Paul Felder's not fighting Nate.
But Paul Felder wants to call him out.
No, Tony Ferguson's the fight. There's no other fight. Tony Ferguson's the fight for Nate.
I agree. I think Tony Ferguson is the best fight for Nate Diaz coming back. Either way, I think they can get a pretty good matchup for Nate.
That's un fuego. All right, Jess, you can take it away. Start off 2021. What do you say?
I gotta pee.
Well, then pee.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's get ready to start the clock. We are starting our first fight in 2021. Lingo versus Kilburn has begun. We got Lingo in the light trunks and Kilburn in the dark trunks. And boy, oh boy, they are throwing. Lingo starting off freshly with a combo and nice hook to the face of Kilburn. Drops him and back up to the feet. Kilburn with the underhook trying to push Lingo away, but Lingo too strong. They are tangled, and a knee to the head by Lingo. A combo upstairs by Lingo, and then a right hand by Kilburn. Kilburn trying to hit with the hook in circles. Lingo standing and cutting him off. A nice jab coming in. A left, a right again by Lingo. Lingo clinching up with Kilburn, pushing him to the fence. This is the first fight card of 2021 in the new arena. Not sure what the arena is called, but Abu Dhabi is the home of it. Any Abu Dhabians in the chat? Good way to start off 2021 here. A couple jabs coming in there by Kilburn. He circles around, tries with the right and a hook by Lingo. Lingo starting off very strong. Shooting for a takedown is Kilburn. Stopped by Lingo. Lingo pushes him to the middle of the cage, and they separate. Looks like there's a little splatter of blood on the shoulder of Kilburn. Not sure where that splattered from. A stiff jab by Lingo, excuse me. A combination 1-2 by Lingo. Lingo with the right. Kilburn shooting for the takedown again. Stopped by Lingo. Oh, man, Lingo is opening up. He is hurt Kilburn. Kilburn eating him, covering up on the face. He's trying to circle around to the outside of the cage. Oh, the right hand by Lingo landing on the Kilburn. Kilburn is in trouble as Lingo is hunted. Another jab by Lingo. Lingo keeps popping him with those jabs, shooting for a takedown. Kilburn, single leg, pushes Lingo to the fence.
Kilburn looks rocked.
Lingo putting the pressure on the back of the neck of Kilburn. Kilburn trying to press the body of Lingo, looking hard for that takedown. Tugging, and a hammer fist to the outside of the thigh of Kilburn. Lingo just sitting against the cage, resting up.
I walked in just in time to see Kilburn get rocked.
But so far, Lingo looking good. Kilburn does slow down the pace as he has Lingo against the fence. Lingo just trying to push off, and he slowly does. Kilburn still grasping for that single. Hopping on one foot is Lingo and separates. So Lingo with some good balance. Kilburn's attempt has failed. So both fighters separate. Kilburn going for the head kick and walks and walks into a left hand and then a spinning kick to the body by Kilburn. Kilburn eats another combination platter to the face. And boy, oh boy, they're swinging. Kilburn, though, has shaken off some of the earlier shots. Seems like he's back in this fight.
Combination
nice body shot
platter?
by Lingo.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, more body shots by Lingo.
Combination platter.
Kilburn coming forward. Now Kilburn trying for the 1-2, switching stances here. And, oh, that kick was low, but not a nut shot. Maybe inside the thigh. Nice right hand by Kilburn. And then a right by Lingo. Backs up Kilburn. Kilburn resetting. 140 left in the first round. That jab's been there all day for Lingo. Lingo comes in with the jab again, shooting for the takedown. Kilburn stuffed once again. Everything stuffed by Lingo. Lingo pushing to the fence now. Lingo pressuring against the cage. Kilburn trying to get his body off, using the underhook to pull himself away from the fence, but Lingo holding him there. Does separate a little bit, and they break. Kilburn trying for the head kick, circling back to the middle of the octagon, but Lingo steps right in front of him and cracks him with a punch upstairs. Both fighters collide as Kilburn separates. Now Kilburn trying to push forward on Lingo. Lingo resets back to the middle. 1 minute left in the first round of Kilburn and Lingo. Lingo looking pretty strong, though, for the most part of this round. Kilburn has weathered the storm of Lingo, which could be a little frustrating for a man named Lingo. Oh, that right hand again zips into the chin of Kilburn. Kilburn has pretty much eaten the biggest shots by Lingo. There's another right hand, and he's been able to survive, so I guess that's a plus. 35 seconds left in the first round. A jab slipping through by Lingo. A couple more pop in. Now we got 30 seconds left in the first round. And Lingo, let's do it. Come on, Lingo KO round 2 says Carper. So with 20 seconds left in this round, Lingo loops in a right hand and a left. Kevin Ioli says, man, Lingo could punch. What is that, a nut shot at the end of this round? It looks like Kilburn got the nads of the Lingo. So Lingo tucks on the cub and walks back and forth. Let's see this thing again. Yep, that's right in the bullsack. Okay.
Barry night. UFC Barry night.
Alrighty. So who has the under in Kilburn, who the first round didn't look very good, but did survive it? Okay, we're getting ready for the begin. D-Rest!
Wonderful.
D-Rest!
Like the hit button, or there will be a hit on you. I wouldn't doubt that if I were you. Yeah, you.
Oh, D-Rest,
right.
You gotta stop threatening people, man.
He's our hitman. Thank you,
So
D-Rest.
ridiculous.
If you don't hit that like button, D-Rest will come for your family. He will murder your whole family. All right, thank you, D-Rest. What do you think about that first round, Jess?
Wonderful. Love it. Hey, Joseph says the crowd is lame.
You don't like that
It's supposed to be
non-existent crowd?
The crowd is supposed to be bigger though on UFC 257.
Yeah, it's just like
next
sporadic people sitting out there. Yeah, I'm assuming that the pay-per-view or maybe Wednesday, I don't know, when are they going to start filling it up a little?
From my understanding, I thought it was the entire Fight Island series, but last night Justin Jr. was telling us that it was just UFC 257.
All right.
So
that
I don't
makes
know
sense.
anymore.
Remember I was like, when we were talking about it and they said it was going to be all week, I was like, it doesn't make any sense because
Yeah.
you're risking like this whole coronavirus thing. God forbid something happens.
Well, the article
before the
I
pay-per-view.
read suggested it was the entire Fight Week series or the Fight Island series.
Yeah.
So now I
They
don't
must
know.
have changed plans.
Yeah, now I do not know.
All right, we're getting ready for round number 2. We're back reacting to fights here on the MMA-Holes. We're going on the 5th year of doing this. 5 years of fight reactions, 5 years of fight companions, and 5 years of being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
There's crowds all week, says Michaela. Did I pronounce it right? Or is it Michaela?
All right, let's see if Kilburn could bounce back here. He walks right into a combination to start the second round. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
There's that right hand by Lingo again. Something to take note of, though. I mean, Kilburn's been able to eat the strongest shots of Lingo. Lingo was making mention. It looked like he was pointing at the cup sack. Oh, the cup sack.
Kilburn is just getting pieced up.
The cup sack. Yeah, but he's eating it. You know, like, it's not affecting him.
Well, it is.
Eventually, you got to think he's going to be dropped if he keeps eating all these shots. Lingo keeps popping him, and Kilburn's still in it. Now Kilburn shooting for a takedown. He drives hard and gets the takedown. So Kilburn, who is
locking those legs around,
not able to get the takedown the whole first round, does finally solidify one here. As Lingo holding on to the back of the head, trying to tangle him up. Lingo does have some grappling, so let's see if he could do something back to the mat. But scooping up the legs, doesn't get it done. Kilburn stands up and Lingo right back up. So Lingo cannot be held down. Oh, the right hand zipping in again by Lingo. Lingo driving through, hits him with another right. Kilburn eats it, bouncing off the fence. Kilburn trying to circle around the cage. Lingo comes in, and there we go again.
Whoa!
A beautiful left hand.
Smashed right on the nose.
Kilburn shooting for a takedown, eating a left. But Kilburn, tough, man. Hit a lot of shots here. Almost halfway through this fight, and still in it somehow. The power of Lingo is just not doing it. As Kilburn's chin is holding up. Oh, there's a fight with Nightbot in the chat. They're fighting with Nightbot. All right, hit the subscribe button. We'll be live for all 3 fights. All 3 UFC fight cards. So let's
Instead of paraphrasing the fight, you should get some puppets. Moss, get puppets reenacting what's going on
all right.
in the fight. That would be pretty funny.
When we hit 50K, we'll do our own fight buddies.
We should hire someone specifically with their own camera and like a box up here somewhere doing a reenactment of the fight with hand puppets.
Like the 2 angry guys in the booth in the Muppets.
Oh, that's a pretty funny idea, actually. I would do something like that.
So Lingo now trying to go for the takedown. Both fighters are looking pretty tired here. 2:40 left in the second round, and they separate.
I actually want to hire someone to do puppets now, Moss.
Look at that 1-2 looking nice by Lingo. Lingo is just, he's working, man. Shooting for a takedown is Kilburn, trying for the double, stopped by Lingo. Lingo pushes and they break with a left hook by Kilburn. So Kilburn's guys, he's got to get something going here. Eats another left hand by Lingo. Lingo does look like, there's a left again. Lingo looks like he's kind of huffing and puffing here, though.
Well, he's been throwing all those shots the first 2 or 1.5 rounds.
Yeah, if the power is not working when he's fresh, it's definitely not going to work when he's tired here. So if you got a decision, it's looking pretty good.
Samson. Wouldn't it be great? Puppets in the corner, like on their own camera, as Moss is calling the fight.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm down. I'm down for puppets. Means I don't have to be on camera.
Oh, God.
I could be taking a nap. We could just lie in bed and just have the puppets do all the work. That'd be great.
That's funny.
So Kilburn now trying to press Lingo against the fence. Lingo's got the arms wrapped around, spins Kilburn to the cage. It would be, or would be better is like a cartoon animation of what's happening.
But then how would you do that in real time?
Well, you have to,
You
I don't
can't
know.
do that in real time.
Yeah, you got to animate it. We'll just have a delay. Someone has to quickly animate it.
Unless you have people in sensor suits.
Or robots just fighting each other. Or instead of calling the fight, we just do it. Like we pretend we do all the moves that's happening right there.
Yeah.
Like we have a room where we just fight.
The puppets could
like
do
10
instant
fights
replay
in a row.
breakdowns.
We'd be exhausted. Imagine if we're just standing there reenacting. Like we don't say a goddamn word. This is the new version of fight reacting. We literally
Oh, God.
we mimic the entire fight.
That's funny.
Hey, we got a takedown. Lingo gets it done. Kilburn wrapping the arm around the neck of Lingo as Lingo trying to pop the head out late in the round. Big takedown. So Lingo gets it down to the mat with 20 seconds left here.
I got a submission for Lingo.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, too. I got the same thing. Not going to happen. 15 seconds left. Not enough time as Kilburn's scooting the hips out, getting on his knees, looking to get back up, and does. Slipping around 10 seconds. Oh, nice head kick by Kilburn. So Kilburn with the spinning back fist. Shooting for a takedown. Kilburn stopped by Lingo, and that's the end of this round.
I say Lingo's going to submit in the third. That's what's going to happen here.
This is a decision.
What you talking about? Moss, you got to keep the faith. You have a submission as your pick.
I'm with Rye Drive. Decision. All right. So what do you think so far as we look at the statisticals here? Whoa. Whoops.
Statisticals.
There we go. 34 to... Is that... It seems less. I feel like there's been more thrown. The fuck? I guess so. 51 total strikes to 34. 50 significant to 31. 1-1 with the takedowns. It seems like more punches were thrown. I feel like they got gypped with a couple of punches.
Statisticals. Who did what to me, Gator? What you talking about, Willis? Nobody did anything to me. DraftKings' new MMA point system is better than before. I don't use DraftKings. I don't even like bet, but if I did want to get odds, Tapology is usually where I go to get betting odds. Kind of sucks. And says no Lingo
he's
going
talking about the point
KO
system.
him.
I think he's talking about like betting wise.
That's what I'm saying. Like betting odds?
No, not odds. I think because it's a point system. So I think like their system to win money is better. I think that's what he's saying.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, DraftKings is not like it's a different way of betting.
Yeah.
We did it with V-neck the earlier years.
DraftKings.
Never really won anything though. Yes, it's fantasy. All right. Speaking of fantasy, my fantasy is complete as the UFC is back and Lingo starting the third round strong as well, just like all the other rounds. Kilburn needs a finish.
Who got you preggers?
I told you. It was Drunk Savage.
Stop saying that. I don't like that. It makes me want to punch you in the ribs when you say stupid shit like that.
I'm telling you, I saw a bottle of whiskey in the sonogram.
I don't like that. Like that actually really bothers me. Can you stop?
All right.
Thank you.
Jesus.
God.
Kidding.
Wonderful.
I already told you about that joke. I don't like it at
Who
all.
timed me out?
What?
Like just bit of banter with the fuck you with Nightbot Jez.
No, I timed you out because you were spamming and you're being
What?
annoying.
You timed out Uncle Carper Tom.
Yeah.
Shame on you, Jesse.
Fuck yeah, I timed him out. Don't it's a place for everyone to come in and chat, not to see Fook you over and over again.
Let him have fun. Who cares? Let poor Carper.
Carpet can have fun if it's not taking up the entire chat.
You're like the fun Nazi sometimes. You know that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you the fun police.
That's what I do. I got to get into mom zone.
You're having too much fun. You're in timeout.
Fun police.
All right, so we're down to the mat. Lingo has Kilburn down with 3:30 left in the third round, and Kilburn
Submission
trying to go for a Kimura.
I'm telling you.
Kilburn looking for the arm. Oh man, can you think Lingo is going to defend this thing? Lingo is on top. He's just trying to stay patient here. He doesn't want to make any mistakes because Kilburn's looking to crank on the arm. I think Lingo's got this thing, tight enough, defended. They're kind of just tangled now. Lingo trying to scoot his arm out here as he's going to side control. But, here we go. Twisted away and spinning out of his Lingo right back up to the feet. So Kilburn went for it here. Kilburn needs a finish. Lingo gets up and they start bashing. Punches to the body, Kilburn. Lingo pushes him to the fence.
I need this submission.
Jesse, doesn't matter. If Kilburn loses this fight, we are starting off with a win. And that's a good way to start 2021. You don't need... All you need is a win. Let's just get on the wins.
I need this submission.
Body shots by Kilburn. Blood trickling out of the nose. He's bleeding all over the back of Lingo. First blood of 2021.
Bingo.
Underhook Kilburn trying to spin Lingo off the fence. Lingo's like, no mas. I'm holding you right there. Nice knee to the body by Kilburn, but his back is still pressed against the cage. With 2:05 left, they separate. Here we go. Stand and bang. Right hand slip into the chin of Kilburn, and he's been eating them all fight. And then a kick to the body by Kilburn. Left by Kilburn. And then a right by Lingo. Lingo with the punch combination to the face of Kilburn. Kilburn comes forward, sets up. Right hand misses with the left. And then there's a left hook by Lingo. Lingo keeps cutting off Kilburn, drops him with the left. Kilburn shoots for a takedown, stopped again. 1:35 left in the first fight. A right hand again set up beautifully by Lingo. A spinning kick to the head misses. Looking like a decision. 1:25 left in the third and final round. Mark Goddard got the fresh cut. What do you think of Mark Goddard's fresh cut?
Fine, Moss. It's fine.
Here comes another combination by Lingo. 1:15 left. A jab slipping in by Lingo. Lingo controlling every round here, looking to get a unanimous, unless Kilburn, who has blood splattered on his face, Kilburn can get a comeback win, a dramatic win. Kilburn trying with the right hand. Lingo stepping away. Lingo looking for another combo to the face. Kilburn looking for the takedown again. Stopped by Lingo. 50 seconds left in the final round. Here comes Lingo, throwing in a jab. Right hand. Oh, man. Kilburn lands, and then a better combo by Lingo. Kilburn looking frustrated out there. Lingo coming in again. Lingo still looks pretty fresh. He looked like he was getting a little tired in that second round, but eat some leg kicks. And there's the right by Lingo. 25 seconds now. A jab coming in by Lingo. Kilburn trying for the combo. Kilburn trying for the head kick, partially blocked by Lingo, looking for the Superman punch. And then a right hand coming in by Lingo. Both fighters are kind of pounding away in the middle. There's the left. Nice one. Zipping into the side of the chin of Kilburn. 7 seconds left. Shooting for a takedown is Kilburn, stuffed once again. They separate, and that's the end of the fight. All right. What do you think, Jess? Decision.
What do you mean, what do I think?
You got the win.
No, I didn't. I didn't get the perfect.
Man, Jess.
Moss, you just really put my mood down when you make that stupid joke, you know? I don't like it.
What joke are we talking about?
That joke.
Are you still in the drunk savage?
I don't like it. Like, I don't like it. It really disturbs me.
What? It's a fucking joke.
I don't like you implying that my child is any other man's.
What about when they make black baby jokes?
It's not the same. Like, it's coming from you. You know? Like, it's literally coming from you.
Oh, my God.
I don't like it.
Jesse,
I don't like it.
You're acting too female. You have to stop.
You need to understand that I don't like it.
You can't go full female. Ride drive.
Early fights got my hash, bacon, eggs and Red Bull listening to the Holes. That's all I need today.
Bacon, hash, and eggs sounds fucking fantastic right now.
Ride drive, thank you so much for that donation. I can go for that.
Yes.
Make it.
We don't have it. We don't have any bacon or hash. But I can order it.
Make it now. Immediately. Someone order us some food, please. We just had we had oatmeal. Every time I eat oatmeal, I feel like I'm 80 years old. Like if I just have oatmeal for breakfast, I feel like that's an 80-year-old.
It's a healthy breakfast.
I feel like I should have prunes too.
Oatmeal's good for your digestive system.
Prunes.
It's good for your digestive system.
BLT says he would be happy to have people believe that drunk and pregnant.
I have no idea why.
Why?
Are you kidding?
All right, why are you taking it so serious?
I don't like it, Moss. I told you I didn't like it when you made it the first time. And you should respect that I don't like it.
What if the baby comes out?
Stop! It's not funny. Stop it. I really don't like that. It's your fucking daughter that you're talking about. Like, don't you understand? You're being an idiot.
Baby comes out and fails the breathalyzer.
Enough. Stop it.
What are you doing? Why are you acting so
I told
crazy?
you I don't like it. Stop it. You're making me very angry.
I'm just joking.
Stop. I don't want to hear the joke anymore.
What is going on?
I don't like that joke.
Walk it off, kid.
I don't like that joke.
My God, you realize
it's not funny.
All right, stop. Jesus.
Thank you. Jesus, I don't know how many times I have to fucking tell you to get you to stop.
So bad.
Because you don't stop. Like, just stop. I don't like that joke at all. I do not like that joke.
Okay, we'll move on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Go walk it off, kid. Jesus, walk it. Seriously, walk it off. Shake it off.
I'm gonna order some hash and eggs.
Please order some food. Okay. Anyway, Jessie is pregnant. You want to show the belly?
No.
Show your Fight Island belly.
I don't want to show the belly. What the heck?
I got so many jokes. God damn it.
So stop.
I can't help it.
Yes, you can.
I just got a lot of jokes.
You're a grown man. Act like a grown man.
Okay.
Stop it.
Just chill. Show the belly. Show the baby.
No,
she just want to show the baby. All right. So anyway, Lingo won by decision. I feel like I just got fucking socked in the face a couple of times there. But it's okay. I'm going to shake it off. I'm going to shake it off like a true professional. All right. Here is the goat milk. Let's put it on the screen.
I know. He keeps making the same joke. Like enough.
Jesse, I've moved on. You should move on too. Move on. It's okay. Let's go to this beautiful old TV screen. How about that? Okay. Let's look at the goat milk statisticals. Who will be in first place? I'm sure there's going to be a lot of ties because Lingo was the favorite here. And, looks like it. There we go. Look at that. Big-ass tie. Big tie. A lot of first pages. A lot of people had the same pick over there. So we're going to need some more fights to happen before we can get all excited here. But good luck to everyone playing our goat milk. Alrighty. Oh.
Do you want eggs or no?
Are you really ordering food? We just ate.
Do you want eggs?
I mean, I could go for it, but I guess. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. What are you guys still talking about it? Jesus. Reviews. Guys, come on. Move. Like, what do you, did everyone have a fucking eat a shit sandwich today? Like, why is everyone so upset?
No, we didn't have eggs and hash today, Moss.
What's going on? Like, now the chat's like, the chat keeps going with this. What is, guys,
So just ignore them
2021. Okay. We're going to watch some fights. We're going to make jokes here. If you are a pussy fart, you need to
Moss,
leave.
I'm a pussy fart about that joke.
Then leave and order some food. Everyone's got to move on. I'm just going to ruin your day right now.
Okay, what do you want?
We're going to make some uncomfortable jokes and you're going to have to deal with it. Sorry.
There's pancakes too.
Where are you ordering from? The same
place.
Yeah, order the same thing I always get. You know the deal. Okay. My goodness. Fucking A.
Bacon or sausage?
I guess do bacon.
Okay.
Brett Okamoto standing there talking to us. We are also waiting for the fights to start on ABC, where we find out if Khabib Nurmagomedov will be returning to the UFC. I'm looking forward to that. I am looking forward to seeing what the deal is in the fate of next week's card. Max Holloway, though, a lot of people are picking Holloway, but now we're noticing as the fight gets closer that there are some Kattar people stepping up and saying that Kattar's going to get the job done, which makes this a more interesting fight. So that should be fun to watch.
Do you want avocado added to it?
Sure. Why not? Why not? Let's get you some food. Just order immediately. Okay. No black jokes. I missed your joke, Moss. Can you repeat it? You could rewind it. Yeah, it's not that hard. I know technology is difficult. So you could just rewind it. D-Rest, where should I get lunch? It's a good question. D-Rest, help him out. Valorati, it's okay if you do not understand. I understand. Crack Streams is shut down. Yes.
Look at the new Fight Island graphics. The little palm trees inside the stadium. How cool is that?
I was watching some vintage UFC, and remember that like cheesy gold graphic? It's like like that song that would come on. I miss that. I miss the cheesy old like UFC graphics. Ho ho ho! You know that song too, like the tail of tape, and it'd be like ho 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 ho.
Maybe they'll bring it back when Connor comes back.
I miss that. Ho, ho, ho. Like that epic, like, howling sound. Why did the UFC ever get rid of that? You know what I'm talking about, guys? Now we got, like, cheesy palm tree graphics. The Gladiator song. So you kind of know what I'm talking about there. Ho, ho, ho.
They say, huh?
Yeah. Right? I know, like sports evolve and everything evolves and there's new songs and people miss 10 more likes and shit like that.
Yeah.
But the UFC had a good thing going,
The UFC's not allowed to do that.
Had a good thing going. The new kids, they don't understand nostalgic stuff. They're just like, I want new stuff. I want shiny stuff. No, this, it worked. It worked.
They have biscuits and gravy. Ooh.
Are you going to order this?
I am ordering it right now. Why?
What's that barking? We got some animals outside. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we hit an amazing landmark. We have 100 and 60 likes.
150
Haven't done this in a while.
Like you don't care.
150 thumbs.
In the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. Open up your bra, show your tits 7%, yeah. MMA show with the holes and the more care. JBH with the news you really can't compare. Throw your thumbs in the air. Throw your thumbs in the air. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care.
Yeah.
The
Woo!
dislikes count.
Let's go, baby.
Listen to Tyron Woodley rap.
Listen to Tyron Woodley rap.
Thank you so much for the likes. You are all wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful,
Thank you to the
wonderful.
new subscribers that came in. You're wonderful,
Yes,
wonderful as
sir.
well. And I have to say this. I know some people in the chat are saying, the crack streams is done and blah, blah, blah. Listen,
Oh, yes.
it's not going to be as easy to get streams. It's out there somewhere. I'm sure you could find it somewhere. But I urge you, the ESPN Plus app is really not that expensive. Was it $4.99 a month or some shit like that? I mean,
Yes.
and you get pretty
yes.
much all the fights. Now, the pay-per-views, do what you will. If you don't want to order the pay-per-views, too expensive, I get it. But the ESPN Plus app is pretty good. You basically see everything that's going on, and you have the Contender Series coming up. I'm sure you'll have the Ultimate Fighter and a lot of content there. You can go back to old fights. We have it pinned in our live chat. So if you use our link, get ESPN Plus, you basically see, 75% of the fights? That's pretty wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's look at the next fight on the card. I think we're moving to the ladies. Let's see. And I'm not one that likes to pay, so I'm with you if you don't like to pay. But I do pay for the ESPN Plus app. I think I love the sport, and
You like wheat bread, right?
I think it's worth it. Yeah, hook me up with the wheat. So the next fight over here is the what? Oh, UFC website down. Oh yes,
Is it done?
yeah. Yep.
No.
Way to start 2021. The UFC website is
Come on,
down.
UFC. Get your shite
Ah,
together.
come on with this shit. I hate when the UFC doesn't comply. All right, here it is. Sarah, but Tapology always reliable. Sarah Moras versus Vanessa Melo went Moras decision. So get ready. Decision. Moras she lost her last fight, and you have this Vanessa Melo who is on a 3-fight skid. So Vanessa, she needs a dub. She needs a dub quickly. But Sarah Moras is like, oh, look at my face. Just look at my face. Look at me. I'm just going to put my head sideways. My cute face. Who do you have in the chat? And who do you have, JBH?
I had, let's see who I had. Moras.
Moron? More ass?
Yeah, I had Moras by decision.
By scissor.
32 both, 5'7" Moras, 5'5" Melo, and I missed the rest of the tail of the team. Sorry, guys. Sorry. 136 pounds both, 5'5" Melo, and 5'7" Moras, with a 65-inch reach for Melo and a 2-inch reach advantage at 67 inches for Moras.
Okay. Hey, we got a donation from the rest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Cejudo is coming out of retirement for DRS midsummer, and Henry's gonna need all the second prize money to mentally recoup afterward.
What do you think about the return of Cejudo, man? He's been very active on the
So
social media.
silly.
But what is going on? When will he come back? All right, I have to since the UFC is not playing nice,
Yes.
I have to improvise.
Okay.
And that's what I do here. So I'm going to need you to call the fight.
I got it, Moss. I got your back.
We
Hope
gotta...
Melo loses. Just watched her sing and it was up.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, Dave. What up, Dave?
Volkanovski versus Ortega has been signed for UFC 260.
No
Who you
way.
guys got? If Ortega still has the cancer patient look, I think he'll win.
Volkanovski versus Ortega.
That's great.
That's a good
tell you
fight.
what.
I might choose Ortega in that fight.
You always choose Ortega. With the you always choose. Wait, I might choose Ortega.
I'm
in that
trying to
fight.
make it sound like a good pick, you know?
Yeah, I've been picking against Ortega. Although, did I pick him in the last fight? Who did he beat the shit out of? What was the last fight? Oh, the Korean Zombie. Yeah, I picked against him. I might pick Ortega. All right.
Moras versus Melo. Moras in the black trunks. Melo in the white, not trunks, shorts, not trunks. Morris
fix this up.
is circling around the center here as Melo is kind of hunting her down with 30 seconds into the first round already. Both of them land some shots. Melo lands a couple shots to the ribs. Morris still circling the center and comes in with a nice combination. Melo with the counter right, landing on the cheek of Moras. Both of them exchanging a nice combination to the face with 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Melo comes in with a 1-2 to the boobie of Moras.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Morris is still circling the center. Now they are at a pretty good distance from each other. A leg kick by Morris, and Melo tries to come in with that leg. Left, sorry, what?
No, I'm just laughing at Morris's face.
Melo comes in with a 1-2, doesn't land. Morris doing a lot of running here. Not really running, but like keeping the distance for sure. A leg kick by Melo. And Melo comes in with a 1-2 again. Barely scathes the chin of Morris. Morris now kind of pressured on the outside by Melo. Melo following her around, hunting her down, eyeing her down. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Man, I hate women's fights, man.
We'll pretend you like it.
I just can't. Especially these girls. Like, come on. Show me something.
What, you want to see titty?
Aussie Cat in the chat says Morris making a lot of noise.
She's a grunter.
Let's hear her
She's
make
a
noise.
moaner.
Let's turn the volume up and hear her make noise.
Go for it.
Morris is doing some feints here. Comes in with that attempted leg kick, but no contact. Melo tries to come in with the left. Also no contact. These girls, man. These fucking girls. Ugh. Can we fast forward this fight? Let's fast forward the women's fight.
Wonderful.
Habib Nurmagomedov donated $250.
You said I'm retired means I'm retired. I'm not coming back. I'm fucking done. Sorry if that upsets anyone. I'm the GOAT and always will be.
That's what I keep saying, man. That's what I keep saying. He's done. He's not coming back. But I guess it is nice to have wishful thinking, right? Wishful thinking for him to come back for 30-0. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock. Melo comes in with the right. Both of them in the center now. Morris comes in with the leg kick. Melo with the counter left. Melo pressuring Morris on the outside again. Morris comes in with the leg kick again. Melo with the right. Barely grazing the face of Morris. Morris just eats those shots and circles around some more. You can see she's making noise with that. She keeps opening up her mouth every time she gets near Melo. Couple of left attempts by Morris. No contact. I want to kill myself watching this fight, guys. Who else? Drop the ones in the chat if you want to kill yourself watching this fight. Oh, man. It's not that women are bad at fighting. Women are great at fighting. But here's the thing. If I can sit here and have a complete conversation with you guys and you guys haven't missed out on anything in the fight, then it's just not a good fight. And you just should fast forward to the fight. It's not a necessary fight. Because I would literally be calling the same thing every 2 seconds. You understand?
We all know this fight's going to suck. This is a bathroom break moment.
Whew, it's bad. It's a bad fight. I don't mean to be an a-hole, but the women should have just stuck with Invicta. I've noticed WMMA on the undercard lacks. Yes. And
No,
I don't think you're being an asshole. Here's the thing. There are some incredible women's fighters. Women's fighters that I love watching and I believe belong in the UFC. But they're a select few. Like, I like watching Macy Barber. She's fun to watch. I think Nunes is even fun to watch. There are fighters that are fun, but it's just there's not enough to counterbalance the level of boring fighters in women's MMA. It's unfortunate. It's truly unfortunate. 10 seconds left on the clock. And Melo is pressuring Morris on the outside. Both of them exchanging some shots here and there.
We knew this fight was going to suck.
That's the end of the first round.
I mean, this was the dud of the card. We pretty much knew what was up, so it's all good. We'll survive this together as a family. We have to support each other through this. And it's the UFC website's down too, so even the UFC website doesn't want any part of this fight.
What's 18%
like, no
24?
offense, this sucks.
What's 18% of 24?
I don't
Anybody
know?
know?
Too much math here. Too much math for me.
Percent.
All right. Well, I do have Moras by a boring decision. So, I think who won that first round? I was pissed.
I'm gonna go with Melo being the higher aggressor and controlling the center more.
So Melo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Can't we just order? Like, don't they do delivery?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
No, besides like Uber Eats and all this bullshit.
No, it's through them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You can't just call them up on the phone like the old times?
It doesn't work that way anymore, Moss.
What, the phones have coronavirus?
Why do that when I can be present in the show?
No, what I'm saying is I can call.
No, it's done.
Okay. All right, let's get ready for the second round. Let's see if we see some action here between the ladies. Moras versus Melo. So Jesse says that Melo got round 1. What do you think in the chat? Who got that? Unfortunately, we don't have the statisticals. We rely on the UFC.com for that, and not working on in our way.
4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock of the second round, and once again, we're seeing the same shit we saw in the first round, my friends. Oh, lordy lord. Melo knocks the mouthpiece out of Moras with a couple of strikes to the face there. Now Moras is eating shots with her teeth. Her teethers exposed. Her teethers.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is like trying to park a semi-truck on a bike trail. What does that even mean? Moras once again circling outside, smiling and laughing at Melo as Melo comes in with a couple of shots. Moras looks to be showing some damage there on the mouth. And Melo comes in with that right, lands on the chin of Moras. Moras again with those leg kicks. She loves chopping at the legs. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock.
Moras does not look like a fighter. She looks like a soccer mom. Right? She looks like she should be driving a minivan and dropping the kids off at practice.
Wait, is Moras the school teacher? Which one was
she looks like a teacher. Yeah, legit.
Wasn't there a school teacher that is... I think it's her,
No,
right?
that's not her. That's the girl with the jacked up. She's like that's the buff girl.
Not
with
Moras.
that white buff girl. What's her name?
3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. I know, Rudy. I feel it. I feel it with this fight. We should just have a nice little side conversation while this fight's going on.
Let's give credit where credit's due. Melo is winning and beating
Melo
up Moras.
is piecing up the face of Moras.
I mean, it's not the greatest fight in the world, but Melo is owning her.
Moss, don't act like you're entertained.
I mean, hello, she's on a 3-fight losing streak and she's beating the shit out of Moras.
They're doing this to keep Melo in.
What?
The UFC's doing this to give Melo a chance.
But Moras is the favorite. How?
So?
Moras is supposed to win.
No, Moss. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Oliver, like, honestly, it's not that boring. Melo's beating the shit out of her.
Dang, I picked Cheesecake and she's just running. Yeah,
Cheesecake.
That's her nickname. Cheesecake.
Yeah, Moras is getting the ass kicked. She's circling around the cage and just Melo's just teeing off on her.
She's been doing it the whole fight, just circling around the center. But Melo's been following her and piecing her up with lefts and rights to the face. Couple shots to the body here and there. Moras is trying to turn it up a little more now with the striking, but...
You know what Moras looks like right now? She has the blood dripping down her nose into her mouth. She looks like Oswald Cobblepot. Remember where he had that like bloody fucking
yeah, she does.
face?
That's funny.
Remember when Oswald Let me see if I can find...
when he ate the ear off. Oh, the nose. Then he ate the nose.
It was when he ate the fish. Oh, yeah, he bit the nose. That's what it was.
He bit the nose off the guy, yeah. That's funny. Oh, God. 1 minute and 40 seconds left of the second round. Moras versus Melo. Melo comes in with a nice jab, landing on the nose of Moras. Moras comes in with a leg kick, still circling around the center, trying to keep that distance from Melo, but Melo keeping the pressure on her.
Oh, it's with the fish. I'm thinking the fish scene.
No, just say bites off nose.
No, it wasn't the nose. It was the fish.
1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. This is better than most Kimura Usman fights. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I have a bubbly balloon knot, says Gator.
There's no pictures of it.
I don't know, Moss. 19 head strikes for Melo, only 10 for Moras. 8 body strikes for Melo, 1 for Moras. But Moras does have, is leading in the leg kicks by 13 strikes. 40 seconds left of the second round, and Moras still showing a lot of that damage. Same shit, guys. Melo just following Moras around the outside, coming in with the shots here and there to the face. Now Moras trying to go for the takedown, but Melo does a very good job keep fending her off, and Moras fell on her back, now standing up, and both of them trading in the center. I think Moras is getting a little desperate here, looking for any opportunity to get an advantage on Melo.
She's kind of looking like this now.
8 seconds left on the clock. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Sarah Moras looking like Oswald Cobblepot right now.
I'll be back. I gotta go get the card. I think I got the expiration date wrong.
All right, so that was round 2. Who won? Well, I think it's 2-zip Melo, right?
Melo.
It was all Melo. All right. Let's see. So Vanessa Melo is up 2-zip. She's on a 3-fight losing streak, and she's cruising to a decision win over Sarah Moras, a plus 170 fighter from Brazil, looking to make it easy. Get it done easy. Second fight of the first card, 2021. Let's see what's going on in that chat room over there. And thank you for hanging with us on a Saturday morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. You need a PCR test and ID. There's not many there now, as it's still early, but there is a crowd. Everyone is Abu Dhabi, gets tested every 3 weeks. It's a law. 2-zip easy, getting her ass kicked. Melo decision. Bro, what do you got? David Zawada or Ramazan Emeev? Kenneth will tell you in a second. Before each fight, we'll tell you exactly who we got in our picks and how it's going to go down. But right now we're concentrating on the ladies. Melo, Moras. Round 3 has begun. Round number 3. UFC Fight Island 7, a bantamweight fight, and yeah, Moras not looking good. Melo, it's been all Melo. Circling around is Moras, zipping in a left hand. Melo still hunting. She's been hunting the whole fight. Got the hands up, blocking, creeping forward, looking for some jabs. Comes in with the right hand on Moras. Moras circling towards the other hand. Now back the other way, just back and forth. A lot of circling, making everyone dizzy. Moras whips a jab in. Moras got to do something here. Whips the jab in there. I mean, what is she going to try to do? Just try to outstrike her in the third round? This bitch needs to get things going.
Moss, we don't refer to women as bitches anymore.
Bitch.
They prefer the word kunt.
You make me sick when you speak Moras. What?
Like Morse code?
What the fuck are you talking about? A jab zipping in. Moras backing up and circling. Melo coming forward. Melo swipes away a left hand. Keeps coming forward, trying to cut off Moras as Moras is circling around the cage. So the first couple of rounds, Melo was pretty active. And she's kind of cruising. She's not taking any chances. She's just cutting off the hungry Moras. Moras circling around some more, just trotting around the cage. Melo trying to cut her off. A jab by Moras.
All right, I got this, Moss. I'll take over for you. 3 minutes left on the clock of the third round. A left attempt by Moras, but no contact as she's too far away because she keeps running around the center of the freaking cage.
Khabib at 3 p.m. That's right.
By the
Pumped
way,
up.
The clock is off a little bit.
That's all right.
Just so you know. All right, guys. Moras still circling the center. Comes in with that left attempt. Kind of grazes the arm of Melo. Melo still hunting her down, keeping herself hunched over, ready to attack. A leg kick by Moras. Melo comes in with the strike.
Yeah, I was interested in the first 2 rounds, but now it's, I mean, not like completely engaged, but it was somewhat entertaining.
It's the same stuff.
It's really stalling.
over and over and over. It's because Moras keeps running. If Moras would engage a little bit more.
Morris is down 2-zip. Like, you gotta take some chances here.
Yeah, she just keeps circling that center, and it's like cat and mouse.
Oh.
A minute and 56 seconds on the clock, and I can't really call anything, guys. We're seeing the same shit. Melo lands a left. Every once in a while, Melo lands a strike on the face. Morris tries to land something and barely grazes the face of Melo. A lot of leg kicks by Morris, but a lot of circling as well. Now Morris trying to turn it up with a jab to the face there, starting to sit still a little bit. Nope, just kidding. Here she goes circling again. Just kidding, guys.
So it's just this fight on the website that's broken, looks like.
Huh?
It's just this website. What the fuck? No. God. UFC.com is a mess.
UFC.
It's a legit mess.
What is the matter with ya?
I don't know what's going on.
Pawan, the time is right over here. Over there.
You got round 3, 1 minute, 3 seconds left.
All right, Morris still circling. Melo tries to inch her way forward and close off the distance a little bit. Morris trying to land that left. No contact.
This by far is the longest bathroom break I've been on. I may get fired.
Oh, yeah, Jack the Drought is working right now.
Oh, Jack, man, you're hardcore.
Yeah, he said he's watching us at work.
This fight you could work through. So what are you doing, Jack? Do you have like headphones on or something? Like, are you able to work and have headphones on while you're working?
Only 28 seconds left. 12 significant strikes for Morris, 11 for Melo. How does Morris have more significant strikes? I don't get it. I just don't get it. 15 seconds left, and now Morris turning it up with some more shots to the face and butt. Now Morris is trying to finish strong. She should have been doing this halfway through the second round. Why now is she stopping the running and trying to finish strong?
Because she heard the 10-second tap.
Unbelievable.
Well, that fight's going to suck.
This fight's going to suck.
Sarah Morris, Vanessa Melo. Melo, hey, good job. 3-fight losing streak. Got the job done. Congratulations.
We don't have it anymore?
Yeah, I yanked it.
No, Masticles.
Listen, there's more important things like...
Trudesno.
Masticles.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was kind of a letdown. But, I mean, we all knew going into this that this wasn't going to be a barn burner, right? So... we got what we expected. Maybe not the actual outcome. Melo with a nice win. Gets back in the win column. The slight underdog over Sarah Morris. Cheesecake.
Fitting
name. She does look like a cheesecake.
How does she look like a cheesecake?
She does.
What about her reminds you of a cheesecake?
If a cheesecake was human, it would be her. Like, her body looks like a cheesecake. It does. She resembles cheesecake. I don't know. That's probably not the reasoning for her name, but she does resemble a cheesecake to me. Although cheesecakes are delicious, and she's not delicious. But there's something like the look of a cheesecake.
Maybe she got the name because she always eats cheesecake at the gym.
I think it's because she looks like a cheesecake. Can I get a ooh yeah? I think you just got it. All right, so Sarah Morris takes the L 2 in a row. Canada not looking good here, man. She is now 6-7. That was a pretty embarrassing performance. But we move on, thankfully. 2 fights, 2 decisions. More like cheese dick. Oh, my God, James Boyle. My gosh.
You sound like you should be in a sitcom.
My gosh.
My
James.
gosh.
All right, so this fight.
Al Bundy.
The Zawada Emeev fight that you were talking about in the chat. We're going to tell you who we got. We got to tell you who we got.
Who do you got?
I'll tell you. But hold on a second. Let me fix my graphics before I do that.
Okay. Oh, God. Moss, you're a funny man.
What? Topology.
Harvey's so right. A disgusting fight to watch. The only fight similar to this was the Kunitskaya last fight where she was clinching a lot.
I think I need another coffee. I think I might have to hit myself
food's
another
on
coffee.
the way, so you could
I don't know, man.
re-energize with some
I need to really
food.
coffee myself up. We stayed up late trying to get the camera together, and I think
it was horrific, guys. Let me tell you. It was horrific.
Let's see. Let's see how it looks.
It was so bad. I just wanted to go to sleep. I was all pregnant to help us with the camera. The stupid camera.
All right, let's see. Some content you're delivering right now, Jess. That's beautiful. It's very touching.
Oh, God.
All right. Before we get into me looking at that, let us go here.
Zawada.
Okay, Jess, who did you pick in the Emeev Zawada fight?
I picked Emeev by decision. I think this one's gonna go the distance. Although it could, maybe we'll see some fire. Why is ESPN promoting Blessed MMA's gaming channel?
Because I like to play on Facebook. I like to play Facebook Live. But first I fight, you guys will follow me on Facebook.
That's Max Holloway, guys. Yeah, they're promoting his. He likes the game, man. He enjoys gaming. And think about it, there's not many gamers that sound like that. You know?
Would you rather watch WMMA or WNBA? That's a good question. WMMA. Only because as much as I like other sports, basketball is not one of them. Oh, Moss, look at you getting all fancy here. What are you doing?
You don't do it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Rye Drive.
I tried slamming my Red Bull during that fight. It did not help.
I know. That fight made me exhausted.
It was just the fight, yeah.
Why did that fight make me so tired? I don't know.
It was a bad fight, I'm telling you. It's just bad.
Okay. Hang with me, guys.
Yeah. DC's commentary was piss poor on that fight, says A. Joseph.
Hey!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Why wasn't I told that Papa John's has stuffed crust now?
What?
Fuck you, Pizza Hut. We no longer have to eat your shitty pizza to get stuffed
I love
crust.
Pizza Hut.
I'm so
That does
happy
suck.
I'm going to pretend to be a child on Twitter and see if I can get Dan Hardy to pick a fight
First
with me.
of all, if I had to pick between Pizza Hut and Domino's,
Thank
Pizza
you.
Hut all the way. The only reason I eat Domino's is because he doesn't like Pizza Hut. But I love Pizza Hut. And I thought Papa John's always had stuffed crust. I thought they
I have to
always-
agree with that last donation, man.
Yeah? Hi, Max. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Are you excited to fight tonight?
Yeah, you know that fight sucked, but my fight not gonna suck. What
What are you gonna do if Kattar wins?
Kater gonna go to win? Come on, are you crazy, man?
I'm just saying it's possible.
It's not possible, man. Holloway for a win.
Why are you smiling so much? And
I'm happy, man. You know, I'm coming back. I'm gonna show everybody what your best is blessed.
yeah, your mouth is really close to your nose.
You know, I last fight I took some damage, but I'm fine. You know.
And so the last fight, you just hit your mouth straight up to your nose.
I don't know. Yeah. Wait. I tell you what. I got it. What it was.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Yeah.
But so people still think that you won that fight, though.
Oh, I won, man.
You did win?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yes, it's got the guy all run, but I won.
But you didn't win. You lost 3 of your last 4 fights.
What?
You lost 3 of your last 4 fights. How do you expect to come in here
It
and
was what it
beat
was.
Kattar, who's an incredible boxer, and what? You're just gonna feel the damage? What do you expect? You're gonna knock him out? Is that what you think's gonna happen?
I'm not gonna knock him out. I'm gonna punch him for 5 rounds straight. I'm gonna tee off on him and show him that the best in West. Cause it was.
How's your gaming channel going?
Oh, it's going. I got kills, now won victory royales and all that stuff over there.
You play
follow me on
Fortnite?
Facebook gaming. I got people playing with games, shoot people in the face. And what is?
You play Fortnite?
Nah, Fortnite for a bunch of faggots.
I don't like when you do that weird thing with your tongue, Max.
The ladies like it.
I thought you had a lady. Why are you trying to impress other ladies?
She said yes because I do this.
Yikes. Okay, Max, go away.
All right. Enjoy
Bye.
the fight. It was.
Oh, God. What a...
I was hoping Max
What
would
a
make an
hoot.
appearance tonight.
Max Holloway is such a hoot. Always a good appearance on our show.
All right.
Yeah.
How about Max Holloway joining us? You don't get that content on other channels over there. We bring the best. We bring all top-notch guests on the show. That's the main event, Kattar versus Max Holloway.
Now we're getting ready to watch Zawada versus Emeev. Moss, do you think we might get a surprise and it won't go decision? We're going to see some kind of finish here?
No, lock it up. Decision.
Okay. Sugar Sean's baby mama did the red color in Max's goatee. How did you get Max on the show? That's big time. I know he comes on quite frequently now. He's a big friend of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been coming on for a little while. Very, very much appreciated for him to take the time out of his day to come on to the show.
Yeah, not many people get those. He doesn't like to do interviews, so
Yeah.
it's weird that on fight day he's literally fighting in a couple of hours.
Mm-hmm.
He takes time out of his busy schedule to come on the MMA-Holes. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Momo Cham says Khabib time 3 p.m. Aunt Ann says it is what it is with the tongues. That's Hacks Holloway, his waterhead cuts. Gator says, oh, there's 2 Gators in the chat. There's Gator and Gator loves
A
anal.
lot of them Gators.
Gator says, I'm fighting Holloway. Oh, shit, I better go for a jog. Cyber Samurai says, is the main card going to be on ESPN Plus as well? Yes, if you have the ESPN app, by the way, if you click the link up in the live chat, if you have the ESPN app, you can get all of the fights, the entire card on the app.
We urge you in the chat. Use our link pinned in the live chat over there. Everyone that orders the pay-per-view or just wants to watch the the preliminaries or any of these other fight night cards, ESPN Plus is the way to go. It's linked up the top over here, and every person that signs up through our link helps our show out tremendously. So thank you to those who've done that. You are all wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We literally got rid of all our sponsors over here because we just pretty much working with ESPN Plus. They give us the UFC, so why not continue that relationship? And thank you to those people. Thank you for the likes, too. We have 193 likes.
Whoa.
Thank you so much. With 275 watching, hit that like button. Rape the shit out of it because it throws us in that algorithm and pushes us in front of faces that don't even want to see us. I like that, Jesse.
Dana going to have Hooker or Chandler fight for the title when Justin and Charles are better. Yes.
It's looking like that.
That's what we're understanding. Dana White said there are new developments with this whole Khabib title thing. And it's going to affect both the main and co-main event of UFC 257. So that screams to us that he's putting together, not called a tournament, but a tournament-style situation for contender spots.
I don't hate it. And the reason why is, yes, those two aren't the guys that should be fighting the winner of Conor and Poirier. It should be Oliveira. It should be Gaethje, the winner of that fight, right? But if you're not going to stay active, right? And I don't blame Oliveira because he really just fought. But if you can't get back in there, if you're not ready to go, the UFC moves forward. They're not going to wait around, and I like that. Khabib, if he does vacate this belt, let's keep the party moving. You know, don't worry, your time will come. If it's meant to be, you will fight for that championship, Oliveira. You will get another shot, Gaethje. But right now, the UFC moves forward. And Dan Hooker, if he wins against Michael Chandler, what a big opportunity for Dan Hooker. I don't think he really has a shot. We know he doesn't have a shot against Poirier. I don't think he has a shot against Conor either, but you never know. That's why we watch these fights. Michael Chandler. It would be a pretty interesting story if Michael Chandler destroys Hooker and he versus the winner Conor Poirier. That would be very interesting to see how that goes down. Or maybe a complete curveball and Khabib decides to come back, defend one more time. That would be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So we'll find out soon.
You know, I rewatched the Poirier-Conor fight. Actually, you were sitting next to me when I was rewatching it. And all I was thinking watching that fight was how McGregor went into it. You know, like when they were doing like the face-off in the very beginning and stuff. It was just like a pure OG Conor McGregor style, right? And I wonder if he's going to come into that the same way this time around, because I get a whole different vibe from Conor now. And seeing his interviews, and I have watched some of them as of late, like, I get a different, it's not like the OG Conor vibe. You know, it's a Conor vibe, but it's different.
We're getting a little bit of the OG. He is still talking trash, but as a dad. He's doing it in a way that's a more evolved, a more mature Conor McGregor. We're seeing a different Conor, but yet the same. Saying he's going to knock out Dustin in 60 seconds. Saying Khabib is scurrying and he's scared and making up this whole thing that Khabib does not want to come back. He didn't fight the top-tier Conor. He fight the Walmart Conor McGregor. You know, these things that that Conor is saying right now is reminiscent of the old self mixed with the new self, a more evolved version, which makes it very interesting to see what moves forward. I'm in.
But I worry if the evolved Conor might get in the way. You know? Like, his whole crutch was being that immature.
Man, I don't mind this. I like this hybrid version. I love vintage Conor. I love that trash talking, no fuchs giving Conor. But a matured version with the trash talk can be something that's very exciting.
I don't know.
This guy's got he's running around buying $1.3 million watches over there,
But that's
sitting
the
on the
thing.
couch, his son scurrying around the background. It's all right, Junior.
But
It's
that's
all
the
right.
thing.
I got this. Let Daddy take care.
You got to think, though, he has all that money. Like, what is he striving for now? He has the money.
But that's what makes it even more exciting. Conor McGregor doesn't even need to fight, yet he still feels the hunger, the passion. He keeps spending money in order to want to make more money like he did in the old days. This Conor McGregor is absolutely wonderful, wonderful. All right, here we go. Round 1's about to get started. I do not understand any doubt with seeing this man come back here. I'm excited.
Yeah, it is exciting.
For the haters, for the lovers, for anyone that just wants to consume Conor, whether you like or dislike him, let's party, man. It's happening next Saturday. But before that happens, we have Zawada versus Emeev. I say Zawada. All right. I got Emeev by a decision. Let's see what happens
Zawada.
here. A nice right as both boys clench up. Zawada has the black trunks and gets hit with a right hand by Emeev. All right. So we both picked Emeev in this fight.
Dad shit talking is very interesting and warrants a further psychological analysis.
Another right hand by Emeev and then hits him with the left. So Emeev coming in hot here, starting off this first round of action. Zawada creeping forward. Zawada looks like a more filled out Dan Hooker. Ooh, there's a nice combo by Zawada. Hopefully we see a good scrap here. The first two, I mean, the second one wasn't that great, but 2 decisions. A jab slipping in by Emeev. So the UFC Fight Island card, first one of the year, happening right now. We are 3 fights in. Body shots by Zawada, working a left and then a right, separates him by Emeev. So is Zawada now coming in there.
Zawada.
Nice leg kick.
Zawada.
Zawada backing up. Emeev coming forward. Zawada trying to counter in. Emeev ducks the head and slips some punches in there, and that left one tags Zawada. Zawada nods his head and continues the fight.
Moras. Are we going to see another?
Decision, yes. Oh, a takedown by Emeev. Goes straight to side control. Problematic for Zawada. 306, thank you for watching us. Zawada does get back up to the feet.
Yeah, nice defense.
So Emeev cannot hold him down, and Zawada now kick to the thigh. Emeev, trying to get back to the ground, but Zawada pushing to the fence. Zawada pushing to the fence, working on the body, staying active here, dropping some rights into the rib cage of Emeev. Emeev trying to fight him off here, but Zawada still throwing them punches. A knee to the head. Emeev trying to spin off the fence. Emeev with another knee to the midsection. Now Zawada with the knee. Emeev spins him around, pushes Zawada to the fence now. So Emeev staying patient there and now presses Zawada to the cage. Zawada looking up at the clock with 2:15 left in the first round. Let's see if Emeev can get a takedown or get some action against his fence. Is that a tramp stamp on Emeev, or is that just
it's hair? It's a hair patch. I was just going to make a comment about it.
What the fuck is that? That's a hair tramp stamp.
That's hair coming up from his
That's
ass crack.
totally coming out of his asshole. There's no doubt about it. Why
hair.
not? I mean, he clearly shaved everything on his back.
No.
Why leave the ass hair coming up?
No, I think that's just how his hair grows.
Jesse, I look at his
Some
legs.
men don't have back hair.
Okay, I'm a man that grooms. Look at his legs. His legs are trimmed.
His legs are hairy as fuck.
Oh my God.
Look at his legs. Look how
Jesse,
hairy they are.
I know they're hairy, but they're trimmed.
What do you mean
They're
trimmed?
buzzed. He has buzzed legs.
No.
Oh my God. She just does not
Buzzed
understand
legs is a
manscaping.
New York thing. Like, no man
Jesse,
buzzes their legs.
Jesse, this is coming from a very hairy man in myself. I have been in this situation where I've missed
buzz
spots.
Your legs?
No, when I've gone on vacation, I've given myself a little buzz. But you don't buzz your leg to the skin if you're a man. You don't do that. So what Emeev did here, okay, more important than the fight. By the way, Emeev is just teeing off on him, gets Zawada down. Zawada backs up, and Emeev lets the hands go. Back to the hair. Emeev buzzed his leg hair, but not to the point where he took the leg hair off, okay? He has to leave the leg hair on there, but he trimmed the leg hair, okay?
Nah.
Looks like his back, he got rid of the neck hair and the shoulder, the back hair over there, but missed the little fucking ass trail up to the. I don't know what's going on here.
Nah.
You got to get that off. Telling you.
Yeah, he is hairy on his leg. Like, there's no way he trimmed that. No way.
He buzzed his hair.
That could just be how long his hair grows in Moss.
No man's hair grows just to that point and stops.
A lot of men's hair
my
grows
God.
just to that point.
This dude is a fucking hairy
There's a
Russian. What are
lot
you
of
talking
men
about?
who
Have you
don't
ever
have-
seen Russians?
There's
The
a
hairy
lot
Russians?
of men who don't have the testosterone levels to grow as much hair as you, Moss.
My God. This is such. I am a professional in hairy men, okay? This is a hairy Russian that we're looking at here. That is groomed, and you're still not. Look at the little strip going down.
Yeah, it's just how his hair grows.
Anyway, Emeev got
Ew, he
the
just
first
showed
round.
his pee-pee. Did you see that?
No, I didn't. All right, I'm going to remove myself from this
He just
conversation.
showed his pee-pee.
I'm going to remove it.
Oh, God.
Okay. Anyway, I believe Emeev got the first round there. If you look at the strikes, 36 to 27 in total strikes, 24 to 16 in significant with the 2 takedowns. Emeev with the first round. Jess, what do you say?
Yeah, I'm going to go Emeev in the first round.
Okay.
I'm a professional in hairy men.
I know. It's not something to be proud of, yet I have a lot of experience in it, Jesse, since I am the hairiest
I don't
of men.
get it. If you're a man, there should be no grooming going on. None.
Some people
There's
like...
something very unattractive about a man who
Well, let me put it to you this way,
who
okay?
cuts off
Here's
what
Emeev.
he's been rightfully given. It's like, I don't know. There's something not very masculine about grooming your hair off. I just don't get it.
All right. Well, Emeev is on, he's on ESPN Plus right now. He wanted to clean up his back a little. Just forgot the ass trail.
The ass trail.
Forgot the little trail. Could you imagine what that smells like? That hairy
Well,
ass trail?
that's not his ass.
Oh,
it's not
yeah.
like,
It can't smell good.
it's just hair.
He's fighting right now. He's all
my
sweaty.
goodness.
That hairy ass. He's got like a fucking tail. He's got it's like a little bunny tail. He's got a Russian bunny tail. All right. Back to the fight.
Now you're just going to be looking at his ass patch.
We've been talking about the majority of this fight. All right, here we go. Oh, down to the ground. Emeev gets Zawada down to the ground in the middle of the octagon. Zawada's got to stay calm here as Emeev lands an important one.
Oh, man.
So inside the guard of Zawada, Emeev trying to let the hands go. And that is 3 takedowns for the Russian. I'm telling you, the Russian, he's all about that decision.
Now I
Loves the
can't
decision.
stop focusing on whether or not this man grooms.
He's got a tramp stamp, a hair tramp stamp.
He doesn't look like a groomer. Because you know how, like, usually when you shave your hair, there's, like, the little, like, marks from where the hair was?
Okay, can we stop talking about the hair now? Let's
I can't stop thinking about it now.
He stands over Zawada. Now Zawada trying to kick his...
Whoa!
Up kicks to the chin and gets back up. Emeev cracks him with the left and pushes him to the fence. So Zawada looking up at the clock again is Emeev, excuse me.
Leave the bush, feel the friction.
Keep combining their names. Emeev pushes to the fence.
Hair trap stamp.
And then a knee to the body. Emeev just controlling this fight so far. And they separate. A knee to the body by Zawada, a right hand by Emeev. Both fighters separate. Now Zawada looks like he has a sense of urgency here. As he creeps forward, Emeev backs up, eats a leg kick. Nice one there by Zawada. Emeev unfazed, moving forward. Zawada waiting in the pocket.
Moss, have you ever waxed?
Yes.
When you have?
I've had someone wax my chest, like a la 40-year-old virgin.
How
And
did
I yelled
it feel?
Kelly Clarkson.
Did you put nipple balm on before you waxed?
No. We waxed the nips just for the hell of it, just for laughs. We had people in the room and they thought it would be funny. A left hand by Emeev, a right by Emeev, hook it in to the bearded face of Zawada. Zawada zips a jab in. Emeev resets.
Was it a dare?
I don't remember the reasoning. I think it was for laughs.
How did it feel?
What kind of question is that? When does waxing feel good?
I like the feeling of waxing.
There's no possible way.
I like it.
Shooting for a takedown, Emeev stopped by Zawada, and Zawada cracks him with a right hand. So now here comes Zawada, showing up a little kicks to the body. Emeev trying to counter with a left hand. Nice leg kick, and then an overhand right by Emeev. Pushes Zawada back. 2:05 left in his second round of action. We are, 4 fights into this card? No, 3 fights. I can't remember. I think 3 fights. Okay, man. I don't want 3 for 3 with decisions, man.
You waxed your chest.
And there is a combo by Zawada, a left hand by Emeev, a right coming in by Emeev. Leg kick by Zawada, but Emeev steps away, avoids the damage. No carnage yet. What's going to be the first carnage of 2021? Leg kick hits in by Emeev. We're going to try to have, it looks like Robin Black's going to be coming on the show next week. So make sure you're subscribed. We'll be discussing some stuff. We have Bruce Buffer coming on, like we said, as well. So some nice interviews coming in. Oh, there's a nice combo. Emeev landing on the Zawada. Zawada bobs, weaves, comes forward, hits with the left, a nice leg kick. So the leg kick's been working. Zawada has been landing on that lead leg. Let's see if he can keep chopping that thing down. There's a left and then another leg kick by Zawada. Zawada turning up. He might be winning this round. Very close one. Emeev zips in 2 jabs to the body. Zawada standing firm in the middle of the octagon. Emeev looking to charge in. Zawada weaving around some more. We got 40 seconds left in this second round. Zawada comes in, eats a right hand, tries for a combo, doesn't really land. Comes forward with the jab. Emeev level changes. Trying for the takedown. Body shot stuffed by Zawada. Zawada stopping the takedowns. Jab, Emeev. 20 seconds left. Oh, Emeev timing a takedown here, but stopped again by Zawada. With those stuffed attempts, I think Zawada might have got the second round. It looks like we're going to have a split fight going into this third. Emeev is controlling against the fence, not landing anything, just kind of holding him against the cage. Slipping in the left hand, a knee to the head. Both fighters collide with punches, and then a punch at the buzzer cuts open the top of the left eye of Zawada. I still don't think that's enough to win the second round. Who do you think got that second?
Emeev.
Emeev, really? Okay, I'm going to go 1-1.
Emeev, my friend.
Okay. What do you guys think of the chat? I think it's 1-1 going into the third round here. I think Zawada did enough, but it could be 2-zip Emeev. Let's see what the chat has to say. Yeah.
Khabib is going to come where, says Gator. Kieran says Bruce Buffer. Yes, Bruce Buffer.
Bruce Buffer, that's correct.
Rebecca Rhea dropping the mice in the chat. MMA Genius says, BLT, I don't want to do MMA Holes after hour or something. I'm not MMA-Holes.
I thought he was live. What's going on?
I guess he's not anymore. I don't know.
What is the deal?
By the way, Justin, hit us up. We have an offer for you. So hit us up in the DMs. Cyber Samurai says Russian bunny tail doing good. Cree says good morning, guys. Good morning, Cree. Robert Quinones says even fight. Guzzletard Balloon Knot says stink finger to arse trail.
That name is Guzzletard Balloon Knot. Is that correct? Okay.
Guzzletard Balloon Knot. Whoa, Moss's phone is loud. Holy guacamole.
But they can't hear us, so that's all that matters. Oh, a takedown by Emeev to start off the third round. Emeev lands it. Oh, man. Zawada. That's not good for Zawada right there.
Oh, he says he wasn't having fun. He wasn't having fun doing his stream.
Okay. All right. Like Jesse said, hit us up in the DMs. We got something to throw out there for you
that you can't refuse. Who says that, Moss?
All right, here we go. Some body shots. Strikes from the bottom coming in. Zawada. And then Emeev lands one over the top. Right hand slipping in. And then settles himself inside the guard of Zawada. That takedown to start up this round, not good for Zawada fans. And the blood is splurging out of the face, spooging out of the face of Zawada. The left side, a nasty cut that landed. It looked like it was at the end of the second round. Has really opened up. And Emeev looking for some carnage here in the third. Emeev controlling. Man, once these Russians get you down, it's trouble. But Zawada does get on the knees. Blood is just spewing out of the face onto the mat. Zawada does drive through and pushes Emeev to the fence and gets back up. As he does, Emeev looking for the neck. Emeev looking for the neck. He might go for this guillotine here. But I don't think he's got anything tight as the blood making it very slippery. Zawada going on the single, body shotting in, and does get a takedown on Emeev. Emeev looking to lock up this neck, but Zawada lands a takedown. Emeev now. Oh, man, there is blood all over the place here. The blood of Zawada spraying all over the body and face of Emeev. And Zawada now in side control. Big change and turn of events here in the third round. Let me change the round.
Splooging blood.
That
was a nasty cut at the end of the second round.
Yep. Man, shoulder bumps from the top. Zawada might fucking swing this fight. Oh, my God.
You think so?
Yeah, he's side control right now. Let's see if he can get some work done here. I think he won that second round. So Emeev.
I saw a lot of 1-1s in the chat.
Yeah, Emeev trying to scoot his body to the fence. He needs to get back up here. Zawada controlling from the side.
Zawada.
Oh, my God. Oh, Zawada just mounted him. Emeev has just been mounted.
See the submission.
Wow. Zawada on top of Emeev. Emeev holding on, and holy smokes. That is wonderful, wonderful right there.
Here we go.
Giving up the back is Emeev and slipping out. Oh, shite. There we go. Emeev
Barbara.
slips out. So Emeev bursts out of the position and turns it around. Now the momentum swings the other way. Emeev tries to control against the fence, and they separate. A lot of blood on the face of Zawada. 140 left in the third round. Emeev charges in with a left hand. Who will finish this fight strong will win this fight, in my opinion. Emeev trying for the leg kick, cracks him with the right on the way in.
Ugh.
Emeev, nice right hand. 125 left.
Brutal.
Another one left landing by Emeev as he backs up and counters in. Going for the leg kick, a left again by Emeev. Emeev steps away from a leg kick. Sense of urgency by Emeev now as he hits him with a couple of jabs. Zawada resetting. Man, Zawada had a chance there. But now Emeev, with a minute left in this fight, has a chance to solidify the decision and give our predictions the win. Charging in is Zawada. A left hand again by Emeev, grazing on the face. A lot of damage on the face of Zawada. Something to take note of. 40 seconds left in this fight. Emeev trying to come forward and tags him with the right hand, shooting in for a takedown. Knee by Zawada. Emeev pushing to the fence. 30 seconds left. They separate. Zawada tough. Emeev coming forward. Looking for some last second action here. Herzog looking on. Now we got 15 left and a left hand. Emeev cracks him with another one. A right hand by Emeev. I keep him calling him Emeev. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Because you're saying Zawada.
Leg kick. Zawada. Emeev coming in with some lefts. We got 4, 3, 2. Okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
One right hand to end the fight. That goes to Emeev. Emeev swung it back in his favor. Emeev for the win. What do you think, Jess?
Yeah, I'm going to say Emeev won the decision. And I got the Fuke. Well, it's not really a perfect, but, you know, it is what it is.
It's unblemished. It's an unblemished prediction.
Unblemished. That's a good word for it, Moss. My hip hurts so bad, Moss.
That baby's a real pain in the ass.
Let's see. I have a pretty wiener, says Gator.
Wonderful, wonderful.
29-28 Emeev, says Kieran. Uncle Carper with the perfect. Jason Mitchell says Emeev split. Zawada split, says Crazy HD Vids. Uncle Carper got 3 from 3-2 perfects. Nepal says Sam Michael BLT. I'm going to make a nice super lemon to celebrate Emeev's grind. Guzzled Hard Balloon Knot says stole my line, Gator. Rebecca says Butt Bush got that. Butt Bush. I thought it was Ass Patch. Calvin Cater and New says grade A. You know what's funny? I'm seeing a lot more people swaying to the Cater side lately. It started off with a lot of people on Holloway side, and now I'm starting to see quite a balance between Calvin Cater and Max Holloway. So it's very interesting to me to see how many people are leaning towards Cater. All right, here we go. They're getting ready to announce the winner of the fight. I think Emeev got the win. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys think the same thing. I saw like 1 or 2 people say Zawada, but I think it's a little a little skewed, to be quite honest. Bruce Buffer's announcing the winner. It looks like it's going to be split.
What?
Wait, hold on. Split decision. Emeev gets the win by split decision. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Split decision. All right, guys. Hope you had Emeev. Hope you had Emeev.
All right, let's look at goat milk. Let's look at our fantastical pick'em league over here. Let's take a peek. And we have a couple people in first place. Ooh, look at you. Let's go like this.
Kenneth Smith lost his bet.
I am sorry to hear that, man.
Another unblemished prediction for Ozzy Cat.
Look at this. Net Eng, Renee Diggler, Joey 101, G-Dog 203, Spartan King, and Brooke Sevo all tied
Yes.
for first place.
But wait, Moss. Scroll. Look at that. Look who is on the first page. High up on the first page, Moss.
Nice.
Ozzy Cat Moss.
That is wonderful, wonderful. We got a lot of people ready to start off 2021 with the wins. Want to be first pagers, want to be goat milk champions.
Man, I better get on this first page today if I'm going to win 2021 goat milk.
This is going to be a crazy year. Last year, we had like half the people, maybe more than half, to start off goat milk. And here we are with a big group over here looking to get gold. The second ever goat milk championship league in full effect. Good luck, people.
Good luck. Is this the first page? This is a big first page.
You got Tonto there, too.
Oh, shit. Wait,
what the
is
fuck?
this the first page, Moss?
Yeah, look, they extended first page. So first page has extended. You and me, look, head to head.
But so technically, we're not really first page.
Is this the whole thing?
It's a whole group, Moss.
Oh, shit.
Are you on the right thing?
What? Yeah, goat milk. Wow, they're showing the whole thing. There's no more first pagers. It's basically... Wait, there's only 139 people that
No,
picked?
there's not 139. Look, it's like 1111 all the way up to 7. Wait, are you on... Something tells me you are not on the right thing.
Yeah, I am. I think, I don't think everyone got their picks in, to be honest.
There's no way everyone's on the first page.
This is not the first page. It's 139 people.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's only 139 people that picked, probably this week. So there's one long-ass first page. You understand? Look, if you look over here.
Since when did they put 139 people on one page?
Maybe it's the new year of Tapology. I don't know. I don't develop Tapology. But yeah, you can't go to any other pages. So this week, you're only playing against 139 of our 400 players. So a lot of people kind of just like, I'm out. I'm not playing this week. The good news is no matter what week you jump in, you have to have the most overall wins, right? So you have to basically, if you're winning goat milk, you need the most number one, first placers in order to get the belt. So you can jump in halfway through the year and still win the belt. Any man or woman's game. So good luck, everybody.
No, Moss.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what.
Look
okay,
at.
help me out.
So look, this is the first page. Yeah, you're on something wrong.
What do you want me to do?
Let me see.
I'm refreshing it.
Something went wrong here with you. Here we go.
It's exactly the same.
No, it's not. Look. See? It goes up to 21 people now.
Okay, what is the difference? What
There were
matters?
139.
So? We got all the players. I
So
kinda
now
like
we
that.
have an official first page.
Fuck the first page. I like seeing, now we can see the whole, everybody. Right? Don't you want to see everybody?
I mean,
Why not?
I suppose.
Now we got 140 in. Oh, did you accept new people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you can jump in no matter what, huh?
Yeah.
So if you jump in halfway through, as long as your picks are in on Tapology, you're in the game. That's kind of cool. All right. So now we got a long-ass first page. 100 and... Well, actually, it's more than 140 players. Actually, way more than 100 because there's a lot of ties. All right. So I am completely wrong. There are way more. There are way more because there's a bunch of ties here. Okay. That makes more sense. All right. Anyway. So good luck, everybody. Good Good luck. Good luck, chat. The next fight, I think we got our food here, which is wonderful, wonderful. Carlos Felipe versus Justin Tafa. Oh, we got the blubbers. We got blubber boys going. Hopefully we'll see our first carnage of the year. Tafa versus Felipe. You use WD-40 as lube. JBM, there is something wrong with your page. Okay, here we go. Justin Tafa versus Carlos Felipe. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad start. Okay, we need some carnage, though. I got a knockout here. I got big boy Felipe coming in at 9-1-0, finishing, winning over Jorgen De Castro, which actually shocked me. I was shocked he looked pretty decent over De Castro. De Castro's a decent striker. You have Mr. Juan Adams' defeat with Felipe, and let's be honest, Juan Adams, not very good. Got cut by the UFC. So it wasn't enough for me to say, okay, I'm going to pick Australia in this one. I got Brazil. I got Felipe. I got knockout round 1. We're going to find out who Jesse has in this one. And let me know in the chat, who did you pick for this fight? 221 with the likes. That's wonderful, wonderful.
I got Felipe knockout round 2.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't do Tafa. I don't know.
They put a little smiley face on your box.
Nice. All right, so we got bacon and eggs. Nice. All right, Jess, you can eat first. And then I guess I'll just go back to back with this.
No, it's okay.
You need to eat, baby. So eat. And I will wait. I will wait for you.
I will wait for you.
Okay, we're gonna put round. All right, I'm hoping that this thing is not a decision. Let's get these big boys. Let's get cracking, big boys.
Justin Tafa. I actually like seeing this guy fight. Like, I don't know why. Every time he walks into the cage, I actually enjoy seeing him fight.
I don't. I mean, every time we've only seen him 2 times.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I enjoy him.
You're making that shit up.
No, I enjoy watching him fight. Why can't I enjoy watching someone fight?
By the way, he got finished by De Castro. How about that? You want to play some MMA math there? Got finished by De Castro, got knocked out, and then Tafa went to the decision. That's MMA math. Usually doesn't make any sense, right? But yeah, Tafa, I just couldn't do it.
Tafa.
Yeah, it's just, I don't think I've enjoyed any Tafa fights, but whatever.
Sure you have.
He ate before the fight. Hey, J Blowful. How you doing? Thank you for the heart. That was very nice of you. That was a sweet comment.
Aw.
All right. 40,279 subscribers. Thank you to the Holes for making dreams come true.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you haven't subbed, give us a sub. Hit the notification bell and also hit the like button. We got 222 with the likes, 296 watching. Some people have missed the like button apparently. So hit that thing. All right. Disrobing now is the Brazilian. Mr. Felipe, looking nice and thick. Extra C's. All right, get your picks in. Let's see. Felipe by a decision, says Kieran. I said Mark. Mike Hunt is Harry. Chudesno. How you doing, celebrities and classics? I never miss. Hey, Chris and Jesse. Hey, Ann. Ann, how you doing? The like. I'm more of a snake wrestler. Not bad at snake charming either. Mark Hunt Jr. gonna win. Mark Hunt Jr. Tafa by knockout. Tafa by decision. JBH confusing Tafa with Mark Hunt. Is that what you're doing?
No, I like watching Tafa.
What do you mean you like watching Tafa? Yeah. He fought twice and lost one of them.
Something I like about him.
What do you like about him? You're so full of shit.
No.
You're so full of shit.
I really like him.
That's okay. You really like watching Justin Tafa compete.
Yeah. You know?
Okay. Tail of the tape.
26 Felipe, 27 Tafa, 6 foot both, 264 pounds Felipe, 265 pounds Tafa, 74-inch reach for Tafa with a 1-inch reach advantage, at 75 inches for Carlos Felipe.
Carlos the Goat Tafa. Carlos the Goat Felipe, excuse me. What am I talking about? Jesus Christ, I'm mixing up names now. Justin the Goat Tafa. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Help me! All this lying is screwing my head up. There he is. I know you're gonna ask Bruce Buffer about his suit, right? But that's such a cliche question. Like everyone that interviews Bruce Buffer's like, tell me about them suits or those tuxedos.
I'm not going to ask him about a suit.
Yeah, I feel like with his wardrobe has been asked a gazillion times.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask him. I'm going to tell him I like his suits.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to. I don't have any questions about his suits.
Anytime he's interviewed, it's like someone asking him about his tuxes or suits or whatever you want to call them. I feel like we got to ask something else, man.
I should ask him about his suits.
Why? Because everyone else does.
Who?
Everyone. Everyone asks him about his suits. Everyone asks him. And I understand. He has flashy suits. You know, he gets, I think he keeps them all too.
I love his suits. I would ask him who's responsible for putting them together for him.
He actually sews them himself. They're hand sewed by the Buffer. Actually, Michael Buffer sews the suits. All right, so here we go. We're around. Let me know with questions for Bruce Buffer, who will be coming on very soon. All right, here we go. Tafa versus Felipe. Both guys look like they can use a diet, but let's see if that weight transfers into carnage. Tafa with the blue trunks, Felipe with the black trunks. Jorgen Castro tweets out, big boy time before both of these guys. I do have to say that Tafa's tattoos around his blubber is pretty impressive. He's got that Samoan type tattooage going on there. Tafa patiently looking Felipe in the eyes. Felipe looking to come forward here, and Tafa trying for the kick to the body. Felipe steps away. Felipe going for the leg kick. These are some thick men. Leg kick coming in by Tafa.
Isn't Tafa so fun to watch?
Felipe trying for the body. Tafa with the leg kick. He does look like a mini Mark Hunt. I think we made reference to that too in his previous fights. Felipe looking to come forward to drop that right hand, but not taking any chances here. Tafa whipping that jab out there, not connecting. And both fighters are just feeling each other out here. Whoa. Felipe almost walked into something there. Tafa looking to make him pay and kick to the body, Tafa. So with this slow start here, Tafa looking to be the more confident of the two. I know Felipe likes to talk a little smack. Oh, Felipe catches the leg after a leg kick. And then Felipe smiles. It's like, you like that? Felipe coming in with the right hand. Felipe looks like a used car salesman.
What?
He does. It looks like I think he sold me a car once. Put a suit on that man. He's definitely sold a car. Tafa trying for the kick to the body. Felipe comes in with the body shot again. So both fighters in the middle of the octagon. Please don't be another decision. Please. Leg kick, Tafa, landing on the outside of the lead leg of Felipe. And when I say there's really nothing happening here, there's nothing happening here. Oh, there we go. Kick to the body by Tafa. So it seems like that's the game plan. Both fighters showing a lot of respect to each other. Felipe trying to close in on Tafa, but Tafa doing a good job standing his ground. Hits him with another leg kick. Tafa with the left to the body. So far, Tafa is winning this round. Felipe trying for the body kick. And then a leg kick by Tafa again. A lot of kicks going on with the big boys. Felipe looking to get something going here as he circles around, and Tafa throws in the left hand. Tafa showing some good footwork here as Felipe lunging in with some punches, but not connecting. Tafa pretty impressive here in the first round as he's staying patient and picking and choosing his strikes. 2 minutes left. Oh, my goodness. Come on, boys. Some more leg kicks coming in by Tafa. Thank you. We look gorgeous. Buffer's an animal. Oh, here we go. We see an illegal strike that happened here. What happened? A finger. I looked down at the chat for 1 second. I don't know if it was an eye poke or a nut shot. Let's see. As I stop the clock. Both fighters are just kind of pacing back and forth. I think Tafa is the one that got nailed. Let's see. Oh, here we go. The replay. And eye poke. So Felipe says, "Hey, Mo."
What?
Right in the eyes of Tafa.
Says what?
"Hey, Mo." Three Stooges.
What?
Three Stooges.
Three Stooges.
It's way before your time.
No, I know what Three Stooges is. I'm not that young. I'm
Okay.
not 12.
Herb Dean's asking Tafa if he's okay, and Tafa looks at him and says, "Yes, I am." They touch gloves and they compete again. Here we go. Let me stop the clock and sync it up here. All righty. Man, oh man. Can we see some carnage tonight as I picked a finish in the first round? I feel like an idiot right now. Okay, come on, boys. Let's give me something to talk about. Tafa creeping forward, tapping out that right hand, and a leg kick again. I like the game plan of Tafa. Tafa is pretty much convincingly winning this first round. Felipe can't really get anything going. Does slip in that right hand. Felipe tries to throw it again. And then a kick to the body, and Tafa with some hooking punches. Doesn't really land, but gets the attention of Felipe. That left does come in by Tafa. Tafa creeping in with some jabs. Felipe trying to close it in, and a beautiful leg kick again by Tafa, followed by the left hand. My boy, Felipe, not looking good here. Some kicks to the legs. Tafa. 50 seconds left in the first round. Felipe creeping forward. Tafa patiently waiting some more. Throwing that jab out there to keep Felipe honest. And there's the left hand by Tafa, slipping through the guard of Felipe. Leg kick again by Tafa. 20 total strikes to 6. 20 significance to 6. All in favor of Justin Tafa.
It's Tafa.
I don't care. 25 seconds left. And here we go. Felipe lunges in with a right hand. Felipe trying to finish the round strong. A kick to the body. Another one. A right hand by Felipe. So Felipe now letting the gloves go. And then Tafa retaliates with a left. A right hand by Tafa coming forward. He's got that look of carnage on his face. Trying with the left. Felipe stepping back. Now creeping forward, and the round is over. Okay. Good one for Tafa. I'll give it to him. That was a good round for him. But Jesus. Yeah, Tafa's got a mean mug, man. He looks like he's old business. Can't mess around with Australia. Some toughies over there. As it looks like Tafa gets the first. Looking at the strikeage. Not this fight. Emeev got that one. And thank you to the 314 hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Here we go. 21-7, 21-7 in favor of Justin Tafa. All on the feet. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what you're saying in there. Guzzletard subs to these guys. Workout regimens. What? Tafa looking good. Not going to lie. Says Kieran. Yeah, Tafa does look good. He really does. Felipe can't really get anything going. The shots to the body have landed for Felipe, but that's pretty much it. Tafa's been working all around. Legs, strikeage. He's been working upstairs, working to the body, everything. Been countering nicely, picking and choosing his strikes. Like a true G. A kick to the body to start the first round. Tafa. Now Felipe charges in with a right hand here. Felipe, that body shot again, and he really whipped that one in. Oh, Felipe, turning it up now. His corner must have been like, wake up, buddy. And there's the right hand. Felipe does have to be careful because Tafa does pack a punch. But Felipe's got to get something going. Let's put the right round here. Are we in the right round? Round 2, okay. Heavyweight bout. And here comes Tafa, nice left hand. Zipping in to the side of the head of Felipe. Felipe circles back to the middle. Tafa doesn't really have much experience, but when it comes to the UFC at least, only 2 fights, 1-1, win and loss. Felipe creeping forward. So Tafa trying to make a statement here. A left hand by Tafa. Felipe very frustrated. Leg kick by Tafa again. So Felipe looked like he was going to start the round very aggressive, and Tafa puts him in his place. Felipe going for the takedown here as he looks for the single leg, and Tafa works on the belly. Felipe's like, that felt good, but Tafa landed a nice body shot there. My wiener pretty smelly, says Gator. That's good to know. Does he pack a punch in his prison wallet? Huh? My goodness. Come on, not another decision.
You want to eat now? I'll take over the last 2 rounds.
You want to take it?
Yeah.
Let me know if anything good happens. Yeah, I'm going to eat.
25 significant strikes for
Not
Tafa.
good.
12 for Felipe. Whoa, nice body kick there by Tafa. Felipe comes in with the counter, right? But you could see the ricochet of skin and blubber as that leg landed on the body.
Not
Felipe
good.
is trying to pressure Tafa on the outside. Tafa comes in with a nice 1-2, landing that left on the cheek of Felipe. Another left by Felipe. That's delicious, Moss, by the way.
Thank you. I made it myself.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Both of them kind of taking their time with each other, being a little patient with each other. A leg kick by Tafa. 2 muffin tops. Going at it. 1-on-1. A couple of rights threatened by Tafa. Ooh, turning it up as Felipe came in with a couple of shots. And Felipe landing a nice 1-2 on the cheeks of Tafa. Not the butt cheeks. The face cheeks, I meant. Tafa now being pressured on the outside. A nice body kick by Tafa, followed by a 1-2. Nice combinations there by Tafa. And Felipe's blubber is creating the wave effect once again. As he comes in with the right. Tries to come in with the right again. Ducked by Tafa. And Herb Dean splits the fight. What happened? Eye poke? Is that an eye poke or what? It looks like it might have been an eye poke. The ref split the fight. All right, here we go. The clock has just begun again at 1 minute and 55 seconds. Both of them back in the center. There's a fork here for your hash browns if you want, Moss. Right by Tafa. Felipe comes in with a shot to the body. Nice right there to the head. Oh, shit. Felipe turning it up with the striking to the face. And and Tafa is just eating it, bending over at the cage, and now Felipe holding him inside the clinch, looking to go for that single leg. Couldn't get it, so he's just pressuring him on the clinch.
He's hungry.
Yeah. That's great. A minute and 7 seconds left on the clock. Felipe keeping the pressure on Tafa against the cage. 1 underhook for Felipe. A knee to the body attempted by Felipe, but didn't really do much damage there. Then again, you got to think with all this blubber, those knees probably don't hurt at all. Like a bunch of cushions, right? Felipe pushes off a Tafa and backs up a little bit, releasing Tafa from the cage. A leg kick to the body by Felipe. Felipe comes in with the right. Tafa eats it. Tafa eating a lot of shots in this round, man. A lot of shots. Tafa comes in with the left of his own, but Felipe backs up. 28 seconds on the clock. Both of them in the center of the cage. An uppercut by Felipe. An uppercut by Tafa, followed by a left. Both of these guys are standing and trading right now in the center. Looking good. Tafa is now turning it up with the striking. Almost loses his balance when he comes in for that leg kick, but regathers his footing. Some shots to the body by Tafa. Shots to the face by Felipe. And, oh my God, a nice combination by Tafa to end the round. And Felipe he was yelling at Tafa's just like, all right, dude.
That round was better.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. All right, round 3. So I have this, like, popping going on in my jaw for the last 2 days. I woke up one morning and when I ate, it was painful right here. Now it pops. Like, it feels like it's coming out of place. And I thought maybe I slept on it wrong or something and that it would go away by now. But it's still just as bad. And when I eat, it fucking hurts so bad. And then afterward, like, talking and shit, it's brutal. I don't know what's going on. I didn't do anything to dislocate my jaw, but it feels like it's coming out of the freaking socket every time I eat. All right, guys. Getting ready to go into the third round here. Felipe versus Tafa. Who do you got in that round? You dislocated it. That's what it feels like, man. It feels like every time I eat, it like pops out of the joint. Like the joint pops out and then it pops back in. It fucking hurts. Maybe wisdom teeth? I don't have my wisdom teeth. All right, guys. Getting ready to start the third round. Ref is getting the mouthpiece in on Tafa. Here we go. Third round has begun. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. A leg kick by Tafa to start off the round. A right by Felipe. Felipe coming in clutch, man, but Tafa is not taking it. He lands some nasty counters here on the outside, pushing his way back into the center. Felipe trying to keep the pressure on him. A body kick by Felipe. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. A nice shot to the body by Felipe. And Tafa looking to hold on to Felipe. And needed the body to push him off. Both of them standing and banging in the center. Well, not really banging, just standing. Couple jabs thrown in by Tafa to the body. But nothing life-changing in this fight. A nice left there by Tafa, followed by an elbow that Felipe just kind of dives right into. Felipe comes in with a nasty right. A couple shots to the body there. And now Felipe turning it up with a nice combination of shots. Tafa just ate them and he backed up. And now he's coming in head first. These guys are like, you know, like when you see like male deer fighting and they lock their horns in and they're like pushing each other. That's exactly what it looks like right now. They're digging their heads into each other and just like pressing at it, dropping shots to the body whenever they can. Both of them exchanging, looking good, but they're locking the horns in. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. A nice right there by Tafa, and the ref once again stops it for an eye poke. Look at this shit. Another illegal shot. Another illegal shot. The clock has been paused. Deer and elk spar. Yeah. All right. Here we go. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. We are back on. Both of them back in the center. Standing and banging. Felipe coming in with some shots. Tafa trying to deliver some of his own. A nice body shot by Felipe, followed by a right by Tafa. Felipe ducking under a couple shots. Comes in with some shots to the body. Felipe trying to pressure Tafa on the outside once again. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. A nice right there by Felipe, landing on the head. Now Tafa pressuring Felipe back against the cage. Holding him inside the clinch. One underhook for Tafa. And some knees to the thighs by Tafa. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And Tafa doing a good job just keeping that pressure of his body on Felipe. Felipe is trying to find a way to squirm out the side here, but Tafa not holding on to the cage. Got to be careful, though, because it looks like he wants to. He's digging that index finger into the cage, and Herb Dean is waiting to catch him. Get those fingers out of the cage, Tafa. This motherfucker. He's not allowed to grab the cage. Looks like he did get a warning from the ref. Couple of shots to the ribs here by Tafa, and Felipe tries to spin it around. Tafa tries to trip him out, but doesn't work. Now Felipe has Tafa back against the cage, keeping the pressure on him. Tafa delivers a couple of shots to the body. Nice right there by Felipe. Felipe landing the elbows. Tafa holds on to Felipe again, trips him to the ground. Both of them on the ground. Beluga whales. Now Tafa... Now Tafa pressuring Felipe inside the clinch once again. One underhook for Tafa, dropping some shots to the thighs. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Felipe just standing there looking for the next opportunity to slip out, pushing on the face of Tafa in an attempt to turn him around. A knee to the thigh again by Tafa. Tafa just keeping the pressure on Felipe. .55 seconds on the clock. A knee to the thigh again by Tafa. And more shots. Looks like to the hip there by Tafa. Felipe just standing and eating what shots come at him. It looks like he can't really push himself out at this moment, but he is still trying to slip out. Nonetheless. Me either put money on the line. Let's go Tafa. Here we go. Felipe slips out, pushes Tafa off. Both of them back towards the center. Now they're doing the deer sparring again. Head first into each other, dropping nasty shots on one another. Holy shit, these guys are just standing and trading. Both of them landing shots. And now Tafa pushing on Felipe, trying to push him back, keep that pressure on him while they're in the center. With only 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 second left. Oh, and wow, Felipe ends that with kind of a cheap shot with the right, but the fight is over. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Nightbot drinks goat milk from Rogers. Johnny Rusley says, yeah. Uncle Carver, Fook dislikers. Jingliang says, when's the main card start? Anybody can tell me. The main card will be starting here relatively soon. Here, I'll show you the card over here. Here we go. No, right there. All right, let's go back. So we just finished up Justin Tafa versus Carlos Felipe. We have one more fight. Yanan Wu versus Joselyne Edwards. And then we're heading into the main card, kicking it off with Soriano versus Dusko Todorovic. So stay tuned. The main card is starting here soon. We got one more fight after this. But it looks like a lot of people had Tafa for decision. I think I just heard Mas say Felipe stole the fight. If I heard him correctly, he just said Felipe stole the fight. So very interesting to me. Why is this not working? Come on. Here we go. All right. Let's move over here. Joselyne Edwards or Yanan Wu. Really? Rogers has reserves of Brady's goat milk on his chin. Probably the best heavyweight fight ever. Says good luck. Ponzinibbio is so underrated. It's insane. I agree, man. Dude, Walty Walnuts. I was just saying not too long ago that's probably one of the most exciting fights on the main card, aside from Holloway Kattar. Seeing Ponzinibbio come back. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting. And the fact that he's fighting Jingliang is gonna be fun. I always think Lee is a fun fighter to pay attention to. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be fun. Masseroni stole Jesse's heart. You lucky man. Masseroni did steal my heart. Felipe took the win by decision. Oh my God. Felipe just took the decision win, a split decision in favor of Carlos Felipe. What?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Whoa. Well, if you had Felipe for the win, you just you just won your goat milk. I had Felipe by KO/TKO, so I'm not going to complain. But I did not expect that. I can tell you that much. I really thought Tafa was going to take that win. That's hilarious. Oh, my God. I hope you had Felipe on your picks, guys. All right. So if you're just tuning in, Justin Tafa versus Carlos Felipe just took place. And Felipe takes a split decision win over Justin Tafa. Very interesting decision. But congratulations to Felipe, man. I did not expect that. I definitely did not expect that. All right, moving on to the next fight. Yanan Wu versus Joselyne Edwards. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Moss chose Wu by decision. I chose Edwards by decision. So a split between hosts here. Now, they're near even. Wu is coming off of a loss in her last fight to Inoue, Mizuki Inoue. The last time she fought was a year and 4 months ago, so she's been on the shelf for a little while, man. I don't know how she's going to come back or how we can expect her to come back. The fight before that, she takes a submission win to Lauren Mueller and then a decision loss to Gina Mazzani. Lost 2 of her last 4 fights. So, I mean, listen. What I don't know. Maybe she will come back and do something surprising. Joselyne Edwards coming off of a win to Pamela Gonzalez, but not in the UFC, in the UWC. She fought in LFA before that. Takes a loss. It's gonna be her UFC debut. I think she's gonna have a lot to prove, so I went with Edwards for the decision here. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Woohoo, what the fuck is going on with these judges? Great fight, though. Yeah, it was a good fight, but I did not expect that decision. But listen, congratulations to Felipe. I mean, what are you gonna do? All decision undercard hits different, like a stanky turd, says Trent. Is this 3 or 5 rounds? 3 rounds. This one is 3. Wait, are you talking about this or the main event? Kieran says Wuhan for the win. Ozzy Cat says that's so wrong. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about the Felipe fight? Yeah, that was a weird decision. Edwards is the chick I was telling you about to you guys on Monday. She will win. Mark my words. I believe it, man. I've got Edwards for the win. Uncle Carper Tom says Fook Woo. Aunt Ann says it was a toss-up between those two. Christopher Shelton says watch Borat too. I think we did. We did watch that one. Borat's pretty funny. Gator says Gator loves anal. I'm goat at Photoshop. Zabel says Fook and shite judges. RG, is this in Abu Dhabi? Yes. This is UFC Fight Island 7. Holloway versus Cater is the main event. The first fight back at Fight Island. So
they got that fight right, by the way.
You think so?
Yep.
I don't know. A lot of people were a little shocked. I was even shocked by that.
Felipe won 2 and 3.
I don't know about that.
Lost the first round, 1, 2, and 3. It was a close fight, but I think they got it right. I do. And you could see how even though both fighters were gassing, Tafa looked like he blew his load in the first round. It was just consistently going down, where Felipe was kind of going more up. So I think they got it right. I do. But close fight, nonetheless. Who's winning in Tapology? The goat milk.
Oh, I haven't checked yet.
All right. Let's take a look.
That coffee smells good.
Want a sip?
No, I can't. I already had coffee today. Ellie can only have 200 milligrams of coffee a day.
So Net Eng, Joey 101, and Brooks Savo is tied atop. All three are battling for first place. And here are the rest of the top tier players on Goat Milk. So we both got the win. We just didn't get the outcome correctly. Congratulations. Who will be the first 2021 winner of Goat Milk? Man, earlier streams kind of screwed me up because I'm very phlegmy, Jesse.
You're always flagging me, though.
Nah, early in the day, I don't know what's going on,
Even
especially
at
when I have
nighttime.
coffee. No, I get super congested.
You know what? You need to drink more water. Water breaks up the mucus in the back
Why
of
am I
your
so
sinuses.
phlegmy?
Because you don't drink enough water.
How do I stop the phlegm?
Water! It'll
Well,
break,
I drink more water than fish.
It'll break up the mucus in the back of your sinuses. Who you got on Soriano versus Todorovic? We will let you know when we get there, my friend.
You must stay tuned.
24 Wu, 25 Edwards, 5'8" Wu, 5'8" Edwards, 136 pounds Wu, 135 pounds Edwards, 66-inch reach for Wu with a 4-inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Joselyne Edwards.
I said it during the week. Joselyne Edwards, which we don't really know much about, she does remind me of an extra in the movie Us. Just throwing it out there. She kind of creeps me out. But I did go with the Wu for the decision. Almost went with Joselyne. I actually almost went with the junior. I think Justin Jr. was trying to make a hard prediction for Ed. I didn't have enough info.
That's what he said in the chat. He said, this is the one I was telling you about on Monday.
Yeah,
that
I remember.
Edwards is going to win.
I did not have enough information on this Joselyne Edwards. I didn't see enough in the statisticals to pull the trigger. I think Yanan Wu is going to dazzle us with another decision.
Edwards loses by decision. Decision card so far. Oh, these ass clowns are making Poirier McGregor pay-per-view in the UK. So aggravating. We had a deal, you thieves.
What are they doing?
Ass clowns are making Poirier McGregor pay-per-view in the UK.
What is that?
Maybe.
What does that mean?
Maybe normally they don't pay in the UK. I don't know.
Yeah, isn't it usually like on Sky Sports or something? Don't you guys get it? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they get it for free and they're making. That's kind of. I heard the pay-per-view price went up. Is that true?
Here we go.
Okay.
I heard it went up to $70.
Yeah, that's number one bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, where is it? There it is.
This is number one bullshit.
Okay, round one has begun of Wu versus Edwards. Come on, let's go. Let's see what this Edwards has over here as she is creeping forward. I'm hoping we see some carnage. Not very optimistic. Wu is very spunky on the feet, bouncing around over there. Wu is Japanese or is she Chinese? If she's Chinese, she has, wow, that is the biggest breasted Chinese woman I've ever seen, Jess. I've never seen, usually Chinese women are like handball.
That's not true.
Yeah, this is the bounciest Chinese woman. I've never seen a Chinese woman with breasts. Usually Japanese women. It's kind of weird. They clinch up here, and Wu going for the takedown and does. Drops us down to the ground. Edwards pulls her into the guard, holds on to the back of the head, and Wu's trying to get to work.
Oh, Edwards in trouble.
I saw it for $89. Oh my God. If it was $89, that would be insane. I don't think it's $89. That's nuts. Yeah, good jigglage, right, Taco Slurpee? Good jigglage for China. Stepping up. They're drinking that milk. So Wu has the legs wrapped around, trying to get them up high. I mean, Edwards has the legs wrapped around, trying to get them up high on the Wu. Wu looking to carve an elbow into the face of Edwards.
Did you just say drinking that milk?
Yeah. Right? Isn't that how you get big mammary glands? You drink a lot of milk as a kid, right? Is that fake?
The answer to that would be no.
Oh.
Given that
I drink a lot of
it's
milk.
not
That's why
muscles.
I have these breasts.
It's not muscles that make your breasts. It's
By the
fat
way,
deposits.
Edwards going for the armbar. Edwards has the leg up high on Wu. This could be problematic here. We may see the first carnage of 2021 as Edwards has the legs in the proper position, looking to tug away on the arm of Wu. Wu is fighting off the armbar here, has found herself in a trap, a bear trap, an Edwards trap. As Edwards, and we see a beautiful shot of her clam trying to get the arm of the Wu. Wu holding on here, trying to stay patient, looking to shake out the arms, and Edwards is all in on this thing. Beautiful beaver shot by wow, Kama Sutra. Oh my goodness. Okay, Edwards still going for this thing as Wu is still trying to fight her off. Edwards is tugging a little bit more on this arm. Wu lifts her up. Wu looking for a slam. And dumps her, but not very
She didn't dump her.
convincingly. Kind of tapped her on the ground. That was a weak slam there, Wu. But Wu does not want to give up that arm as she's still fighting the attack of Edwards. Edwards is really going for this thing. She's trying to bend that arm backwards as Wu is still defending. 158 left in the first round, and Edwards is still going for this thing. The longest armbar attempt in UFC history. Wu's still fighting her off. I think Wu's going to slip out of this, Jess. I don't know how.
Yeah, I mean, Wu's got that arm locked, so she's not going anywhere. She'll be fine.
If she does slip out of it, maybe she could pass to a side control. If not, Edwards could get the win here. They're still tangled up. Edwards still going for this arm. Wu just defending. It's stuck.
I mean, the ref's got to stand him up at some point if they're going to stay in this position.
No, not. Whoa, boobies! She slips out. Wu slips out.
Trap. Booby, booby, booby trap. Booby, booby, booby trap. Booby, booby, booby trap. Booby, booby, booby trap.
Pale Monkey with the 690.
This is an instructional dono for these lady fighters.
Yes. By the way, as that crazy donation comes in, thank you, Pale Monkey, for interrupting the show. Wu slips out of it, gets Edwards on the ground. Now she's scurrying around to the back. She was just dipping the clam on the head as she was clam bagging her. And now she's looking for the back of the Edwards. Edwards was going all round in on that armbar, and Wu making her pay. Now Edwards spins out of it and sprawls. Gets on top of Wu. Switches and flips the script. Hits her with an elbow. Hammer fist by Edwards. Wu, who had a dominating position, now has an Edwards on the back looking for the neck. Edwards wants to choke. Getting the hooks in. Wu looking to slip the legs out. She does slip one out. Edwards still hanging on to the back. And Wu rolls over. Edwards gets a little more cozy there as he's trying to loosen up the head, look for the neck, hammer fist, and then Wu spins inside the guard. Wu inside the guard of Edwards, flipping the script. China back in control with body shots. And that is the end of the first round. How about the ladies? How about the ladies showing up tonight? How about that, Jesse? Finally. I mean, listen, the last fight was pretty good. It was decent. Fat Boys threw some hands. But this was fun. Absolutely fun. Now, the question is, who gets that first round as it was back and forth?
I'm going to go with Edwards.
Edwards. Okay. Well, let's look at the strikeage over here. I mean, it literally can go either way. You got 24-13 in favor of Edwards, 10-7 in significant strikes. I'm going to give the slight edge. Even though Wu got out of positions and caused some damage, I'm going to go with Edwards.
Wonderful.
As well. Eddie Bravo.
What if the UFC shut down crack streams to launch their own crack streams to trap all the illegal streamers?
Ooh.
When everyone tries to stream it, the UFC launches a super virus that completely destroys people's computers. Dana said he's coming. Look into it.
Eddie Bravo. Thank you, Eddie Bravo. Conspiracy. But by the way, It's kind of interesting. I would dabble into this. Imagine that. Oh my God. Like he did say he had something up their sleeve. Could you imagine they launch a website to lure everyone in and then catch that? That would be, don't Eddie Bravo. Don't give him any ideas. Oh my God. It's possible, man. That's something that can be done. It's kind of crazy, but can be done. Here we go. Round 2. Tafa got robbed. I think they got it right, even though it was a close fight, though. But I think they got that one right. All right, so I think Edwards got the first round. Another close one, but very good first round here. We're going into the second round, and Edwards looking good to start this thing. Bouncing around his Wu, trying to get a little closer. Leg kick by Wu. And there's a combo up top by Edwards. Edwards comes in with a combo, but gets tagged upstairs, and Wu notices this. Wu's trying to push Edwards back. Something hit Edwards that really pushed her back to the fence. Edwards with the kick to the body. Maybe she's playing a little possum here against the cage as she's chopping some more kicks in. Heels to the midsection. A right hand by Wu pushing Edwards to the fence. Actually, Edwards looking a little bit like Denzel Washington here. I'm seeing it, man. Little Denzel. Like Jay-Z and Denzel. Like a female version. Wu bouncing around, head back and forth, coming forward, looking for the left. Edwards stands her ground, stares right in the eyes of Wu. Wu waving the arms around, trying to be tricky on the way in. Edwards trying for the counter, flurries in with punches. Edwards now looking for the attack. As Wu backs up, Wu kick to the body, and another flurry of shots upstairs by Edwards. Edwards is on her. Right? You see that little Denzel? Doesn't Edwards look like Denzel? Oh, there's the bump. There's the bump. Oh, a takedown here. Wu, but then gets flipped over by Edwards. Edwards once again says, not today, Wu. Pushing Wu back to the mat inside the guard. Let's see if Edwards can get some work done here. She lets the right hand up and into the face of Wu. Stands over her, pounds more right hands in. Wu in trouble, trying to get back up to the feet, eating a barrage of punches, but does get back up. Wu wraps the arms around the waist of Edwards. Edwards pressing her against the fence. Wu trying to spin off. 2:35 left in his second round. And Denzel in control. Wu spins her. Wu pushing Edwards back to the fence. And they separate. Edwards with nice rights to the side of the head of Wu. He gets Wu off her. Good scrap between these young ladies. As Edwards showing head strikes, 39-9 over Wu. Edwards is like, let's go. Let's make this a fight. Wu comes in. Edwards looks great. It's a good pick by Justin. So far, looking very, very good against Wu. That first round very close. Whoa, a lot of stuttering over here on ESPN Plus. What the fuck? ESPN Plus.
Their production
just shut down.
They had a production glitch.
Oh, there we go. We're back in business. That was really weird and it's creepy. Whoa, damn, a knockdown on Edwards, and then Edwards drops the heel to the face. Back to the mat. She just fucking up kicks into the mush of Wu. Both fighters back up to the feet. Regain the middle of the octagon, leg kick Edwards. Wu shakes the arms around. Actually, Wu looks a lot like the guy that's fighting Ponzinibbio, Lee. Right? Same face. Hence they're from China, but I guess that's probably incredibly racist. But don't they have the same exact?
It's a stereotype, Moss.
But they legit have the same face. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's just an observation. Call it what you may. 105 left in the second round. Wu comes in with a punch to the body and then a kick, stopping her in the tracks. Edwards backing up. Wu slings some punches in. Edwards clinches up around the waist. Wu tries to hit with the right, and a right hand by Edwards. Backs up Wu. Wu's trying to fix her big China titty as it almost pops out of the bra. Jesse, we almost got a slip there. She needs a tighter bra, though. Let's be honest. That's a bad top on Wu. 35 seconds left. Wu waving those arms around. Edwards doing the same. Edwards trying to come forward with some punchage. And a left by Edwards. A kick to the body by Wu. A spinning back fist missing by Edwards. Edwards controlling the cage right now, coming forward, trying for the kick, but blocked by Wu. Wu chops in a left foot to the legs of Edwards. Edwards misses with a combo as Wu circles around. Now Wu missing. Wu coming forward. Both girls are swinging and missing here. Oh, they collide there, and Edwards with a beauty combo upstairs to the face of Wu. Wu backs up to the fence. Edwards just letting him go and has to be careful. Edwards, what kind of reach does Edwards have? Because she is, let's see. She got a 70-inch reach. Yeah, she's got 4 inches on Wu. She's coming in, and she got to be careful, man, because her chin is just out there to be cracked. She's like, oh, look at me. Nate Robinson-like, just like, oh, hit my chin. If Wu counters on that thing, that could be a problem, but no fear. I think Edwards is up 2-zip. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm going to go Edwards. 2-zip.
All right, let's see what you say in the chat.
Hey, my mom told me we are all different like snowflakes. Are you going to live stream the birth of Ellie? No, why would I?
We will. Inside.
Why would I live stream me fucking naked in a hospital gown with my legs up in the air? Trying to push out a child. Why would I live stream that?
Because of content, Jesse.
What the fuck?
People
no, I'm
need
not
that.
live streaming that.
The people need the content.
What the fuck? Oh, God. Be sure to check out Gator's OnlyFans.
Okay.
Uncle Mike H says, good morning, MMA-Holes. Good morning, Mike H. Uncle Champ says, LOL. Kieran says, true. Crazy HC, 2-zip. T. Smith says, Edwards looks like Michonne from Walking Dead.
I think Denzel more, to be honest. Or Jay-Z. She does look like Jay-Z, too. What do you think she looks like, Denzel or Jay-Z more? What do you think?
I don't.
I think people probably think that's racist, but I'm just saying what she looks like. We say it with white girls, too. The same thing. I think she just looks like Jay-Z. She looks like Joe Camel. Remember Joe Camel? Oh, a nice spinning kick upstairs by Edwards. Yeah, like Denzel and Jay-Z had a baby. They made an Edwards. Wu got to turn up. I think she's down 2-zip. Oh, my. They clinch up. And, a right hand comes in by Edwards. This picture doesn't do justice, by the way. I'm talking about what I see in front of me in the fight. Like, that picture's a good picture of Edwards. She don't look bad there. But in the fight, she's straight up Jay-Z. And, well, there's a left coming in Edwards. Edwards trying to charge in. Finish this fight strong. In the third round, Wu waving the arms around some more. Edwards with a very nice UFC debut here. What do you think? You think Edwards might be a player at flyweight? Or is she just two cans fighting? What do you think?
What? What was the question?
Do you think Edwards might be a player?
I don't know. Maybe. She looks good.
She looks more like Randall Cunningham. Oh, here we go. Edwards trying for a takedown there, but Wu stops it. Oh, nice body shot by Edwards. Zipping the left into the ribs. And then a hook by Edwards. Randall Cunningham. Oh, my God. All right, both ladies are out there swinging away as they collide with punches here. With 2:50 left in the third round, we were trying to creep up there, but Edwards stopping her, throwing that body shot. Edwards with the leg kick. Edwards looks really good. She looks really good in this third round. Body shot left, misses with the right, but another leg kick by Edwards. Very active here. Wu can't get anything going. Kick to the body, left hand Edwards. Wu just comes forward and eats him. Wu has the biggest tits out of all Chinese. Yeah, man, I never seen anything like it. It's crazy, right? Looks weird. Not used to that.
Right? She just has tits. Like,
listen, I know my Chinese women.
That is like
usually
the most
not much
ridiculous
tits.
thing I've ever heard.
But
come out of your
Japanese women,
mouth.
they are known to have milky jugs.
That is not true.
She doesn't look like Jackie Chan. I disagree with that one. Now that's racist because she looks nothing like Jackie Chan. I don't see that at all. Holloway, we're still in the prelims, guys. So
This is the last fight of the prelims.
Yeah, the Holloway fight. You got a couple more to go. Edwards creeping forward with a leg kick. And if you want to watch the fights yourself, we have ESPN Plus link pinned in the live chat over there. I don't know why I said comment. I just said comment for no reason. With 1:30 left in the third and final round, Edwards is cruising. Trying for the head kick, backing up. Wu coming in. And Edwards just keeping her at bay. Throwing legs out there, hands out there. Woo's got nothing. This is definitely my dud pick.
I'm getting tired, Moss.
You're getting tired. You need some coffee.
Yes, I do.
So have a cup of coffee. It's not going to kill
Because
you.
I can only have 200 milligrams a day.
So how many milligrams did you have?
200 milligrams.
You could only have 200 milligrams of coffee a day.
Yes.
Why? The baby falls out of you.
Because the baby, it can affect the baby's development.
White men are insecure. What's wrong, man? Why are you so hurt?
He's triggered because you keep making jokes about like her race and what she looks like and stereotyping.
First of all, I'm not making jokes about the race. I'm making jokes about the look. Okay? I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just making jokes about, hey, this person looks like that person.
Which he does to white people too. So
I do it to fucking everyone.
You can't really say that he's being a racist white man.
This guy is just a he's just a
he
scrub.
does it to everybody.
He's just a chat scrub. Like he's bottom of the barrel, man. He just wants to cry. Just get a tissue box and move on.
At the end of the day, there's always going to be people who are looking for things.
It's all good though, man. We welcome you all. Even if you're a crybaby, we welcome you. It's all good. So going for a takedown is Edwards at the end of this round. They get back up, and Edwards got this. I'm very positive that Edwards got this fight. Very nice performance. Welcome to the UFC. And now we got to see something from this Joselyne Edwards, who is now on a 2-fight win streak. Okay. All right. Listen, it was fun for the most part. I mean, these girls from beginning to end just kept it flying. So I can't ask for anything more. Joselyne Edwards should get the win. 93 total strikes to 63. 78 significant to 57 with the one takedown by Juan. Wu. God damn. Wu Yanan. Let me know in the chat what you think is the outcome of this fight.
BLT says, dude, being racist about white people anyway. Dude's a leftist, i.e. a racist.
It is weird, though, like how people, it's a good point.
If you're making comments about white men, isn't that a racist comment?
Yeah, it's like, you're racist. By the way, fuck white people. Like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a racist comment.
Like, it just makes, I just kind of feel bad, man. I don't know why, like, people, like, want to go on the internet just to purposely sound stupid. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like, hey, what did you do today? Well, I was on the internet and I decided to go into a chat room and just sound really dumb. Like, I felt the need to sound dumb. So I just want to it doesn't, like, is that a successful day? It's kind of weird.
Crazy HD.
Taito Ivasa just put on it that he coming for Felipe lol.
Taito Ivasa just put on Instagram that he's coming for
Toivaza
versus
like Felipe. Gonna avenge his brother's death.
I like it a lot. Look at Edwards gets the win.
Very nice, Edwards. Very nice win. Seriously, she's crying over there. What a good moment.
Well, yeah, this could boost her up pretty quick in her division. So
good for her.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good win.
La Pantera for the win. Only 25 years of age. Looks like she's been through some stuff. Maybe she wasn't happy with the outcome of the movie Us. So she's emotional. No, this is I got to say, very nice win for Joselyne Edwards. And we'll be keeping an eyeball on La Pantera.
Who's next?
Well, sorry.
Sorry, no.
Shut up. Who's next?
No.
Oh, this is a good scrap. This is a good scrap right over here. We're going to look at goat milk in a second. 2 undefeated fighters. 7-0, 10-0. Both fighters can do some serious damage. Could be a fight of the night right here. These guys are absolute animals. So here we go, baby. This is how we're going to start the main card on ABC, but we'll be watching on ESPN Plus. Link in the description. You can just stay there and hang out on ESPN Plus and be.
Wonderful.
I got Todorovic. Thank God you're calling this one. Todorovic. For the first round knockout. He started weirdly slow, even though he finished quickly. I was a little nervous in his last fight, and then boom, gets the job done. But impressively gets the job done. So I'm going to go with him. I'm going to ride the forget it. Todorovic. Who do you have in this?
I went to Todorovic.
Todorovic, yes.
But I went KO in the second.
All right. Wow, we're giving no love to Soriano, who is still pretty good. Story time from the United States versus Serbia. I seen the movie Serbian film and a Serbian movie, whatever you want to call it, and I can't pick against anyone from Serbia. So if that makes any sense. Let's go to goat milk. Let's see where the leaderboard is in Joey. All by himself. Joey 101 with the 375 points. So congrats. Oh, by the way, can you put on the MMA-Holes.com 2021 goat milk and we'll add off of it? Can you just pin it?
I will when we get the winner tonight.
Okay, fine.
Because we don't have any winners right now.
All right, fine, sure. Let's look at the list.
What?
Sure, it's fine. It's okay.
God.
MMA Genie moving up. We got Wicked World. A lot of people tied, huh? It's crazy. Queen Moss. How'd you do? Wait, who'd you pick in that last fight?
Yeah.
Who'd you pick?
In the last fight?
Yeah.
Edwards.
Come on, get loud,
Nice.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Oh, shit.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Kiwi.
Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
What up, Kiwi?
Wow, completely flunked the whole preliminary card.
Whoa.
What a start to the year.
Did you lose every fight?
Yikes, bro.
I lost, I think, 2 of them. Let me see. Man, Kiwi, thank you so much for that donation. If you want to donate to the show and be wonderful, link in the description. Nightbot is spam in the chat. Every donation goes to our autism fund. No, I don't. What does that mean? No, wait, hold on a second.
Wonderful.
We don't have an autism fund. What does it go to? Oh, it goes to the show. It goes right back into the show. So everyone that donates, thank you for your support. Everyone that hits the like button, thank you for your support. And everyone that subscribed, thank you for your support. Wonderful. Okay, here's the next fight. The next fight.
Punahele Soriano versus Dusko Todorovic.
Main card. We got some time to kill here, too, because it's between main card and... Wait, so is this exclusive? So hold on a second. Are they going to show the ESPN Plus here, Jesse? Or are they going to show, or is it we have to go to ABC?
No, they show it on here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I don't want to give false information because we're not about fake news here on this show.
Their production is having a lot of glitches today, though. Fun fact.
Maybe a lot of people are just crashing it because they have no illegal sites anymore. I wonder what the deal is. Like people scurrying on the internet like, hey.
Oh, super chat.
Whoa, T. Smith with the 10.
I got on Mos a while back about what I thought was a racist comment. I've very been supporting the show since its start. I don't think has a proud boy. Just not the best comedian.
A proud boy?
What? Thank you, T. Smith. Thank you. Wonderful.
Oh, that's an extreme.
T. Smith, the one I can't fucking
proud
remember.
Boy. That's kind of extreme.
Yeah, those crazy Proud Boys, man. Is T. Smith the guy that wrote the whole long thing a couple months back?
Listen,
there's
there's always someone who jumps in there with their sensitive feelings, and they go, "No, I can't believe you made fun of this."
Well, okay, let's be serious. Racism is a very touchy subject, right?
Today, yes.
No, every day. Like we were watching old shit before.
No, as of like today's era, it is sensitive.
The only reason why today's era you think is more sensitive is because of social media. It's always been a touchy subject, right? And racism is real. The problem is there are people that have been so hurt in the past that are so weak-minded where they need to just point fingers in every direction and just drive hate.
I don't even think it's
right?
that. I think some people just like the attention of being like the sensitive.
No, there are people that have incredible insecurities, like to the point where they feel the need to just spute, like just splurge hate into your face and your ear holes. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Who cares?
But hateful people will be here, and we will just say, "Hey, how you doing?" I mean, what do you want us to do? We're gonna make jokes, whether they're tasteless or tasteful. Either way, it's happening. So if you don't like it, you can leave. That's fine.
Just leave. Like
if you do like it, well, hit the like button. And you guys are wonderful. Only for the strong. This channel. It's not. If you want like weak ass channels, there are channels with like 3 viewers that will cater to your
political
sensitivity.
Correctness. All right. Next fight coming up. Oh, we already talked about it. Just kidding, Moss.
What's wrong, Jess? You're hurting. What's going on? You're fading on us. You're like a little edgy.
I have an infant head lodged into my hip. My jaw's coming
They
out of
haven't
place.
shut down all the illegal sites. Many are still up. Also, where is the Khabib Dana press conference?
Oh, so by the way, and Daniel, thank you so much for that 5.
Conference.
They should be right now, right? They should be giving us the announcement on what's going on with Khabib Nurmagomedov. We'll keep you posted. Are you positive that this is going to be on ESPN Plus as well? We're not just looking at highlights and
The
shit.
main card is on ESPN Plus.
Okay. Just making sure. I mean, I call crackers. Yeah, who gives a fuck, right? Call us crackers. Just have fun. Just who gives a shit, right? Come on.
This is a good face-off.
Max looks great, man.
Super
Yo, we got another super chat. T. Smith.
I was wrong. I'm sorry, sir. Yes, it was me.
Oh, okay.
I love the show.
Hey, man, listen, you don't even have to apologize, T. Smith. Thank you for the 5. And we're glad you're part of the show, and you get it, man. It's not about, listen, you have to remember our background is how it's done. I'm sorry, am I boring you, Jesse?
I just think this conversation's going on for way too long.
It's a donation. Don't worry. Enjoy the show. Sit back, let the baby kick you in the ribs, and let's talk. We're influenced by Howard Stern. You know, he really pushes the boundaries here. There's no harm by anything that we do over here or say. If you are offended, please leave. If you're not, and you have a ball sack or a nice strong vagina between your legs, then enjoy.
Wonderful.
DVSV.
Proud of your boy, I'll make you proud of your boy, believe me. Bad as I've been, you're in for a pleasant surprise. I've wasted time, I've wasted me, so say I'm slow for my age, a late bloomer. Okay, I agree. That I've been one rotten kid, some son.
Is that a song?
I would imagine.
I feel like you're doing lyrics to a song.
I don't know that song. But I would imagine DVSV. And how about the donators tonight? Let's celebrate the donators for the wonderful, wonderful donations. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
All right. Interrupted. I like interruptions. Here's your main card, Jess. Other than Holloway versus Kattar. Alexa's talking. Why is Alexa talking? Not sure. Other than Holloway versus Kattar, what's the fight that we should look at?
Ponzinibbio versus Jingliang is going to be a great one. And also Joaquin Buckley versus Alessio de Chirico are the two that I am most looking forward to, other than Holloway versus Kattar.
That's right. Now, if you are new to the MMA-Holes, we react to every fight card. Been doing this going on 5 years. So if you are new, hit the subscribe button. We are constantly live. We do live shows throughout the week. We have a lot of fun. We party. We even have a game show on Fridays. We do it all over here. So be wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, here we go, Jess. The undefeated boys.
Soriano.
7-0, 10-0.
That guy came in on the Contender Series, right? Soriano?
I think both guys were contender. I know it's Todorovic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Soriano was Contender Series as well. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I remember
Jamie
that one.
Pickett, the decision, and then the left hook on Piachota. Remember I said, Piachota's
Piachota.
he's a complete letdown, that guy, but okay.
So they say the announcement's supposed to be on tonight's card, but they didn't say how they're going to announce it or what?
What's that?
They say the announcement is supposed to be on tonight's card.
They're saying it's on ABC, so I'm really hoping.
No, it's because it's called UFC on ABC 1. That's why it's called that.
No, they're saying the fights are on ABC, so I'm hoping that they are going to show. This is not a post prelim show.
Why would they show it on ABC and not the ESPN app?
super chat.
Because they're going to show it live on ABC. All right,
That
T-Smith.
last super chat was a Proud Boy anthem, lol.
Oh my God, was it really? Was it really? We're thinking it's a song. Let's make that into that's a Proud Boy anthem. Okay, well, that is a song, I guess, right? Thank you, T. Smith.
Dana said it's on ABC. You have multiple times. Khabib is
You know
gay,
what?
confirmed.
We might want to put ABC on. No?
Moss, it's the same fucking program. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I know that came across as really mean. I'm not trying to be mean.
Okay.
But it's the same program. So what I'm trying to say is it wouldn't make any sense.
Okay. If I miss the Khabib, if I miss it because I'm just trusting you. Okay, if I miss it.
Well, don't trust me.
They're
'Cause I
saying,
don't
yeah, it's on
trust you.
ABC.
Yeah. Oh my God. Of course it's on ABC.
Maybe it's exclusively on
The program
ABC.
is on ABC. Oh my goodness. It's the same program. That's what I'm asking you, though.
Maybe.
Did they say how they're going to announce it? Like, are they going to
They
do
said on
like a
ABC.
promo video, or is someone going to come into the cage with a microphone and talk about it? Like,
Jesse.
what's going on?
They might be showing commercials here on ESPN Plus, and they might announce it exclusively on ABC. I'm telling you. I don't know why you're like getting so bent out of shape.
They're showing commercials on both.
Yeah.
So obviously, if it's something that they wanted to instill into the programming, it's going to be with the programming, not with the commercials. The network pays
Do
for the
you
commercials.
think the same commercials on ABC are showing on ESPN Plus?
No, because the network pays for the commercials.
Yeah. So what the fuck are you
So
talking
if
about?
UFC wants to show it, they're not going to use one network to do the commercials. They're going to do the commercials through the programming.
But they might pipe in the announcement exclusively on ABC. What part do you not understand? They're all saying yes, ABC in the chat. What do you not understand?
Yes, the program is on ABC, boss. Yes, the program is on ABC. If you would like to change it to ABC, then change it to ABC.
Yeah, because I think that's where they're
then
making the
you
announcement.
change it to ABC.
Okay, give me the remote.
Good friggin' you got the remote right in front of you.
This is the TV. I would like the. Oh, you have the controls on the. Calm down. It's okay.
God, so annoying.
Let's go to
Obviously,
ABC.
the program is on ABC.
All right.
Like we've already accomplished this part of the argument.
Okay. All right, fine.
You
Let's
guys
just-
drive me nuts. Like
Listen.
you drive me fucking insane. I can't. Like it's like the like.
You've been getting angry a lot lately.
You know what, Moss? Yes, because
You act like you have a baby in you. I don't want a baby in me. It sounds like it sucks, man.
I'm sorry. I'm not mad at anybody. You guys are all very nice people. I think my hormones are just really fucked up right now.
Okay, it's all right. That's what bacon, egg, and cheeses usually do. Listen, it could very well be on ESPN Plus as well. I mean, the fights will probably be on ESPN Plus. What I'm worried about is the Khabib announcement. You know, that's the only thing I'm worried about. So I'm almost positive you can see both things on the app and on ABC. But at the same time, we don't know.
Super chat.
We don't know the Khabib thing.
This show has came so far. So proud. With respect, JBH has made me over $5,000.
Wow.
One love.
Nice,
Wow.
man. Congratulations.
It must not be on picks. What do you think it's on? Thank
I
you,
make
T.
good
Smith.
picks.
Wait, what could he have made the money on?
What are you talking about? I make good picks.
Maybe it's betting odds of what happens on the show. Like if you were to do something, he would bet in a certain way, and he won a lot of money from that. Like the over/under, where you say, "How does it feel?" and he hits the over or the under, and
Yeah,
maybe that's what it is.
maybe.
Okay.
She's due early May. I've only got 3 months of this left, but it's getting worse. Like I've noticed as time is going on. That's why I'm trying not to like use it as an excuse. I'm just trying to like focus. But the more I try to focus and not pay attention to it, the worse. It's just it is what it is. It just comes in phases.
Justin Jr., I saw, what was it? Lotus? What's that guy's name? I saw he had a live stream earlier. And Lowton, I think his name was. And I didn't know of that guy until we met Justin Jr., right? And what happens? I'm watching a little bit of the stream, seeing what's going on in there. And someone in the chat asked, who's the best predictors out there? And I'm saying to myself, he's probably going to pick Justin Jr., right? Justin Jr.'s helped him out tremendously. He didn't mention you. He mentioned everyone. He's like, I can't think of anyone else at the end of it, and never said your name.
What a fucking douchebag.
And I'm saying to myself, fucking Justin probably predicts better than all those clowns that he just named. So Justin, you might have some beef with that Lotus Lodum Scrotum guy.
No, I don't think it's beef. I think he just like there was just no respect.
Lotin or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know what his name is, but I was like, wow, he doesn't give Justin his proper due. He's the reason why I know of this guy. I'll give you his name right now. Let's see.
All right, Todorovic versus MMA Genie. That's the guy. Versus Soriano.
I guess that's the guy. Yeah. Like, who the hell is that guy? That he doesn't give you the respect that you deserve, Justin.
Everyone's saying fuck Lotus.
No respect. Learn this. If you do something really good and you're not getting respect for it, you have to take a stand, Justin. You got to take a stand. You can't be sucking off these guys because, honestly, they're all in it for themselves. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
We got a fight about to get started here. JBH, this is your fight.
Herbivore Dean is the referee for this fight. Herbivore Dean.
They're saying ESPN Plus is buffering. All right, so
we're on ABC now.
We're on ABC. Click to the other one real quick. I just go back and forth real quick. I just want to see if they're showing it in the same time.
To start. You missed
all right. Don't worry. It's okay. So that's 438.
Super chat.
Hey, T. Smith.
Yeah, this one's way behind.
MMA Guru made me change a lineup and I made 0. If I stuck with JBH, I would have won another $3,000.
Oh,
DraftKings.
Look at that, Moss.
Yeah, but that other guy's, he's weak sauce.
Are you sure you want to watch this on ABC?
All right, so if it's behind, then turn ABC off.
It's like 20 seconds behind.
All right, so here's the deal. But it could be because we'll watch it on DirecTV now. That's probably why. Yeah, so take ABC off, and we'll do. So our ABC, we have it both on ABC and
it's like
on
20
ESPN
seconds.
Plus. ESPN Plus, I've noticed, is clear.
And it's faster.
And it's earlier in the fight. So, okay, we're going to take you into this fight. Sorry about that.
All right, we're already a minute into the first round. Soriano versus Todorovic. Todorovic in the red trunks. Soriano in the black. Soriano comes charging forward. The nice left. Doesn't land, though. Todorovic landing a couple shots there on the face. Soriano moving his way forward in the center, trying to put some pressure on Todorovic.
T. Smith making it rain, man.
Make it rain.
Oh, dropped.
A right by Soriano. Todorovic gets right back up to his feet, though. Soriano goes upstairs for the head kick. Misses.
Todorovic got cracked.
Todorovic with 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Oh, left by Soriano. And Todorovic almost went out, man. But he's still on his feet, holding on to the head of Soriano. Soriano pushed him off. Both of them back to the center. Yes, Todorovic got clipped. That was a nasty shot there. It looks like it busted open his face, too.
Yeah, Andre, I mean, other people find things funny, but he is not funny to us in any way. He's actually lame. Dude just sits there like a lump. Look at my
That
back.
is the most retarded comment I've ever seen in the chat.
What's that?
Andre's comment. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body by Todorovic. Todorovic now pressured on the outside by Soriano. And Todorovic trying to push Soriano inside the clinch. Soriano pushes out. Both of them back to the center, broken off. A right by Todorovic. Soriano comes charging forward with a couple shots, but doesn't land. Todorovic landing that left and the right, blocked by Soriano.
No announcement yet. We'll let you guys know. I'm curious when they're going to let it. They said 3 o'clock. There's nothing. Maybe
They
Habib
said
changed.
3?
Yeah, maybe Habib changed his mind.
What, 3 Eastern or what?
Yeah, Eastern.
So, yeah.
I'll look on Twitter, see if there's
supposed
anything.
to happen already.
It's weird.
2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. And Soriano's pressuring forward with a nice combination of shots on Todorovic. Minute and 54 seconds. They tap gloves. Looks like there was almost an illegal shot there.
Someone's getting put out here.
Soriano comes charging forward. The 1-2 landing on the cheek of Todorovic. Todorovic busted open on the face. Nice combination by Todorovic. Soriano pushes him. Oh, left by Soriano. Todorovic went down. Another left. Todorovic is down. Soriano dropping shots to the head. The ref. Oh, Todorovic stands up. And another left. Todorovic is down again. Todorovic on his back. Soriano dropping shots to the head. Todorovic doing everything he can to fend off Soriano. Todorovic is on his back. Soriano is inside the guard. Todorovic is pulling on the head. Looking to go for the arm now. Soriano pulls himself out. Todorovic grabbing onto the legs. Todorovic stands up. Pressure Soriano inside the clinch. How did Todorovic, how did he survive that? He survived, and now he's outside by the cage. Just fended off a brutal attack by Soriano. Todorovic on his feet, eating lefts again by Soriano. His mouthpiece fell out. Todorovic is down on his back again. Soriano trying to drop as many strikes to the face as he can. He knows he's got him. 38 seconds left of the first round. Soriano lets Todorovic stand up.
Todorovic, he's getting pieced up here.
Stop the clock. They're getting the mouthpiece for Todorovic.
It fell out of the cage?
Todorovic.
Oh, that sucks for Soriano. Soriano looking great, and the mouthpiece fell out of the cage. Todorovic gives his corner the thumbs up, it looks like. But his mouthpiece is stuck in the fence.
Oh, we've seen this happen before.
Or did it go underneath? Oh, what a mess. If you're Soriano, oh, God, hopefully he has an extra mouthpiece, for God's sakes. Man, if you're Soriano, they're all looking for this thing.
It flew out of his mouth.
I'd be pissed if, oh, my, what a left hand. Damn, that was a beautiful left.
Oh, they got it back. 25 seconds left on the clock. Moss's clock is wrong.
That's all right. You get the hint. I'll stop it for.
Soriano, oh, he's not going to get that finish in this round now. Oh, left by Soriano, another left. Todorovic drops down again, going for the double leg.
They stopped the fight.
They stopped the fight.
Wow.
A TKO for Soriano.
Wow. Herb Dean saw enough, and they stopped the fight. It did look, I mean, I guess, listen, Todorovic, he caught a beating a lot of that round. I don't think that was a good stop, to be honest.
I do.
Literally
Todorovic
shooting.
kept getting dropped. If you're a ref and you see a fighter continuously getting dropped.
12 seconds left. If even that, no, it was like, 3 seconds left?
He kept getting dropped. I mean,
4 seconds. I mean, no, that's a dumb
How often
stoppage.
do you let a fighter get dropped?
Fuck, we're in the wrong round. Sorry, guys.
How often do you let a fighter get dropped before you're like, all right?
Guys, come on. Come on. That was a bad stop. He got cracked. Don't get me wrong. Let's see this again. He hit with a left. Oh, that's not the finish. I mean, listen, he got rocked a bunch of times in this fight.
He got dropped a bunch of times. Like, literally dropped to the ground.
But if you're still in the, like...
He's not still in the fight. He kept getting dropped.
I'm going to watch this again. You're crazy. He was literally... Let's see this again. Left hand. Oh, this is pushed against the fence. Hit him with a left. Oh, my God, he was shooting for a takedown. He wasn't even dropped. He was shooting for a takedown. He dropped to his knees and then shot. And they stopped it.
I don't know. I feel like...
Oh, my God.
I feel like when you see a fighter continuously drop like that...
He wasn't even knocked down. That wasn't even knocked down.
But we've seen fighters before, when they drop, they reach for the legs even though they're knocked out. They reach for the legs as like a reaction.
It probably was inevitable. This Dusko kid was getting pieced up. Don't get me wrong. But that's not how you stop a fight with 4 seconds left. He literally dropped to a takedown attempt.
I'm not going to make a big deal out of this one.
Jesse.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but
terrible stop.
There's two reasons I'm not gonna like make a big deal about it. One is we've seen fighters before when they get knocked out and dropped, they shoot for the legs, like they're like all loopy and fucked up, but they're still in it enough to grab the legs, even though they're out of the game. And then the second reason is when you see a fighter get dropped multiple times.
He wasn't even dropped. Did you see that?
He did get dropped multiple times in the first round.
They stopped the fight when he wasn't even punched.
That
he wasn't even punched.
Yes, he was punched.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He wasn't. He was barely even tagged. He dropped and shot.
If he was shooting for it, first of all, he fell on his ass.
Oh, my God.
Like, he got dropped.
Oh, my God.
And when you see a fighter get dropped multiple times.
If every fight gets stopped like that, I would never watch the sport. Never.
It's the ref's job.
To what? 4 seconds left?
To protect the fighter.
4 seconds left. And he wasn't even dropped.
Listen, I'm just saying I'm not going to argue this one.
Oh, my God. I am so... Listen, Herb Dean has been up and down, but mostly is pretty good as a ref. He's a pretty good ref. That there, and you can say Todorovic didn't argue or whatever. Listen, he's just being respectful here. He lost that first round, but that is not how you stop a fight.
He never even fought the stoppage because he knows.
Because he's being respectful.
No, because he got dropped multiple times in the first round.
Oh, my God. If this sport is like that, I don't even want to watch.
There's a number. I bet there's even a number on how many times a person can get dropped before the ref has to stop the fight.
Oh, my God. My God.
I would put money on it.
The fight wasn't over. And it wasn't like if Soriano was on top and pounding his head, and I get it. If Soriano hits him with a combo that's like from hell, and Todorovic just goes down. He didn't even go down.
I chose Todorovic to win the fight, so I get it. I understand your frustration, but it's not something that I find reasonable enough to argue.
All right, let's see what the chat says. I can't wrap my head around that stoppage, but whatever. It's all good. I mean, we're not going to lose any sleep, right? Guy just loses his undefeated record because of a stop that makes no sense. But we're all
right. 3 times in 1 round in boxing. Yeah, so there's probably a number how many times a fighter can get dropped before the ref has to stop it.
They fight on the ground too. So if they get
he literally got dropped, Moss, like multiple times in the first round. Rewatch the fight. Multiple times he got dropped.
Was he dropped in the finish? Was that a drop?
Yes, he got dropped.
Okay. I'm asking the chat.
That's a drop.
I'm not arguing with you anymore. I just disagree with what you're saying, and that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine. Now I'm asking the chat. I want their opinion. I don't want your opinion. I'm sick of your opinion.
Thanks.
Let's see what the chat said. By the way, Soriano finished late in the first round, if you just jump in it.
He lost, Moss. It's okay, buddy, says Dan Jones. Trent says Buckley next. Momo Champ says bad stoppage. Andre says Moss is right. Stefan says who wins? Soriano. Soriano wins. I'm too high for this, says grade A. Biden 2021 says silver staying. Moronic says 12 seconds left, Moss. Auto Trader, she's 100% right. Shit stops, says Uncle Mike H. Perfect stoppage, in my opinion, says Zach Oker. Acoustic Soul External says he was getting... I missed him. He was getting dropped multiple times or something like that.
Listen,
I missed it.
Guys, if you want to see dropped 3 times, then go watch boxing. I don't give a fuck if he's dropped 10 times. I don't give a fuck. This is MMA. This is not boxing. Like, if I want to see, hell, he got dropped 3 times, you got to stop the fight. That's fucking boxing shit here, guys. You're watching the wrong sport if that's what you're going by, okay? So everybody settle fuck down, for God's sakes. Now we're going to see some... Actually, we got to give him respect, though, with the Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate Simulate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Okay. Celebrate the carnage, Soriano, for the win. I see some conflict in the chat, and that's good. That's always good when we have conflict in the chat. We got multiple opinions, and let them fly. Right inside the phone there, you can be seen. If you like to drop a donation, you can be seen even better that way. But look at this. They're fired up. I like this.
Yes, sir. If they didn't stop it, only one thing is guaranteed, and that's Dusko's health bill would be going up, says Kenneth Smith. We need true carnage. You gotta protect, says Afro Bill. The UFC is slowly becoming a pussy. No, the UFC is slowly learning how to fucking protect themselves because they're gonna get serious backlash if they don't start taking actions to protect their fighters.
I bet if you ask Herb Dean, I bet if you say, hey man, do you think with 4 seconds left and he really didn't get dropped there in the finish, he was literally shooting for a takedown. In hindsight, you think you should have let it go to at least the second round, right? Not saying
why?
Listen,
if he's getting dropped all those times, why go to the second round?
If you have the ref predicting fights, saying, well, this is going to happen.
He's not predicting it. He's if someone is dropped multiple times, you're not predicting anything.
It's called boxing.
They've been dropped.
We've seen guys drop multiple times in fights, come back in the second round and mutilate their opponent.
Someone literally just said dropped 3 times in boxing before the ref calls it. This guy was dropped up to 3 times.
The reason why the UFC is so great and so much better than boxing is we've seen men and women get mutilated in first rounds. Now listen, Soriano dominated that first round, but I've seen men get broken to the point where they should be dead and then come back in the second round. Let's be honest here. Herb Dean robbed the fans of a potential comeback and robbed a undefeated fighter of his unblemished record. Herb Dean took away his unblemished record and dropped a 1 there. So listen, Soriano could have won that fight for sure. You know, he could have went in there, but you can't have the fucking ref determine what is right and when it's wrong when it comes to the outcome of the fight. You determine.
That's the ref's job is to determine that.
Oh my God.
Who else is going to determine it besides the ref?
My God.
Exactly.
My God. I do not want to watch a pussified sport. I like a brutality of the UFC.
Moss, he's protecting the fighter.
Okay, we agree to disagree. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. Listen, there are a lot of boxing fans out there. If you're one of them, that's fine too. You could watch boxing for the 3. Hey, you've been knocked down 3 times. Finish the fight. It's over. Rob us of wars, of comebacks. I've seen Uriah Hall get knocked down multiple times in the first round where he was dying and come back and win spectacularly.
Look, there's Dana White. This might be it.
Here's the announcement. We got a trigger donation coming in right at the announcement. What are you doing? Pale Monkey coming in.
Congrats UFC. Your first fight on ABC was #1 bullshit.
All right, here.
Sorry.
Pale Monkey, thank you very much. We have the announcement right now. Dana White. Okay, here's Khabib's situation. I'm going to find out. He thought he made an emotional decision. There's no reason to make a decision in a situation like that. Okay, here we go. He's going to retire.
I knew it.
Next Saturday. All right, you ready for this? I'm going to tell you what he's saying.
Wait.
All right.
Yeah, that's not guaranteed, though.
Okay. So, I'm just absorbing what's the information. I'm going to regurgitate it.
But
ready,
but
guys?
that's not guaranteed. There's nothing. This is like an empty promise.
Hold on.
Oh, I don't like
Is that it? Were you muting?
Yeah,
him for?
it's pretty much. That's
Hold
pretty
on.
much it. Yeah,
Okay, here we
that's
go.
pretty much it.
Let me explain what happened.
It's
All
kinda
right.
an empty
So
promise.
yeah, I know you're like empty because your prediction's wrong. So Gaethje.
Why is it wrong?
All right. So there are fights coming up. Habib said they need to show me something special in order for me
Spectacular.
to come back. Something spectacular for me to come back. Ladies and gentlemen, when Conor McGregor flatlines Dustin Poirier, that will be enough to make
think it will.
the rematch happen. Mark my fucking words. Conor McGregor gets the job done on Dustin Poirier. You can mark my words that Conor McGregor will rematch Khabib Nurmagomedov. He is not retired. Let's see what you say.
Yeah, I don't buy it. Like,
Hate to break it to you guys.
what I heard from that, what I took from that was like Dana White pulled Khabib into a room, said, "I want you back," and Khabib basically said, that was like his way of saying no. Like, I can't think of anything, like, even if Conor were to flatline Dustin Poirier, I can't think of that being enough for Khabib to want to come back.
Timestamp this. It's inevitable. Khabib will
that
fight
felt
Conor
like
McGregor
such
again.
an empty promise. We waited for
It's inevitable.
that.
Yeah, we honestly,
Like, come on.
nothing. It was all what we knew already. Everything that we were waiting for,
That's
this
stupid.
whole big build-up. Habib, he says he does not want to keep the lightweight division,
Yeah, they didn't even say anything about him vacating the belt.
Yeah,
Like-
he basically is, right? We don't know. It's all up for
How?
grabs.
He
Because-
said I won't tie up the division.
But he is.
But then he said, "Show me something spectacular." So, like, what is it?
He is. He is tying up the division. He is. So now we have to wait for a bunch of people to fight. A belt should be on the line. But Dana White wisely is saying, Habib, just all right. We'll wait and see what happens here because he doesn't want to lose the eagle. But let's be honest here, okay? What is Dustin Poirier going to do in the Conor McGregor fight that's going to warrant a rematch? Maybe if Dustin Poirier knocks out Conor in the first round, which Conor's never been knocked out before, if Dustin takes out Conor in the first round, then Habib might be like, okay, I'll give you another shot. And he likes Dustin Poirier, so maybe he would get Dustin another dance.
Yeah.
Justin Gaethje literally looked pitiful against Habib in that fight. Some say he won that first round. The judges said he won the first round. But let's be honest here. He got fucking dominated. He got annihilated.
That announcement was not what I thought it would be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed because I still see Khabib not coming back. Like, I still see it's just
Sounds like he
there's
is.
nothing that can be shown to pull Khabib back in my eyes. Like, it literally felt like an extremely empty promise. That's what it felt like.
You got Charles Oliveira. Who looks spectacular. In fact, he is someone interesting to fight Habib. Has that jiu-jitsu, but very strong on the top and has good hands. Big guy too, Charles Oliveira. That would be a fun matchup to see with Habib. But something has to be spectacular are the words that came out of the mouth of Dana White, right? The only spectacular scenario, unless maybe, who knows, I can't see Michael Chandler. I don't know, like even if he knocks out Hooker, I could make an argument for the Conor McGregor fight, but to bring Habib out of his, I guess, somewhat retirement, I don't think Michael Chandler's the guy. I definitely don't think Hooker's the guy. I definitely don't see that. So the options now are basically Conor and Dustin. Let's be serious. It all comes down to what happens that night. If it's a tie, if it's a 5-round decision, Khabib's not coming back. He's not coming back.
That was stupid.
So if you want Habib to come back, you want a knockout by either Dustin or Conor. That's the only way you're seeing Habib come back. There's no other way.
Super chat.
I think he wants GSP or nothing. Dustin will upset Conor by choke.
Okay, man, that'd be crazy, right? If he does that, that's pretty spectacular, right? And Conor has been finished that way, so that would be a good key to victory, right? Choke him out. The GSP thing, though, Dana White didn't even talk about it. So GSP, the ship has sailed. We can finally move on. GSP is not fighting Habib.
That was so stupid.
We could finally move on. And thank you to the Super Chat. T. Smith. Pale Monkey, thank you for the donation.
Chat.
12-foot wall.
If Gilbert Burns beats Usman, then maybe.
Gilbert Burns beats Usman. Okay, so some say that Habib did not want to fight Usman at 170 because they are under the same management. Maybe friends, you can call them. So some people say that's one of the reasons why he doesn't want to go up. I don't honestly think that's the reason, but if Gilbert Burns, would that be enough? If Gilbert Burns beats Usman, would that be enough for Khabib to come back and say, hey, I'll try for that belt? What do you think?
No.
No? Okay. What do you think in the chat as we have an interesting conversation? Kind of. Joaquin Buckley's about to fight. Chirico will be doing our live play-by-play for that fight. Let's go to Goat Milk real quick. Our Pick'em League. Let's see what we got going on over there. To the Mike H living room. He said we have his TV. And first place is Gobaz and Joey 101. Tie for the first ever 2021 winner. Erie Sparks, a former winner of last year's Goat Milk, up in the mix. So good luck to the players. I wish you the best of luck and hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the day.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Khabib versus Oliveira' Killer Scarfmar. Listen, should that fight happen? Probably. Khabib versus Oliveira should be the fight. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. But I don't see that being the one that pulls him out of retirement. It should happen. If Khabib was the champion, you could make a good argument of that being the fight, but we'll see. What's wrong? The jaw still hurting?
Yeah, it's really painful.
All right, we got to take you to the dentist. It's time to go. Let's get back let's burn up that old dental plan. Let's get you seen.
Yep.
She had this clicking in her jaw, and she says it's hereditary. And I'm like, that does not sound good.
No,
and now all of a
that's
sudden,
not
literally
it.
weeks later, she has
that
that.
clicking is on the right side. This is coming from the left side.
But it all could be connected. Your jaw could be maybe not aligned properly, or there could be a lot of reasons that when you get older, you're going to experience pain. So we'll see. But we have to take you to the we'll take you to the old dentist. All right. What are we doing here in this chat? By the way, we are 9 subscribers away from 40,300. So if you haven't subbed, now's the time to do it. We are 5 likes away from hitting the alarm. 5 likes away from hitting the alarm with 295 likes. Let's go. Let's have a party tonight. Like away, baby. 4 likes away. 4 likes away until we throw the thumbs in the air like we just don't care. 9 subscribers away to 40,300. Here we go, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's sound the alarms. Jesse. Shit's about to go down. We got some thumb action. Here we go.
150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. Open up your bra, show your tits 7%, yeah. MMA show with the holes and the mohawk hair. JBH with the news you really can't compare. Throw your thumbs in the air. Throw your thumbs in the air. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care. 150 thumbs in the air like you don't care.
Woo.
The dislikes can
Listen to Tyron Woodley rap.
I'll eat your ass. Thank you for all the likes, guys and gals. You are all wonderful, wonderful in the chat. The likes are spraying in there. Shout out to the members over there. Look at those emojis. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. On fire in the chat. We are fired up as we are getting ready for the Buckley fight. He's fighting a Batman.
Yes, sir.
Very difficult man to finish this Chirico, but Buckley, who is on a little bit of a tear here, looking to get another win, another head to be collected. I got Buckley for the win. I switched teams. I wasn't the biggest Buckley supporter or believer, I should say. I'm a believer now. This guy is an animal, man. This guy's got that Tyson vibe.
Tyson vibe.
Buckley knockout round 2.
Hold on, I gotta pull it up.
You don't know who you picked?
No, I know I picked Buckley, but I just want to see how I got him.
Oh.
Yeah, KOTK in the second.
Okay. Should be a good scrap. Really should be good. And Chirico in a 3-fight losing streak's got to win, man. Italia. The Italian bat. This is the man that started the coronavirus right over here. This is the Batman.
Moss.
It's a me. It's a me, the coronavirus bat. It's a me. It's a me, the Di Chirico. I'm about to fight. It's a me, the bad influence Italian bat. Beat Di Chirico for the win. Yes, spicy meatball.
Are you chewing a lot of gum? I usually don't anymore, but I did the night before it started happening, and then like I woke up the next day and it was just like I couldn't eat anything. It felt like my jaw was popping out of place, and now it's just been like that for the last 2 or 3 days. Yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe I slept on it wrong or something, but I don't know. I don't know what's causing it. Tooth pain fucking sucks. I had spaghetti yesterday, says Michael Roberts. Spaghetti. Uncle Whiskey says very good. Uncle Carper Tom says Fook Tyron Woodley raps. Rudy Villa says not by a man that got broken already. Connor for the win. Popcorn by Alpha Predator. I want one of those bats, says Uncle Champ.
You want an Italian bat? Imagine you had a bat. Imagine you had a pet bat. Like, yo, I got this new pet. You want to check it out? It's kind of cool, man. The bat talks, right? I'm like, nah, fucking wait, man. You got a bat that talks? Hell yeah, man. Say hello to my bat. It's the Italian bat. Hey, we got a donation.
Wonderful.
Jaden, look up TMJ or TMJ disorders.
Yeah, I've heard of TMJ. They say that it's common with pregnancy too, like because of the swelling in your neck and stuff. Sometimes it can cause, but
that makes sense. Yeah, maybe it's a pregnancy.
I don't know. I have to go to a doctor first. I don't want to diagnose myself and then.
You might have pregnancy jaw. The old pregnancy jaw.
Yeah.
You know who knows what you got, Jess?
What?
The bat, the Italian bat. Hey, Jesse, hope you're feeling better.
Thanks.
Look at my jaw. It moves and smooth. It moves very nicely. Look at my mouth. Yes. Tell me your symptoms, Jesse.
You know my symptoms.
The jaw hurts, you say?
26 Buckley, 31 Di Chirico, 5'10" Buckley, 6 foot Di Chirico, 185 pounds Buckley, 186 pounds Chirico, 74 inch reach for Buckley for Chirico with a 2-inch reach advantage, 76 inches for Joaquin Buckley.
Oh man, it might be AIDS. That's actually, yeah, it could be. We didn't even think about AIDS. Everyone counts out AIDS these days. It could be you have AIDS mouth.
Yeah.
Mouth AIDS.
Maybe.
Okay, Di Chirico, a paisano. The Italian side of me is secretly rooting for this man. Not really. I'm rooting for Buckley. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know why I don't root for my Italian people. Why do I root for the Italians?
You root for Gian Volante once.
Well, that's because I met him a couple times. But he smelled like a garlic knot, so I stopped rooting for him. He literally smells like a garlic knot.
You're so mean.
Joaquin Buckley, baby.
Garlic Volante.
You know what I'm going to do, Jess? I'm going to do something that really is going to break the internet right now. Hold on.
What?
For the first time in 2021, I'm going to stand and do the play-by-play. Let's go crazy in the chat as Joaquin Buckley versus Alessio Di Chirico. About to throw down for our pleasure. Let's do this, friends. Hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed. And a touch of the gloves between the two, Di Chirico and Joaquin Buckley. Had a feisty face-off, these two. Let's see if it transpires into the fight. As Buckley comes forward, coming out of the southpaw position, a kick to the body, Di Chirico, and a couple of jabs slipping in by Buckley. Di Chirico, it's like I'm a flowy over here, yes. Trying for the kick to the body and tight punching, coming in by Buckley as he comes forward, Mike Tyson style. Here he comes. Buckley's got the left hand cocked back. Di Chirico trying to stay loose in circle, leg kick coming in, and Buckley swinging in with some punches and missing. Good footwork by Di Chirico. It's a middleweight bout between the two fighters as Buckley zipping the left hand to the face of the bat. Leg kick Di Chirico. Buckley comes forward. Buckley known for the crazy knockout where his foot was grabbed, spins around, and Impa gets taken out. Whoa, a nice right hand by Di Chirico landing on Buckley. Di Chirico trying for the head kick. Di Chirico is noticeably bigger when it comes to height, but Buckley is very thick. There goes the clock. See you later, clock. Nice to know you.
Why is it doing that?
Goes all the way to the top, Jess. Oh, Jesse. All right. Well, yeah, 3:43 left in the first round of action between the two. Buckley and Chirico. Buckley dipping and ducking, trying to let those hands loose. Nice head movement. Comes in with the right, slipping underneath to the chin of Chirico. Chirico circling around to the left hand of Buckley. Buckley stands and loads up with the left and lets it fly. Buckley creeping forward. Chirico trying to hold him at bay, keeping that jab hand out, just whipping it out there. Chirico looking for an opportunity to enter. Buckley stepping forward, and they're just feeling each other out here, waiting for an opportunity. Buckley slipping in the left, and then a right hand counters in by Chirico. What's the reach? Chirico looks like he's got a reach on this kid.
The reach is 2 inches.
In favor of Chirico?
In favor of Buckley.
Buckley. Wow, it looks like Chirico's got a reach on him. I guess because Buckley keeps those hands nice and... Oh, the head kick on Buckley! Chirico takes him out!
Oh, my God.
That is it! It is over! Chirico cracks Buckley. And Buckley down and out.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. What a finish by Chirico. Who would have thunk? Who would have thought? Taking out the up-and-comer Joaquin Buckley. Buckley is fighting the people over here and then goes for a hug. Says, get away from me. Give me a hug, man. The Bat gets the win. The Italian with the knockout. 3-fight losing streak. What a finish. Give me the carnage. Holy shit.
Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
The good old bat to the side of the head, the shin.
What happened was Buckley went to go duck under a strike by Chirico, and then Chirico went in for the kick as he was like at that level and managed to hit him in the head. He would have never hit him in the head if Buckley never ducked.
That shin cracking, literally the baseball bat shin. That's what I like to call it. Literally like getting hit in the head with a baseball bat. The shin hits the side of the head of Buckley. Buckley had no shot.
Wow.
What a finish by Chirico. This kid needed this. The emotion on his face, and now he's embracing with Bruce Buffer. I think they're going to make out. Bruce is... Well, here's a question. We got to ask him what the hell Chirico is saying to him. Wow, Chirico, really emotional.
Holy
what a win.
Crap.
And another case of me picking against the guy over and over and over again, like a hype train. And then I pick the guy, and that's it. He loses. And what a win. Chirico,
if he
surprising.
never ducked under that shot, he would have never gotten kicked in the head.
Hey, the Italians in the chat must be wonderful, wonderful right now. Yeah, see, we back in the game, baby.
So Buckley takes the loss. Chirico takes the win by KO TKO in the first. Oh my God. What? Oh, what is happening? What? Well, congratulations to Chirico, I guess. Yikes, my main card picks are not good tonight. Not good at all, guys. Time for Ponzo. Yeah, Ponzinibbio is going to be fun. That's going to be a really fun fight. In fact, let me get that set up here. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Jingliang is next. And that's going to be a good fight. Ponzi has been on the shelf for a year, a little over a year. He had a bacterial infection in his blood. Jingliang is always fun to watch. So I think this is a good matchup. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. God damn, that was clean. I know. It was like, that was completely unexpected. I think Buckley's kicking himself because he didn't, like, he ducked under that strike, and if he had never done that, he would have never gotten clipped with that leg. If he had just backed up or something, then he would still be in the game. So, yeah, I think he's kicking himself. Don't know about the Italian soccer legs. That was like Rocky versus Clubberlang at the second fight. Buckley, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Buckley 2-2 in the UFC. Bad mistake by Buckley. Yeah, that was a huge mistake. That's what I'm saying. Like, it could have easily been prevented. I think Buckley's gonna go back and look at that fight, and he's really gonna kick himself in the ass for that one.
A lot of times when you're making these picks and you see this. Hey, Ram.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, welcome back, Chris. It's EVSV.
The young buck tried to get another highlight reel and Chirico slapped him in the face with his greasy Italian plumbercock instead.
What the? Thank you, TVSV.
What did he say?
He whopped him. He whopped
Tried
him.
to get another highlight reel, and Chirico slapped him in the face with his greasy Italian plumbercock.
Wow, what a donation. Yeah, a lot of these guys that are on these 3 fights skids, you got to be careful picking against them, and I made the same mistake, man. Chirico, very impressive finish here. I thought Joaquin was gonna, man, damn, his head was bouncing off the canvas. Oof.
Are you able to show footage since it's free on ABC? No, it's still copyrighted.
Even less of a reason to show it.
It's still owned by the company, so if we were to try and show it, we would get in big trouble for that. So.
Yeah. If you're just jumping in, guys and gals, and you're looking for the fights, unfortunately, we're not showing them. We never show the fights over here. But we do give our play-by-play, and we have the round. We have the time in the round. We'll have the 2 fighters competing. We got your stats going. We have everything that we can give you besides the fight. But we have our play-by-play. So we'll describe exactly how we see it. We have fun over here. It's a party on the MMA-Holes, so jump in.
Wow. That was an excellent knockout, man.
This should be a good one.
I cannot wait for this fight. This one's going to be good.
Let's look at goat milk. Let's go to the goat. Gobaz and Joey 101 in a head-to-head combat. JG Spartan King right there. Renee Diggler right there as well. Ethan in the mix. So here are your top performers. I am out. Stick a fork in me, Jess. I'm
out.
with
you. I'm with you. I trashed the main card.
Yeah, we are all stunted here.
All right, I'm going to go put ice on my jaw real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I knew what, you want some Tylenol or something?
No, I don't want it to hurt the baby.
It has the whole thing. Look at this. We can see everybody in the mix. This is everyone's score. Check it out. Let me know a 1 in the chat if you popped up in the game. Here are our competitors on goat milk. Scrolling through. Rest in peace, Madonna. The material girl is dead? What? The material girl is dead? Oh my God. Whatever happened? Yeah, she kind of fell off the face of the earth, right? What happened to Madonna? Whatever happened to Madonna? What's the deal? All right. So let's get ready for Ponzi versus Jingliang. So far, we're shitting the bed tonight. Ponzinibbio by a decision is what I got here, but I prefer, to be honest, Jingliang. I really like watching this kid fight. The guy is a savage. Oh, Maradona. I'm sorry. Did I read that as Madonna? Maradona? Yeah, I have no idea who that is. I thought you said Madonna. Oh, he did say Madonna. He did say Madonna. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, who you have in this fight? I got Ponzi. I think Jesse's got Ponzi as well. So, all right. Let's see what you got in the chat. Jesse does confirm. She does have Ponzi. Maradona. Yeah, he said Madonna. I don't know why, but maybe he spelled it wrong. I don't know. I mean,
who the fuck is that guy?
I hope, yeah. Prayers to his family. I just don't know who he is. Ben Eager is my cousin. Nice. Alex Trebek, yes, has passed on. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek. Look at this, guys. Almost at the 40,300. Who will have the honors of saying that they are the 40,000th, 300 subscriber? When we get late into these streams, I start fucking slurring my speech without alcohol in my system. He's one of the best soccer players of all time. Yeah, but listen, I don't care about soccer. I really don't. I wish I did. Or football. I honestly think it's one of the most boring sports. I've played. It's a tough sport. Like, I've played with friends. Very tough. You got to have very good cardio for soccer, but it literally is the lamest of them all. I've tried it so many times. But with that being said, rest in peace. When is Conor fighting? How much longer you think? Conor is not fighting tonight, so I would think he's fighting in a week. Thank you, 5G, for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind of you. as we wait on this fight to get going. So Chirico with a surprising finish over Joaquin Buckley. Is Joaquin Buckley overrated? Are we going to jump on that train, or are we going to say, hey, made a mistake, he'll be back? What do you guys think in the chat? Ponzi, so we'd probably lose. I'm with you, man. I'm probably the same way. Look, football don't need cardio for soccer. Most players walk around and just sprint when near the ball, says Arioka. I don't know, man. I've played fucking soccer. You need fucking cardio. Plus, you have to remember, there's no shifts or line changes, really. Like, the same guys are on the field majority of the game. Like 90% of the game. So, think about that. And the field is tremendous. And I understand there's, like, defensive players and offensive players. But running up and down that field, even if you're running half of that field back and forth the entire game, is incredibly exhausting. I don't know. I mean, it's literally straight cardio. So I think that's a little bit of a casual comment there. But the game itself, I mean, just like basketball, the cardio is insane in those athletes. Basketball, you probably that's another sport where you have to have incredible cardio to running. You ever go play basketball in the streets? You ever go, hey, we're not doing full court. I mean, half court today. We're doing full court. And you're running up and down the freaking park. Dude, 3 times up and down the park, I'm like Conor McGregor. I'm like, you ever play full court basketball? Full court.
No, not full court. I always went to the park and did the half
It's
court.
so fucking tiring. My coach used to yell at me when I was like in was it like CYO basketball back in the day? My coach used to yell at me because when I would score, I would hit a layup or something or a jump shot, right? I would celebrate. I would be so excited that I scored, but I would never like run back immediately. Like, you're supposed to score and run back immediately to defend. But I would be like, yeah, baby, yeah, and phew, right down the court and score. And I'm just waiting. I'm like, what? My coach would always yell at me, get back, get back. I was just so excited that I actually got a point. Or 2 points, I should say. All
right.
Mas, where I'm from, we call full court rich white people basketball. There's no full court. That's true. You get so many people at the park. Even if you have a full court, there's no possible way you can get a full court game going. They're mostly stagnant until that's not true, man. That's so not true. It may look like that on TV, but have you ever played soccer or football, whatever you want to call it? That's so untrue, man. The show Muhammad Ali, one of the greats. Cassius Clay. All right. You getting hot now?
Huh?
Did you try the ice?
Yeah, it feels good when it's on, and once you take it off, it just
We have
comes
those
back.
ice packs, the
Yeah, I used
bendy
it.
ones. Why don't you just use that?
Yeah, I did. I'm not going to sit here with an ice pack on my
Yeah,
face.
you look cool, man. You look like a badass. How bad was the blood infection Ponzi had? It must have been pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, he had to go to surgery for it, so I would assume it was not good. But, yeah, I don't know.
Soccer is boring as hell, but those athletes are among the best in condition. Yeah. I mean, I am not a big soccer fan, but I have nothing but respect for... I don't even see standing there, man. Those guys are always fucking moving.
Look at Holloway.
Looks good, man. He's confident.
Nah, he doesn't look good.
Smooth, big smile on his face. You would think he's like, he's
drained.
walking into a movie theater. He's just like, hey, we're going to go see a movie right now.
He looks drained, Moss. He looks old.
You are so not feeling. Now, what about Kattar? What do you think about his
He
look?
looks confident. Look at him.
Looks like he got to take a shit.
He's like, don't fuck with me. He
He
knows.
looks like Kattar looks nervous as fuck, man.
What do you mean nervous? He's walking calm and slow. He's good.
I see Max Holloway walking in, big smile on his face, like, yo, I'm going to play some
He
video
didn't have- He
games.
didn't have one when he first walked in.
Max
He
Holloway
just
walking
threw
in
it
there.
on.
Hey, man, just give me the bag, man. Just pay me the bag. I'm going to walk in there. I'm going to get your man. I'm going to play your video games. I want to level.
Max Holloway looking great, man, walking in.
Come again, looking so scared. Come again, you're looking scared. He is. I'm fresh. That's right, Kieran. I'm fresh. It's fresh with it fresh.
Who do you got in the main event, Kattar or Max Holloway?
Marathon runners are good athletes, but I'm not watching that shit, says A. Joseph. Drew Becker says, Cater on that Boston dope. Cater is calm as Fook. This is his time, says Uncle Champ. I agree. Fel Pray 2 says, Calvin is too dreamy for MMA. Joseph Sage says, Max. Uncle Carper, LOL. Philip V. Cater. Michael Roberts says, Holloway.
I'm going to try something here, Jesse.
What?
Okay, we're gonna have.
No, I don't want to.
We're gonna play this together, okay?
No, because my mic doesn't not go in front of me.
You're gonna be Cater. No, you can put it on the side of your face.
No, I can't. Then you can't hear me.
You could trust me on this. You can put it on the side of your face. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Look at his little lips. All right, here we go. Hold on. All right. Okay, you ready?
I'm gonna fuck you. Hey, Calvin, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
You doing good?
Yeah.
That's good.
How you doing?
You ready to fight?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna give my chance to the belt. I'm gonna win, man.
You're gonna win, huh? You really think so, man, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna win, man. I'm gonna win.
Do you know that I am blessed and it is what it is?
You're gonna be saying that after I knock you out.
You're not knocking me out, man. No, you're not gonna. I'm doing it. I play Call of Duty all the time. I'm completely conditioned and ready to go. I'm gonna fool you out.
I'm gonna sweep the leg. I'm gonna sweep the leg, man. I'm gonna sweep the leg. And
I'm
gonna come in and I'm gonna ground and pound you right on your dome.
Yeah, you think so, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you with your little is what it is shit. Nobody listens to that. Nobody falls for that. You just sound fucking retarded.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna knock you out.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens there when I get engaged and I have my little made breast on station. I made breast. Look at you over there. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. I'm gonna fuck you up. You think you're gonna. You tune in on ABC. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. I'm gonna go after you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna dribble your head over the basketball. I'm gonna go after you. I'm gonna eat what it is, what it was. And then it was the bell with the bell. I'm gonna walk in the other. I'm gonna eat your ass and I'm gonna put your piece. I'm gonna take your dick and shove it up your ass and then fart on your face and then.
Okay, bye, guy. Moss, did you see that?
That was really weird.
Yeah.
Now that is how you lead up to a fight. I mean, Jesus.
That was weird.
All right, Ponzinibbio versus Jingliang Li is the next fight, as we are just killing a little time before we get to the main event. We got 3 more fights on the card. That's it.
I know, it's crazy. It's only 1:30 over here.
That's it. So Ponzinibbio versus Li, Condit versus Brown, the fight that was supposed to happen a long time ago, and Holloway versus Cater, the main event. Let's see what's going on in the chat.
Stop the fight. That was awkward. I know, that was weird, right? There's a weird little encounter between them. I didn't expect that. I thought they'd be a little more well-behaved. Need to get one of those old-timey entire head wraps so the ice pack is there. Old-timey entire head wraps. Oh, are you talking about the, like what they used to use, like back in, like in the hospitals, in the old hospitals, and they would wrap it around their, like, head in the jaw?
If you're in the war, the Civil War.
Yeah. Go Pack Go, Holloway 4946, Fucking Beautiful, all Ricky. Love this channel.
Sorry, the crowd was applauding, Jesse, for the 40,303 subscribers.
Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, when we hit 4,400, we let the dragons fly. So everybody come aboard and be wonderful, wonderful. Back to the greatest community on YouTube, the chat.
Holloway all the way, Ace Bandage, I got Ponzinibbio. Have you stopped drinking? Who?
Yeah, I mean, usually you do when you're pregnant.
Yeah, like what? Of course. Long applause. Wonderful, wonderful. Got a lot of dragons in the chat. Arioka says, I miss the old UFC intros.
Right?
Hudson says, that's how they go?
I'm going to do it. Jesse, when you do the tail of the tape, next time you do it, I'm just going to do this in the background. So people can get the old vibes, you know?
Okay. All right, I'd love to hear it.
We're going to bring it back for the hardcores out there that have been around for so long in the UFC's history.
Did Justin Jr. predict the Buckley fight right? I don't know. Ask him.
That's a good question, man.
Hello from Brazil. We love soccer here. Hua. Fat Pales Weed. JBM is getting drunk off of water, bro.
I'm sure we turned off a lot of people about the soccer conversation. It's just not, it's not our cup of tea. You could watch it. It's all good. Everyone's got
There
their
he
thing.
is. There's the Ponzi scheme.
You think he's nervous in this return? Big layoff?
I think there's probably a little nerves, yeah, because he's coming in after not fighting for so long. I'm sure there's got to be some part of him that's, questioning whether or not he still has it.
I think he's got it.
But I think he'll be fine.
This kid, Li Jingliang, also I think plays into his game too. Ponzi style. I really like Li Jingliang though. He's one of those guys that anytime fights, I'm on board. I enjoy watching this kid. He's fun. He's got that look. He's got that crazy man look. And he's a feisty one. He's got a chin too. So I think it's going to be a good one. I do.
Ponzi will destroy the Chinese guy, says conservative far right. Fairs, here we go. 34 Ponzi, 32 Li Jingliang. 6 foot both, 170 pounds both, 71.5 inch reach for Li Jingliang, with a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 73 inches for Santiago Ponzinibbio. Moss, that was too loud.
Was it?
Yeah, you have to be background music, not foreground music. You just hit your head.
I think I got a concussion. Did that sound like the UFC?
No, you got to do it in the background. You're like right above the mic.
It's more energetic. It's more powerful when you have it screaming and.
You couldn't even hear the tail of the tape.
Imagine we had a room of people. Like, that's what we got to do. The next time we have a bunch of people in, every time the tail of the tape happens, everyone's got to do that epic.
But in the background. Oh.
Yeah, Jesse's jaw is ruining her night, unfortunately.
My day, Moss, not night. It's daytime.
Well, some people it's nighttime.
It's only 2:00 over here.
It's nighttime for me. I feel like it's nighttime. Yeah, I feel pretty confident about this Ponzi fight, but hopefully we get a good scrap.
Drew Becker says he put his whole stimulus check on Dustin Peahead.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Had a little Peahead, yeah. Delicious sip of water. Nothing better than agua. Right? Everyone loves the agua. Okay, here we go. Round 1 of Li Jingliang versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. The Ponzi scheme back in the cage.
All right. Ponzi in the blue trunks, Lee in the red. Already 10 seconds into the first round. Nothing happening yet.
Well, it just started. Well, you made nothing happen, Jesse. It just started.
I said nothing happened yet. All right, Ponzi going in for the leg kick, missed. Both of them dancing around in the center here. Yeah. Looks like they're a little scared of each other.
Yeah, Ponzi. Oof. This is going to explode.
Don't blink. Don't blink, guys. Leg kick attempt by Lee. Lee doing a lot of the stutter step in here. Hoping to land that left, it looks like. Already a minute in, nothing thrown. All right, here's a left by Ponzi. Lots of dancing. Don't blink, guys. It's coming. Once the dancing is over.
Lee just keeps on whipping that jab out there to keep Ponzi away.
But he's not even throwing a jab.
He's whipping it out there.
He's just kind of like.
Yeah, he's trying to keep
Here
Ponzi.
we go.
Here.
Lee comes in with a small combination, lands a couple shots on Ponzi.
I kind of hope Lee wins this thing, man. I want to be wrong about this one.
Lee comes in with the shot to the body. Looks like it barely grazed him.
Chinese Nate Diaz. The chat says look like the Chinese Nate Diaz.
Another leg kick by Lee. Circling around one another in the center. Another leg kick by Lee.
You have Hick Diaz. Who would he be? Chink Diaz? Would that be called? Oh, that's terrible.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's too far.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Lee on the outside. Ponzi putting pressure. Goes in for the leg kick of his own. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. I don't know. A left attempt by Ponzi. Doesn't have much power behind it, but it did graze the head.
I like the way Lee's going about this fight so far. Ponzi can't get in. Maybe he's got a little cage rust.
There we go.
That
Leg kick by Pons.
That leg kick was nasty.
Lee comes in with the right. Lands on the temple of Ponzinibbio. Already more than halfway through the first round. And very few strikes thrown. A jab by Pons.
Whoa.
And Lee tried to come in with that left, but doesn't land.
I want Lee to catch him coming in.
A leg kick attempt by Ponzi.
Come on, Lee.
A right and then a left attempt by Lee. No contact yet.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I pick Ponzinibbio, but I really want Lee to win this. I like this kid a lot.
Leg kick by Lee. There's a lot of distance between the two, so they're not really landing anything even when they throw.
Lee is doing very well.
They just kind of graze.
Hit and run.
Couple shots here by Lee.
Ponzi's having
Lee
tough.
comes in with the left. Lands on the face of Ponzi.
Well, he's a minus 330.
A left by Ponzi. Clips the chin of Lee. Lee ducking and bobbing and weaving as he comes in with that left again. Blocked by Ponzi. Leg kick by Lee. Now Lee's trying to turn it up in the last minute of this round. And here we go. A leg kick by Lee.
Hell yeah, Lee.
Another kick by Lee. Ponzi just eating him. A leg kick by Ponzi.
Ponzi's leg kicks definitely hurt more.
Pressuring Lee on the outside. A left by Lee. And Ponzi tries to come in with the right. Looks like it just grazed the chin. 46 seconds left on the clock, and these two are really dancing in this first round. Ponzi pressures Lee on the outside. Comes with, Lee catches Ponzi! Yes! Lee catches Ponzi with the left. Ponzi drops. Lee drops one hammer fist, and the fight is over.
Wow! What a finish! What a finish! Li Jingliang drops fucking Ponzinibbio! Holy shit! Welcome back to the UFC. Ponzi can't even stand.
Oh, man.
Yes! I will take that loss on the chin. No pun intended. That's a Chinese joke. Lee gets the win. First round knockout. Yes, baby! He's back!
Oh, man.
Woo! Hit the carnage, baby. Oh, that was great. That was great.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Hope for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jumps on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That's when you thought that the fight was going to be real slow and kind of dancey. Like, he fucking comes in with that left.
I thought Lee looked great in that fight. Ponzinibbio, he's rusty, I guess. You were right about the rust. We were talking about it earlier. Wow, Ponzi got fucking cracked.
Whoa. That was nuts.
Oh, I love it. That was a great win. What a big win for a Jingliang Lee. I really like this kid a lot. Oh, what a win. This kid's a monster, man. He bounced back.
The leech.
Yeah, babe. How do you not like this guy? This guy's great. Even when he loses, he's fun to watch.
Well, that's one reintroduction back to the UFC for Ponzi.
I don't care about losing goat milk there. That kid he's fun. Nice win. Wow. What an underdog here. A plus 270. Anyone bet on this kid?
That was nuts.
Anyone bet on Jingliang Lee? Oh, what a win. That's huge for the kid. All right, so we got two more fights left. Co-main event, Carlos Condit versus the immortal Matt Brown. There was some controversy in our predictions while we were talking about this fight. Well, every prediction, I guess, is controversy. Some people think Matt Brown. Some people think Condit. Back and forth, back and forth. I think more are leaning towards Condit, like myself. Have you made a pick on this one? What do we got?
Yeah, I went with Condit by KO/TKO in the second.
Okay, Condit with the knockout. All right. And if you look over at the UFC website over here and you look at the statisticals, 20-10 in favor of Lee, 20-10 in the significant area as well. So Lee, go China. Really nice win. Very, very nice. Very impressive. Who do you have in the co-main event? Condit or Matt The Immortal Brown.
Sad for Ponzinibbio. Michael Roberts says loser retirement. 2 Joints says JBH picked her nose. It's true. PBV Dizzle says facts. Uncle Champ says Condit by decision. Uncle Johnny Smith, wow, my picks make me seem like a casual today. Dude, you don't even know. Like,
we're all casual.
We're shit in the bed today. Like, it's bad.
Casual.
Lee is the real deal. Let's see. Matt Stone says Kenneth Smith, he's got great interviews and does his homework on fights. Zoman Zombie says the leech. Dogs are barking. Make my day, Matt Brown, says MMA Genie. Lee has arrived, says Roberto Lopez. I'm 2 out of 10, says Len calls the fights.
Renee in first, by the way, Jesse.
Or Ian
Renee.
fights.
The Diggles. Nice.
Wow.
Here you first. Look at this, man. Not a lot of people doing bad.
Shit in the bed.
The points are low. It could be anyone's game. Yeah, it's the points are still really low. We're all doing shitty. Yeah, look at that. We're all doing shitty, so don't feel so bad this week. It looks like everyone's is catching L's here. With Renee in the lead, though, we have someone hit the Donate Boy, the whole Tendo, and drops the Michael Anzalone.
Anzalone, Michael Anzalone, Michael Anzalone. Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart and soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out trolls, welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and groan, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room stoned. Hold up, save the show for the tales will be told about Michael Anzalone.
Vlad.
Wow, to be honest I thought Ponzi was going to win, but good for the Chinaman. I'll take that L.
Yeah, I think a lot of people thought we're going Ponzi there. Big favorite. Thank you, Vlad. Wow, biggest donation of the night. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy does it. Whoa, easy, Carnage. Calm down. Fucking A. You do it to me, Carnage.
You make the goofiest faces.
Easy, Carnage. Li Jiang Li gets the win. Knockout of Ponzinibbio. I did not see even the outcome. I didn't see it. Knockout in the first round. Wow. Oh, easy.
Oh Lord.
A lot of people are picturing Li Jingliang as Nate Diaz, Matt Stone. The Chinese Nate Diaz.
To be honest, I like you guys, but I hate your music. Well, to be honest, Joe Montana, I like you, but I hate your name.
Ooh, boom.
Shit.
Can't win them all.
What if Kattar upsets? He will upset.
Jesse's on board with the upset train. I don't see it, but who knows? I mean, listen, I thought Ponzinibbio was going to win that fight. So I am off tonight.
Where's
maybe
Uncle Shep?
Uncle Shep.
I'm wearing my Fight Island shirt. UFC Fight Island, and Uncle Shep's not here to see it. He gave me this shirt. The heck, Uncle Shep. The heck.
Now we need Lee doing the CBD donation. You want to change him instead of Nate? $5 make you holla. Uncle Shep beaver hunting. Yeah, maybe he's out getting the beef. So upcoming events, we have Wednesday morning.
Thank you.
Whoa, we got a new member.
Oh,
we got a new member.
Sean Hart. Woo!
$82 members over here. Sean Hart has been a member for 8 months. It wasn't a new member, Jesse. He's been a member for 8 months. Just Just a reminder.
It was an anniversary.
8 months ago.
Month-iversary.
We celebrate 8 months later. But wow, Sean Hart has been a member for 8 months on this channel. That's wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Well, that's
awkward.
I saw 82. I'm like, wait, we just had 82. Yeah, I said we just had 82. What's with the crowd? Crowd's got to calm down. All right. What? Shout out to the members in the chat. 82 sexy people. Shout out to our patrons. You guys are all wonderful. Everyone that supports this channel, thank you so much for your contributions. McGregor next week. Max Holloway tonight.
Excited?
Yeah, I am. Max Holloway, Calvin Kattar, your main event, but we have to get through the Condit versus Matt Brown fight. A little nervous. That this one might be an old man fest, or it could be a classic old guy scrap, you know? You'll see a classic. We saw Shogun and who is it? Who's the Shogun? Nog. The Mr. Nog. Mr. Nog and the Shogun. I mean, that was a fun fight. It was a sloppy mess. I like that. And then shortly after he retired, but... Who'd you pick in this fight? Condit or Brown? You picked Condit, right? Oh, you picked the knockout. That's correct. The hell are you doing? Why are you making a weird face?
You have such a cute smushy face. It's all smushy.
Help me.
Method Brown's gonna lose.
I don't think he's a method. I don't know. I don't think he is.
7 months and 5 days, says Uncle Carper. Fun fight. Yes, it's gonna be a fun fight.
Yes, sir.
Yes, game night is still on, not the MMA-Holes, our second channel. Anytime we want to do games or test streams or anything like that, it's all over there. So link in the description if you want to subscribe. Mas, how you feeling?
I'm feeling a little fatigued, man.
Yeah,
Last night, we stayed up a little bit too late, I think.
We were fixing a fucking camera.
By the way, Sony products suck. That will never be sponsored by them, so we don't have to worry. But Sony, their cameras are shit. Canon, if you're a camera person, Canon is like light years better when it comes to the quality.
Never get a Sony.
Sony's got decent autofocus, but their quality of camera, and I know a lot of people stream with it, not even near as good as a Canon. It's weird, man. I've always been a Canon person, but I'm always interested in seeing what's out there, and the mirrorless cameras are pretty good, but well, I wasn't a fan of it. So if you're going to live stream, maybe lean towards the Canon, I would say. Just my opinion.
Sweet is wonderful. How much money did you spend on the camera for it to turn out bad?
It's $700.
It was a cheap camera, yeah. Usually for a good camera, you're
That's
looking...
still expensive, $700. What do you mean cheap?
But that was cheap for a camera. That was cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely cheap for a camera. But if you're looking for like a really good one, you're looking between $1,000 and $3,000. But we decided to try and go the cheaper route and get the 700 something one, and you get what you pay for, you know.
Also, when you live stream too, the quality's not as good as if you're just shooting a regular video. That's why you'll see some choppiness and stuff like that, or graininess, I should say. But
no, we're gonna the Sony we're gonna return and see if we can find a better one.
That's going right back to.
We'll have to invest a little more money.
Yeah, Sony's ass, man.
Yeah, listen, we knew the risk when we only spent $700 on it. Like, we knew the risk, so we'll return it, get our money back, and then invest in something a little more expensive. Something
is that
works.
people in the seats, or it looks like there is people in the seats, just
That's
very
what I'm
spread
saying.
out.
Low capacity fans. And
yeah, there are people there. It's just very minimal, like not many at all. We're talking like 10 people. It looks like.
Yeah. Fook you, Sony, fucking devil.
Sony the devil.
Canon really is better. Like, I don't know much when it comes to like photography and stuff, but Moss does, and he taught me a lot. And Canon is shockingly better than Sony. I don't even know how they're competitors.
Well, no, you can get a clear picture out of a Sony. It just does look different. There's a noticeable difference.
You can just tell, like, Canon just looks better. It's weird. Very bad day for bettors. I know, man. Like,
well, if you're an under better,
Louise.
If you're an under better, you're doing all right. How many parlays do you think got destroyed?
Oh, I guarantee nobody got any parlays tonight. Buckley versus Chirico highlights big knockout. Watch now and subscribe for more. Fighters Island. Good luck says the longer JBH hangs out with his chat, the quicker she will age. I'm sorry, Moss.
How dare you?
Hitting the wall.
Did we get rid of the subscriber alert? I noticed that we're getting...
I remember we turned it off one time and we tried to turn it back on and it wasn't working.
It doesn't turn on, huh?
Yeah.
Try it again. Try turning it back on. I'm curious. That's weird. Yeah, I see you guys subscribing, but for some reason it's like jammed
we
up.
turned it off because during Five Buddies and stuff, it was getting in the way of donations.
Yeah, the YouTube subscriber thing, like on live streams, is all jammed up now. Like the number that you see above, like it used to be instant, but now it's like, it's weird. It doesn't tell you until like 15, 20 minutes later. It'll go up and down. You can't tell. So
yeah, our subscribers are on.
it's on. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's all YouTube really screwed it up. It's a shame, but we'll keep an eye on it. When we hit our goals, we'll let the dragons fly.
Yeah. Matt by sub. Sony Walkman is legend. The Stinky Pickle, says Hudson Gauthier. Ricky Schaefer says, I want another Carnage. Pale Monkey dropping the dragon in the chat. Matt Stone chuckles. The yellow one. That was a sport one, right? Pepin Gagman. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I have Condit and Holloway in my doubles pick. With the way things are going, I'm going to hedge a single play on Brown. You have Condit and Holloway in a doubles pick.
Hope you win. Good
Condit,
luck.
you may win. Holloway, hate to break it to you, bro. I don't know if that's going to happen. Will Chris cry when McGregor loses to Dustin?
Yeah, I cry every time McGregor loses. So tune in if you want to watch me cry. I shed tears of sadness. That's why you must be here in attendance to watch my demise. All right, so we're waiting on Condit versus Brown. The UFC, I'm sure, did not expect the whole quick knockout here for Lee. I mean, Lee really surprised a lot of people. How about this? 2 in a row. You had Chirico finishing Buckley with a baseball bat to the side of the head of Buckley's head. And then you had Lee Jingliang getting the job. Jingliang, whatever you want to say. Mr. Lee, getting it done against Ponzinibbio. 2 underdogs getting back in the mix and getting some impressive wins. So back-to-back quickies, back-to-back carnages.
Wonderful.
Chris saves his tears for the Rangers games, bro.
Oh, my God. Oh, they're playing after this, by the way. Rangers Islanders, a rematch.
Moss made me watch that movie,
Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip?
Miracle Whip. You know when the USA won the fucking Olympics?
Miracle Whip.
It's called Miracle Whip. Because they whipped that Russian ass.
Oh, God.
Wonderful.
Everyone's goat milk is fucked.
Yeah, it's all jammed up. Renee's doing fine. Renee's like, you fools. Doubt me now. Renee's sitting up there all by him lonesome. All right. Thank you for hitting the donate boy, by the way.
Yeah, the movie Miracle, that hockey movie about the USA team, the Olympics. It was a good movie. It was a slow burn at first, but it ended up being a pretty decent movie. I think I still like Goon better, though, Moss.
Well, I mean, it's a completely different movie. You have one extremely fictitious movie, and then you have like one based on a true story.
Yeah, I think I still like Goon. I don't know.
Yeah, Kurt Russell.
Let's hope Herb Dean does not ref the Kattar fight.
If you're not from America, though, you're not going to like the movie, right? Like, if you're from Russia, I'm pretty sure you don't like that movie. With Sweden.
Miss watching hockey in person. It's on now. Oh, are you talking about going to the hockey games?
Yeah, I was thinking that last night. I mean, 2 nights ago. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, man. I missed that as well. Yeah, I don't miss going to the UFC because this is more fun, to be honest. But
it's nice having fights on the right time. Yeah, for some people, I guess this is a more convenient time for them. It is a little weird, but I don't mind it. I honestly don't mind. I kind of like the idea of getting the fights done in the day, and then you just kind of have the evening to relax, like a normal evening. You know, it's all right to me. Goon is better than Miracle, not even close. But like Moss said, it's a fictitious movie versus a nonfiction.
I mean, you're talking like apples and oranges, right? They're 2 completely different types of movies.
Yeah. Howard the Duck. Your camera looks a lot better, guys. Wonderful. It's that Canon, man. The Canon over the Sony.
Yeah, I got to make Jesse watch Slapshot. I said that yesterday.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome hitting the dono.
Again.
Yeah.
Again.
It took me a second. Again.
Who do you play for? Iconic moment in that movie.
Yeah, that was
so
nuts. That was nuts. And I didn't even know it was a true story before I was watching that. So I was like, To think that a coach actually pushed the team that hard.
Again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Great donation right there.
My pigs need to get dissolved in acid, and leftovers need to get fed to the hog.
Yeah.
I agree, Roberto. I'm with you, man.
Sounds like someone was watching JBH's advice line last night.
Hog.
Seattle just got the Krakens NHL team, and we can't even watch it live. Fook Inslee. What a difficult card to predict, right?
It's very unexpected. That's why you tune in.
Chris, get JBH to watch Youngblood, old Rob Lowe hockey movie.
Oh my God, I haven't seen that movie in years.
For the record, we're here waiting for the next fight to start. If you're just tuning in, we're just passing time by talking about hockey movies.
Youngblood, jeez, I haven't seen that in so. I completely forgot about that movie.
I prefer it this time for fight night, but not pay-per-views.
Yeah, not pay-per-views. Fight nights are cool, not pay-per-views. But then again, this is nighttime for some people. Right? So
pay-per-views are all right in the daytime. I don't mind it.
Not for me, man.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Not for me. I think, well, like it said, in some places it is nighttime for them, so they get to enjoy it. But a pay-per-view, even going to Vegas, right? And the pay-per-view is ending so early. Like, we would go to a fight, and we'd be out there by like 9 o'clock. We'd be done. We'd be like, what? Like, it felt so weird. On the East Coast, like, getting out late, it's just so much fun, man. I don't know, something about like a big party.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I knew the Rangers would suck when they almost lost to those fuckers in Mystery, Alaska.
Damn, Chrome knowing his hockey. That's funny, man. Oh my God, that's fucking funny. Jesus, you're really fucking stirring it. Like, you're dusting off the cobwebs in my brain. That's insane.
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, that's funny.
I know Moss's favorite movie. Moss, you know my favorite movie?
Hold on. Let me think. You're a Jurassic Park.
Oh, good job.
And mine is Jurassic Pork. Oh, you hit me with the diamond. You can't hit me with the diamond, the blood diamond.
I'm sorry. I know Moss's favorite movie. Should I say it? Do you think I'm going to be right?
Yeah, I think you know what it is.
American Psycho.
American Psycho. That's right. So that's why everyone stay in
I
check.
can't believe you got mine right.
Jurassic Park.
Very good job, Moss. It's my favorite movie. I freaking love that movie.
What's your favorite movie in the chat before the Condit versus Brown fight? We're having a little fun here. We're having a little fun here before the final two fights of the card.
Spinning Out series on Netflix kind of messed me up. I wonder how dinosaur would have tasted.
Oh, man, you
know.
know.
Well, you eat bird.
Wonderful.
Bird is a dinosaur.
Like chicken.
Yeah,
Like
birds are dinosaurs, so technically you do eat dinosaur. Terminator 2, The Godfather, The Dark Knight, bro. Taxi Driver is your favorite movie, Rogelio? I'm walking here. That one? Andrew Summer Love, You Girlfriend, School of Rock. Blade Runner, The Many Saints of Newark releases on fall. Big Lebowski, Donnie Brasco, Blade, Alien, Giggly? I don't know how that what it is. E.T. and Nicole. Oh, and Nicole. I have
Wonderful, wonderful.
yikes. Right.
Also remember when Happy Gilmore won the title over Shooter using a hockey stick.
I'll save that for Moss because I don't he's still teaching me hockey, so I don't know all the history and stuff. I can't relate to this donation, but I'll save it for Moss, and he can listen to it. Nicole, Moss loves E.T. Like he's like emotional about it, but I just don't get it. Like I don't get it. It's not entertaining to me. It's not cute. It's not I don't. I never bought into E.T. I don't know.
E.T.'s great movie.
And Drew Barrymore, the child, is so fucking annoying to me. Like,
great movie.
So annoying.
It still holds up too. By the way, a movie that might steal my heart from American Psycho. It's a very close second, and might one day be my number one favorite movie. Is Wolf of Wall Street. I think that movie is fucking perfect.
Yeah, it's a really good
Wolf of Wall Street. I can make an argument that to me is better than American Psycho. They're so close. Like, those are my two favorites right there. Wolf of Wall Street is so
you
good.
got a donation here from Ride Drive. He said, also remember when Happy Gilmore won the title over Shooter using a hockey stick.
Yes. Well, you saw Happy Gilmore, didn't you?
Yes.
You don't remember?
Oh, he's talking about the movie?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. I don't remember anything from it.
Yo, Dono Train.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I just put $300 on Matt Brown. Wish me luck.
What?
Is the website working? I'm trying to make an account on MMA-Holes. My GF wants to move to Arizona, but after seeing that picture you posted of that dead tarantula outside your house, I am fucking good.
Can you give us your best Valley Girl accent?
And the website is working, yes.
My God.
Zohan's great.
My God.
Great movie.
My God.
Really?
Look at that butt.
Here we go, Renee. Butt. Come on, Ariel, slap that ass.
Oh my God.
Look at Ariel, he's going crazy. It's before his ESPN days.
Holy cow. I am usually sucking the goat milk leftovers. Not sure how I feel on top. Glad I get the chance to have felt it once. Haha, thanks for the show, you two. It helps pass the time our work. Cheers, fam.
Man, oh man.
Congratulations, Renee.
Thank you, Renee. Hold on, we gotta pause the donations for 1 second here because we have
36 Condit, 40 Brown, 6 foot 2 Condit, 6 foot Brown. 171 pounds Condit, 171 pounds Brown, 6 foot Brown, 6 foot 2 Condit, and both with a 76-inch reach. Still not quite enough, Mom. Still a little too loud. Wait. I said wait.
We got donations, babe.
Wonderful, wonderful.
My nigga Condit had been trash ever since he got off the Mexican supplements. He's going to lose here.
Wow.
We'll see.
Listen, I hope you're right because 300 bones on Brown. I don't see it, but I didn't see a lot of fights tonight. Quickly, Jess, there's donations.
Whoever was asking about the website, it's going through some changes, so you might have some issues registering. So if it doesn't work, then there's nothing I can really do to help you. But good luck. Good luck registering.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Rest.
I will convey something if I may. Well, this Dono forces it. Your Anishi, when officially consummated, will invoke an energy only the select are privy to. With that gift comes a need for your reciprocation to the karmatic adherence that is Jesse's faith.
What?
Thank you. Next donation coming in.
I didn't understand.
Wonderful,
he always speaks
wonderful.
in like weird philosophy code.
Feel
I
the
can't
rhythm.
understand it.
Feel the rhyme. Get on up. It's bobsled time. Cool Runnings. Another classic.
What is that?
Cool
Enlighten
Runnings.
me.
Cool Runnings and being a classic. It's really tough for me to agree with there.
Wonderful,
Donation
wonderful.
train.
Anchorman and Saving Private Ryan for me.
Anchorman's funny. And Saving Private Ryan's a fantastic movie. I'm with you. It's very good. Very good movies. Good choices. Honorable mentions for me. All right, Jess, you want to call this co-main?
No, you got it.
All right, I'm going to stand up for this thing, Jess. I'm going to stand up for the immortal Matt Brown versus the natural-born killer, Carlos Condit.
Carlos Condit.
Okay. Oh, there we are. Okay, here we go. So, right off the bat, Matt Brown looking a little spunky out there on the feet. 40 years old, trying to get the dub here. Carlos swinging with the left hand and missing. Carlos coming forward, trying for the head kick on Matt Brown. The Immortal Ones loops in with the left hand. Carlos backs up and hits him with the leg kick. We got a donation coming in from...
The Hog.
The Hog.
Everyone knows that the greatest hockey movie ever is The Mighty Ducks 2. And other movies in contention for GOAT status: Terminator 2, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Rocky, and Goodfellas.
Take the all good movies over there. The Mighty Ducks, I'm afraid to show Jesse. I'm not sure if she's going to really like it, to be honest.
Why? What is it?
It's a family movie.
I'll watch it.
Feel good. Emilio Estevez. All right. And it's how the... anyway. Matt Brown gets the takedown on Condit. How about this? The Immortal One taking the natural-born killer down to the mat. This is a good position for Matt Brown, as I thought Condit would do very well in this fight. But Matt Brown saying, shut up, Chris. Your picks suck tonight. Matt Brown trying to scoop a leg out. Carlos looking to pull him into guard, and sort of does. The left leg is kind of butterfly-ish, and the right leg wrapped around the body of Brown. Brown twisting him around on the mat. Carlos is just japping some shots to the side of the head, trying to make it a little uncomfortable for Brown, but Brown's still controlling as Carlos Condit trying to pull him inside that guard some more. 3:07, plenty of time left in the first round, very early in this fight, and Carlos does pull him into guard. Matt Brown trying to drive his body into Carlos as Carlos eats an elbow from the top by the 40-year-old. Carlos trying to use that fence to push off and carve up, and it looks like Carlos Condit has busted open the face of Matt Brown with some elbows. Damn, Carlos from the bottom here creating some sort of damage on Matt Brown. I can't see really what it is, but it looked like some blood was trickling down. Matt Brown trying to hold him down some more, trying to get those fists loose on Carlos, but Carlos is very active from the bottom. Got a donation coming in.
Wonderful.
Oh, Simprest has arrived.
Simprest.
I really hope Dress didn't breed. He's too short and would be a burden to his kids and humanity in general. Please die with you inferior genetics, D-Rest.
Oof.
That's really
You gonna
mean.
take that, D-Rest?
D-Rest, do not take that seriously. I don't know what the hell that was. Anyway, back to the fight over here as we have a little scrap on the mat with Matt Brown holding down Carlos Condit. But look at the strikes. Carlos has been very active, and Matt Brown's bleeding all over him. Now Matt Brown's trying to pull the right hand out to land, but Carlos looking shifty off the mat. No pun intended, Matt Brown. Get it, Jesse? Wonderful. Blood trickling all over the chest of Condit. Who did you pick, Jess? You picked Carlos? I keep forgetting who you picked.
But I picked him by KO/TKO in the second. So
Damn.
I don't.
Carlos rolling from the bottom, showing some good stuff here, getting the legs up high, and Matt Brown carves in a forearm to the chin of the natural-born killer, the immortal man, trying to let something go here, but Carlos definitely getting more going on, trying to get his legs up high. We got a donation coming in.
Uncle Chrome.
Let's be honest. Without Julie the Cat Gaffney, the Ducks don't win shit. Goldberg was the worst goalie my eyes have ever seen.
Some Mighty Ducks conversation. I think this might be at the wrong time to be talking about the Mighty Ducks. I don't know. But thank you. Appreciate that, Chrome. You are wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Jesse, what do you think so far as Matt Brown has held down Carlos Condit? But look at the strikes. It's crazy, man. 32-12 as Matt Brown has just been getting owned, and he's held Carlos down the whole time. This is crazy.
He's got Condit's arm pinned behind him.
Do you think, oh yeah, he does have the left arm pinned here to end this round, and somehow Carlos is still, he's still finding ways to square him around. Matt Brown can't let anything go. Carlos showing that defense. Now the question is this, Carlos looking to get back up. There is a cut on Carlos's head now, and Carlos flips the script and pushes the immortal old man back down to the mat. Carlos is just too young and fresh here, and it slices in a left hand. I was going to ask a question, but I think it's been answered. I think Carlos answered it for me as he flips the script on Matt Brown. Matt Brown now rolling around and trying to attack on the leg of Condit, spins him around. Matt Brown with some shifty stuff here. Brown looking on the leg, and Carlos makes him pay with some elbows. A beautiful right hand slipping in, and what a crazy round there as both boys.
Whoa.
Yo, how do you hold a man that long and your face looks like fucking chop meat? All right, so I'm going to give the first round to Carlos. Pretty wild how much damage he...
I'm with you.
Isn't that crazy? Off his back, just chilling, beating up on Brown's face. Brown looking menstrual. What do you guys think in the chat? Crazy, weird first round, huh?
Uncle Carper says one Matt Brown, only Brown bleeding bro. Grade A, he will get Brown out there round 3. Good first round. Matt's gonna need a broken light bulb and a lighter after the fight, says 2 joints. Uncle Carper Tom says Brown 1. Uncle Champ, wonderful, wonderful. Joe Montana, I'm thinking I like you, but I hate your music. I'm thinking I like you, but your penis is small. The MMA Genie says Brown 1 zip. Cedric says co-main isn't for me, but it is what it is.
This is the big fight that Justin wanted, right? He was hanging his hat on this thing. We didn't feel confident, but Matt Brown did get the takedown, right? I mean, it just didn't work out for him. Let's see what happens in his second round. As we have Brown versus Condit, 4:55 on the clock, and Condit starts the fight off with the head kick. I have to say this new version of Carlos I like a lot. Not saying he's ever going to be a champion, but he's going to make some fun fights if he keeps fighting like this. It's just a little late in the game, trying to get a couple more fights in the book, and they collide, man. It looks like their heads butted together. And Brown coming forward and kick to the oblique. Here comes Matt Brown showing some vengeance here. As Matt Brown has always been an incredibly tough fighter. Not going to roll over that easy. Matt Brown almost walks into a left hand and wisely steps back. Carlos with the head kick, and Matt Brown felt that, and then a kick to the lead leg of Brown. Brown kind of huffing and puffing here as he comes forward. The natural-born killer circling around and now stands his ground. Right hand cocked back. Let's go. Carlos lets it to the side of the head of Brown, then a kick to the body. Oh, a nice right hand by Brown, slipping through the cracks of the Condit defense. Brown trying to time a takedown, and Carlos stops it. So I just think because he's a little bit tired there, he couldn't solidify that takedown.
Ugh.
Yeah, Brown's really sucking in the oxygen here. As you can see his cheeks. Oh, a nice kick to the body, Brown. And Carlos fell. Carlos gets back up, but he's got to protect that body over there as Brown hit him nicely. This is a good scrap here. Cold main event. Old men showing up.
Not a bad co-main event.
Matt Brown trying for the leg kick. And remember, we have Max Holloway fighting Calvin Kattar, trying to bounce back. The former champion, Kattar looking to make a statement here. A nice knee to the ribs again, Matt Brown. I like the way he's working that body. But Carlos lets a couple of fly on the head. Brown comes forward. Blood all over his face. Carlos trying to hit him with the elbow. Brown catches him, throws him to the fence. Knee to the midsection. Brown holding on to Carlos against the cage. Maybe looking for another takedown here. Let's see what happens. As Carlos defends this. Matt Brown does not get the takedown, but he's still working on it. Brown trying to, and Carlos going for the throw here. Brown stays on the feet. Another kick, a knee to the body by Brown as he holds Carlos to the fence. 2:45 left in the second round of Condit versus Brown. Abu Dhabi, Fight Island, back active. Brown hits him with the elbow, and they separate. Carlos slipping a jab out there, and here comes the right hand, but now Carlos looking like he has less steam on his punches. Carlos with a beautiful trip as he slices in and drops down Matt Brown. Brown does get back up to the feet. He is bent over, but Carlos with some ninja shit there as he trips down Brown. Brown does get back up to the feet, and then Carlos Condit drags him down to the mat. Now Condit trying to get comfortable on top of Matt. Mr. Brown trying to fight him off here. Carlos hits him to the midsection. Body shot sides. Carlos. Brown holding on. 2 minutes left in the second round. That's a big takedown. It's a big one. Right? How slick was that, Playboy? Carlos Condit coming in there. Just ninjas him down. Brown down to the mat, and Condit with an elbow from the top. 1:45 left in the second round. And Brown might just hold on here. I mean, I don't know. Just kind of hold on and hopefully that they get a stand-up or something. Condit's like, nope, I'm going to keep busy. Hits him to the body and hits him to the face. Side shots. Right hand. Coming in from Carlos Condit. Matt Brown holding on to him and a knee to elbow by Condit. The left elbow to the face. Brown is huffing and puffing here. The 40-year-old, I have a feeling this is it for him, man. I mean, how many more fights you going to do here, Matt Brown? If you still feel good, I get it. You want to compete. You got that fire, but within the UFC, I don't know how good it's looking. Now, you do have Condit, who has always been a beast. You know, when he came back, not so much, but looked good in his last fight and looking good here. As he's controlling Brown on the mat, trying to pass the leg over, does. Half guard from the top. Now pins the right arm of Brown. Carlos Condit trying to get comfy on the top here, but Brown slips his arm out. Now they're tangled on the mat. Brown is just kind of bowling up, holding on to him, trying to slip out the hips.
Condit looks good.
Yeah, Condit dominating here. 35 seconds left. Brown getting all gassed out from the bottom here. Condit trying to stay active with those hands, but Brown tying up the hands. 25 seconds left. Couple elbows slicing in again by Condit. Co-main event, baby. Co-main event. With under 20 seconds left, I think Brown's just going to hold on and hope for the best in the third. More rights to the ribcage by Condit. And now an elbow slices in from the top by Condit. 5 seconds left.
Do you think Condit gets cut if he loses this fight?
Condit? No. I don't.
You don't think he gets cut?
I think he's one of those guys the UFC kind of likes, you know?
He's lost 4 of his last 5 fights.
Nah, these Jackson Wink guys, I don't know. I think it'll be fun. And he's a dog, you know?
Let me reset this to third round.
Condit's up 2-0, by the way.
Oops. All right. Fu Condit, LOL. So who won that round? Condit, of course. No doubt. No doubt. Condit won that round. This is one hell of a card, says Rich But Not Wealthy. Great.
You know what? The main card started to turn up. The prelims, you had your moments. Wow, there's some 1-1s in the chat.
PPV Dizzle, Jeremiah.
You guys are crazy, man. Just because Brown was laying on top of him, Carlos, did you see the strike differential? Did you see the damage on Brown's face? I mean, Carlos was just slicing him up from the bottom. Way too active.
I'm kidding. Smartassing. Fap this card. Condit 2 zip. Who would have called that? Sup joints. 1-1 says MMA Genie. Carper Tom also has 1-1. 2 zip says Gate. Yeah, I'm with the 2 zip. I don't know where this 1-1's coming from.
Yeah, well, listen. If you're picking Brown, and especially the MMA Genie, I mean.
There's no question in my mind.
He put a lot on the line with this fight.
But you're right. It's because they saw Condit on bottom in the beginning, in the first round, and they think Condit was losing.
Okay. Here we go.
All right,
a nut shot.
Call it good, Moss. I got to hear you from
Hold on. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. There's a nut shot. Condit hits Brown in the nads.
You got to start the clock when it's ready.
All right. Brown is just taking some time. If I'm Brown, I take a lot of time here. I make sure that I completely am recovered. I take as much time as possible because he's going to need every bit of energy. It doesn't really take that much. He doesn't take that much. We're back in action here. Condit starting with the leg kick. Yeah, Brown's going to need a finish. I don't know where those 1-1s are coming from, but hey, listen, we saw a fight earlier. It was the Felipe guy. Oh, man, nice combo by Carlos. Now Brown going for, oh, my God, Brown trying to go for a takedown here. Nice kick to the legs by Brown, but he's trying to fight off the attack of Condit. Condit breaks it off with an elbow and resets to the middle. This is an older Matt Brown. This is a man that's been through a lot of wars, and you can tell here that he's on his last leg. He is still tough as nails. Don't get me wrong. Nice knee to the body. But Brown is going to need a prayer here. It does trip down Condit. Let's see if Brown could turn up. Brown's got to, Condit now huffing and puffing, so Brown's got to keep it up. And Carl's putting on pressure on the back of the head. Brown holding on to the leg of Condit. Condit slips out around, going to the back. Grabbing on the ankle and now looking for the back of Brown. Condit sinking the hooks in, hanging off the back of the Immortal. Matt Brown bent over. Carlos Condit hanging on there. Now, if Matt Brown could dump him off, that'd be nice. But Condit wisely puts his arm around the right leg of Brown to leverage himself a little bit better, trying to secure position of the back and perhaps go for a choke. Matt Brown holding on to the gloves of Condit, the left hand. The ref gives him a warning. And Carl's still trying to separate his hands here. If he can separate those hands, could be problematic for Brown. Brown's holding on now to the left hand of Condit. And Condit's still kind of hanging on the back. He is slipping off slightly here. See if he can readjust it. He does. He slips the leg off and aborts mission. Now he puts pressure on the side of the body of Brown. Brown bent over. Carlos leans over the top and hits him with a right hand. Brown trying to drag himself to the fence. Knee to the mat. Carlos pressing him down, trying to keep him there, and pulls out from the leg of Matt Brown. Brown looking like he might try to go for a guillotine here, but Carlos slips right out of that thing. Carlos shoves him away from the cage, and Matt Brown looking exhausted and frustrated with blood all over his face. Carlos Condit has 2 minutes and 30 seconds to solidify the deal here as he's dropping some right hands to the face of the Immortal. Whoa, boy. Matt Brown in trouble. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left as Carlos Condit controlling this round once again, trying to lock around the arm. Maybe go for the neck, and he does. The right hand slipping around the chin of Brown, but Brown slips out of it, says, nope, can't do that. Trying to get back up, wraps the hands around the waist of Condit. Now Brown pushes Condit to the fence, going for a double, a single. But Condit stops him with some elbows to the side of the head, and Brown says, wait, that doesn't feel good. Covers his face. Carlos Condit trying to crank on the arm, goes back, pulls guard, puts the legs up high, trying to triangle on the Brown. Brown postures over him, looks over at the clock in frustration. Blood poured all over his face, dripping down his forehead, and Condit trying the hammer fist from the top. As Matt Brown gasps for air and looks for more energy, tries to finish this round strong. Leans over inside the guard of Condit. Brown has a chance here, as Condit has been very active from the bottom. Brown has one last chance, a prayer. A Hail Mary. Can he get it done here as Condit getting the legs up high and hitting him with the palm of the hand to the side of the head of Brown. Brown just eating him. Very tired, eating punches and an elbow from the top by Brown as he desperately slips one in. Carlos Condit still working from the bottom. Under a minute left, and Condit slips the hips out and gets back up to the feet. Brown holding on to the leg of Condit. Condit widens the legs, pushes on the back of the head, tries to slip the right leg out and does. Carlos Condit gets back up and hits him with an elbow, spins him around, lifts him up, and dumps down Brown. Brown rolls over Condit and says, nope, I'm going right back in your guard. Brown says, I'm not done. 33 seconds left, and Brown is trying for something here as Condit is underneath him. Legs wrapped around him. 24 seconds left. Carlos trying to slip out some more. Brown holding him there. If it stays like this, 15 seconds left, I give it to Condit. But Matt Brown just showing some toughness here, but toughness does not win fights.
Moss, you're making Ellie excited about the fight.
Yeah, Ellie, you like that? All right. By the way, fight's over. Okay.
2-1.
I think that's a clean sweep, man. That was the easiest pick of the night. Matt Brown's tough, man. You know, it's tough to see a guy get older, but Condit now on a 2-fight win streak.
Pat Brown, 2-1 Brown, both retired. 2-1 Brown, 3-zip Condit. Very tossed in the chat. Chris Lee says 3-zip Matt Brown. 3-zip Cowboy, Condit unanimous decision. LOL, Condit winner, close fight, split.
Wonderful.
The rest.
Jessie, you are a really worth woman. Don't let that convince you that you are something that you are not. Whatever I feel it is with wisdom.
What?
T-Rest, thank you for that donation,
Dude,
man.
enough with the cryptic messages. If you have something to say, just say it.
It's like a human fortune cookie.
Fuck?
I feel like
I'm not going to try and decipher all of your messages.
Why are you getting so mad at him?
I don't get mad. I just don't like if you're going to say something, just say it. Stop with the cryptic talk.
Maybe that's how
someone's supposed to decipher you.
Maybe that's how he speaks. Maybe he
how
can't help
speaks.
who he is, Jess.
That is definitely not how he speaks.
D-Rest, I know you can't help how you are. This is how you speak.
It's not how he speaks. I've heard him speak
fortune
on the
cookie.
phone. He knows how to speak like a human being.
Man.
With this deciphering
hostile.
code shit. Jesus.
That Fight Island shirt's making you hostile tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
You got the fight in you tonight. All right, so we get the official decision. I mean, is there anything saying that Matt Brown won that fight?
No, I got Condit. I
don't want to see Condit retire. I don't think he's going to be a contender, but I'd still watch him scrap. I thought it was a good performance.
Yeah.
Does Matt Brown retire? Hit me with a little sound. I want to hear. Hit me with the hind. Matt Brown looking disappointed. So the natural born killer looks like Killer gets the unanimous, and Matt Brown's shaking his head. I mean, what do you... Okay, you can lower it just a little. All right, give me a second. So the immortal Matt Brown takes the L from Carlos Condit. Thank God. I don't know if... I tell you what, man. Anytime Justin Jr. is so confident about a pick, it always fails. What's happening here, Jesse? What's going on? The underdog picks have not been good.
I know. I think today was just a bad day for everybody.
Yeah, the Ponzinibbio one. I have to say, whoever picked Lee over Ponzinibbio, now that was a good pick. That was a bomb pick. That's a great under. But Carlos Condit, or even a Chirico over Buckley was cool. But Carlos Condit doing it here, I think this was a pretty obvious fight. Matt Brown, it just wasn't the time for the immortal one to face Condit. But let's check out Goat Milk, Jess. What do we got in that Goat Milk? Who's in the lead?
Okay.
Hang in there, Jess. Just one more fight, and we get to watch the Rangers versus Islanders, part 2.
Yes. Let me refresh. It still says Renee Digler. Is that the new?
Yeah, that's new. That's it. Renee killing it, man. Who's Renee have? Cater. Whoa. Okay. Go to the number 2 person. What's the points on number 2?
500.
Was it? What did Renee have? How many points?
505.
Oh, shit. And we got Holloway. Oh, Renee.
It's going to be Cater.
Oh, Renee. All right, what do we have here? Another Holloway decision.
So this one's a decision.
How far back in points?
500 as well.
Wow.
So these 3 can...
Renee. So if Renee locks up a Cater win, Well, you got some upsets tonight, right? So maybe you can keep the party going.
Yeah, the top 3 have a chance to win there.
Yeah, the Kattar, I don't know, man. Condit and Holloway seem pretty confident for me, but maybe I'll be wrong about the Holloway fight. I don't know. I just don't see it. I can't. Well, we've seen some upsets, so we'll see.
Let me see here. I'm going to go to the Zoom cam so we can take a look at everybody else on the card. Sinosi. Oof, man. Moss, we really shit the bed. Oh, you know what? I take that back, actually. There I am. I take that back. I'm still fucking low as hell on this list, but that is what it is. Let's see who else. RX, Profound, Tonto. Yikes, Tonto, what's going on, man? You're the champ of 2020. Aussie Cat right there. Pulse, Emerson, 2 joins.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
Whoever in the chat gave Brown a round is a fucking idiot. You don't get points for top time if you don't do anything anymore.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's kind of weird that so many people thought that Brown won that first round because even though he was on top, like, he wasn't, Condit was still doing far more work. There was no doubt that he was winning that round. So it didn't really make sense to me. But, no, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I guess to each their own. Still took him down, dipshit. Yeah, he still took him down, but if having control time and getting more significant strikes on the ground are 2 completely different things. Like, if you take him down and you're just fucking laying, you're not doing anything, and all you're doing is controlling, I mean, of course, it's supposed to go in favor of Condit. Condit was the one who was doing more work from the ground. Like, and that's the thing. I always think that there's, like, that fine line on the ground when you have someone who's in that disadvantage by being on the bottom and they're doing more work, and people always get confused as to who won the round because one person's controlling, one person's doing work. I get it. I can understand the confusion, but in my opinion, I think Condit won the round. Boston boxing all day. Be quiet, your music sucks. Joe Montana, be quiet. I ate your mom out last night and it tasted pathetic. Must have been a trail from what you left at birth. Uncle Rogelio says, Fook Nightbot. Uncle Carper Tom says, Fook Goat Milk 2021. Yeah, getting your butt kicked when on top doesn't count as control. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. Condit arguably beat Lawler in GSP, but the fact it didn't go his way destroyed his desire to become champion for a long time. I think the fire is back, but it is probably too late. Good win for him.
I think it was a great win for him. You know, he won a fight he should have won, but he's not beaten. You know, Carlos, he's been there so many times. Like, he's been so close. If anyone deserves to make another run, it's him, but he can't hang with like the Colby Covingtons, the fucking Kamaru Usmans, the Gilbert Burns, even Tyron again. I don't know.
Tyron.
Wow, who wins that fight?
Tyron Woodley.
What do you think about that? Revisit that situation.
No, I'm good. I don't want to.
You don't want to see that?
Nah.
Or what about Ruthless again? What about that?
I don't know. What is Dana White talking about? Where's the remote? Give me the remote.
Whoa, hold on a second. D-Rez! Oh my God. D-Rez is screaming.
Here's the deal, Simpressed. My skills are on such a high level, I will let you know my exact location through Moss and you can come uninvited at any time as in 9 months, 10 years, whatever time you fancy, bitch. And apologies, Jess. I'm a well-versed made man.
You're not a made man. Get the fuck out of here.
He's a made man. Thank you, D-Rez. Appreciate it. That was really nice and wonderful.
Wonderful.
I would like to see Condit versus Woodley, too. You want to see that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like the biggest I don't always want to like.
At this stage of the game, hell yeah. Or Condit Robbie 2.
Condit Robbie 2 would be
Both
fun.
fights I would like to see.
But Robbie hasn't looked good like at all lately. Like Robbie seems like he's kind of done. You know?
I would like to see both of those fights. I think those are great fights, really.
But
at this
Woodley's
stage of the
so
game.
Boring, man.
Woodley versus Condit 2?
I think I'd rather see Robbie if Robbie can come back and be good. But like lately, Robbie just hasn't been looking very well.
But Woodley, oh man, wasn't that the fight where Carlos fucked up his leg? Where he kicked Woodley or some shit like that, or Woodley kicked him and his leg got fucked up. It was a weird stoppage.
I don't remember.
I'd be down for that. All right,
Maybe
here we
a
go.
Holloway.
Blessed, baby. Blessed versus, what's Cater's nickname? I forgot his nickname.
Calvin
Hobbs Cater.
Calvin doesn't have a
Let's see, let me
nickname.
look. Calvin Cater.
He
I
doesn't
think
have
he
a
does.
nickname.
Yeah, I think he does. He's got it, right?
Nah, he doesn't have a nickname.
Calvin, I was on Brendan Schaub's food truck diarrhea Cater. Okay, why is this not working? See that, Jess?
Because you clicked the middle thing.
What?
No.
I can't. Oh my god.
You click. Stop.
Hold on, let me show them what's going on here. This is funny. Oh, there we go. It went away.
Oh.
Yeah, it just glitched.
It's because you clicked the. Never mind.
The
Boston finisher.
Wait, what? The Boston finisher. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That's not his nickname. Calvin Cater's nickname is the Boston finisher. What the fuck? No way. How did I not notice that?
The Boston Steamer.
Oh my god, his nickname is the Boston finisher. How could you not root for the Boston finisher? He's just rampantly running around Boston finishing people.
Oh god.
Shout out to the Boston finisher.
He'll finish you the right way.
Oh, God. That's probably why it's not on the UFC. I'm sure he changed that name, right?
Who do you think gave him that name? His
Oh
coach?
my God, someone that has a good sense of humor. The Boston finisher. Oh my God, it's so fucking funny, man. The Boston finisher. Just runs around finishing people.
Super chat.
Oh God, it's so funny.
Y'all are the best. I've been enjoying your commentary, reaction, and jokes for years now. Always wanted to donate, now I can smile.
Joey, thank you, man. Thank you so much. We enjoy your company. Wonderful. The Boston finisher.
Whoa.
Jerking everyone off in Boston.
Almost elbowed me in the face, Mom.
Be careful when you go visit Boston. You might get a quick hand job by the Boston finisher.
Boston.
Just fluff it, everybody.
Boston finisher. You know what? I could go for a Boston cream donut right now.
Can you?
You want to look at donuts after this?
I would like probably lunch.
We had lunch.
Wonderful.
And
A bird can only fly so high before the bacon is ready to eat. And a horse with short legs is a donkey. Never forget that, Jesse.
It's true.
To the next person I fight, don't mind my boner
forget
when
what?
we are wrestling on the ground.
what did he say?
The boner.
What did he say?
Oh, okay.
Never forget what?
He has a boner when he just don't mind it.
Never forget that he has a boner. Okay. Whatever, dude.
Wonderful.
I went to get a COVID test. The doc said lean back. I said for what? He said I have to shove this swab up your nose. I told him Uncle Dana gets his mouth swabbed and that's the way I want my test done. He said no. Now the doc has a swab stuck up his ass.
Wow. That might have been a little much.
I am so high up, young lady, I am allowed to mention it. I am well protected, so much so, that this $2 talk to text Dono is totally embarrassing.
You know what's embarrassing is that you're trying to prove it. Like, if you are, then like what are you doing?
Or what? What are you talking about?
He's saying he's a made man, but he's like,
He is a made man.
he's
We know. We met him.
Trying
He's
to
made.
prove it. Like, if you are, then like what?
He is
what
a
are you
made
doing,
man,
dude. Like that's embarrassing.
But D-Rest, I have to say this. I believe you. Don't get me wrong. I believe you. I believe
he's
you.
trying too hard to prove it.
But here's the problem. If you're a made man, you don't go around saying you're a made man. No made man does that. So that's why she's not believing you. So
A little weird.
no made man throws it out there. You know what I'm saying?
A little weird.
Just says, hey, by the way, I'm a made man. Like, no one says that.
I don't know.
You just take care of business,
even
right?
if he was, and he says that he is, if someone doubts it, like, to go to that extent to try and prove it.
Yeah. But I believe him. I think he is a made man.
I don't believe it.
We have a lot of made MMA holes in here, right? Everyone's made. We're all made from a mom and dad.
Look at Kattar, man. He looks confident.
You mean the Boston finisher? Sounds like a Family Guy skit. Hey, you want to see the Boston finisher? Fucking Calvin K. We got to get him on. You know, he blew us off maybe a couple of fights back. I slid into his DMs. I wanted to get him on, CES guy. Actually, we probably could through the CES guys. But I never followed up on it because I'm like, I get butthurt if they don't answer my DM. So I just forget like they don't exist. But I really would love to ask him about the Boston finisher nickname. We need to get to the bottom of this, if you know what I mean. The Boston finisher.
Boston cream donuts.
The Boston happy ender. So you think Kattar gets it done? He's on a 2-fight winning streak.
Man.
Very good striking.
Yeah, I do.
You're going to say yes. Okay.
I think Kattar's going to get it done. Only I think it's going to go decision. I think it's going to go the distance. And, yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think the Boston finish is going to win, to be honest. And main card Moss, of course, the co-main event. Right now, the main event about to be right. Max Holloway looks great. Big fight for Calvin. Max Holloway going to try to get back in the mix. And here comes Kattar. Walking up to the octagon.
He's like, no fucks given. Like,
he looks nervous.
No nerves whatsoever.
Your radar, your nerve dar
What
is
are you
so
talking about? He's
so
so
off.
calm. He's walking calm.
I see a scared man.
No jitters.
He's not walking into a CES cage here. He's walking in to fight a guy that's arguably the greatest 145er of all time. Think about that.
Well, Volkanovski beat him, so he must
And it
not
just
be
so
the
happens that he's younger, right? Max Holloway's a younger fighter. So not only is he war-tested, a former champion who is one of the best, he's younger than him. So everything is against Calvin.
Look at this. Look at the
Boston finisher. Yo, they have a graphic, the Boston finisher.
Wonderful.
Come on, stop it, UMC. Would you stop it?
I am not trying to prove it. I told you I am so high up I can mention it as I said in my last dono. I want you to know I love you both as my grandkids and I will be there unless you get me crazy enough to know want to be bothered.
All right, thank you, dear. We love you too, man. I am so. Oh my God, I can't even believe
I
I just saw that.
Off your rocker, bro. But
leave D-Rest alone.
You're a cool dude, so I respect you. But I think you're.
Stop baiting D-Rest, man. The poor guy he supports us.
Little...
God, D-Rest. This girl was relentless. Let's talk about the Boston finisher graphic that, like, he was walking out to the cage, and on the side they had this giant graphic that said Boston finisher, and I shit you not, there was a man giving hand jobs.
That was a pretty cool graphic, though.
The Boston finisher.
That was a pretty cool graphic.
I can't. I feel like I'm 12 years old with this childish humor. All right, let me stop, please. Oh, my God. All right, so Kattar's getting buttered up. The Boston finish.
All right, there we go.
Oh, my God. I can't, man. You just can't make this up. You know his buddies probably rile him up a little.
He's totally calm, dude.
That's because he's been finished. He's been finishing boys. He's been finishing Boston. Okay, he's in. Big opportunity. Now, let's, like, old jokes aside, this guy here, if he wins this fight, how big would that be for CES as an organization that we love, by the way?
Yeah, that would be pretty big.
The former CES champ has the biggest fight of his career as he's about to try to Boston finish Max Holloway. Jordan can't stop laughing. I feel like a 12-year-old child. I feel like these stupid jokes, like they're not even funny anymore, but yet they're still making me laugh, and I feel really stupid about it, but I love it at the same time. Okay, here comes Max Holloway. Do you think they'll have the blessed graphic next to his?
Yeah, they have to. If they put the graphic next to Calvin Kattar, they have to put a graphic above Max Holloway.
That nickname is a meme. I mean, tell me about it. The Boston finisher.
It is what it is.
Did you have the Boston finisher name in CES? We have to find out. I don't remember that.
The Boston finisher.
But I tell you, I would have been all over that. I might try to collect.
Dana will definitely give him the $50K if he wins.
They show a tweet of Alex Volkanovski with the eyeballs. And it says hashtag UFC Fight Island 7.
Well, he doesn't
You
want
to fight Max
Holloway
again? Here he is. Blessed, baby.
All right. Here I
I don't know what
come.
you see in this guy.
Here I come, man. Here I come. I want to do a game. I'm about to fight. I'm about to finish the Boston finisher. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Here we go. Bless about to get back in the win column. It's going to be fun. I got my flag around my shoulders. Got mini Bless in the crowd. Anyway. Anyway, it is.
Okay.
Where's his graphic?
Max Holloway. Oh, there it is.
There's
Blessed. Doesn't look as good as the Boston finisher.
I love these new graphics that the UFC's using.
I think it's so stupid.
It's so great. It like
You gotta get rid of.
it's like such a goofy, like weird addition, but it works for, like in some weird way. Like it just works.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
It does not.
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Rest.
I am going to show you because you keep think Dom is full of shit.
Huh?
Dude, you gotta
I don't know what you
stop.
said.
You have to stop.
Thank you, man. We don't think Dom is full of shit. Dominic Cruz?
Oh God.
All right, there is Blessed. He's giving props to his corner over here. He's looking like, hey, it is what it is. In great shape. Got the little dad fro going. Now, I mean, any normal person's going to have to get some nerves here, right? He's getting buttered up. He's talking to himself. You think he's just repeating it is what it is over and over again?
Read his lips, Moss.
Stop, bro. I'm laughing with my headphones. My family thinks something's wrong with me. Could you imagine? You're around your family. You're just fucking giggling. You're like, what the fuck? What's wrong with my kid? Or my, I don't know. Or my brother. I don't know. I don't know how old you are, but yeah, I could see it being embarrassing. All right, we'll cut it out. I hope you're having a good time, guys. 586 watching. Thank you for enjoying our presence. We enjoy your presence, and you're all wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, you're 50. I thought you were a kid.
Who is stronger, the Boston finisher or the Cleveland steamer?
I don't know, man. Two fantastic nicknames, though.
The Cleveland steamer.
The Boston finisher. I can't. How do we miss this, man? How do we miss the Boston finisher? All right, so you're 50. That's even funnier, actually. All right, here we go.
29 Holloway, 32 Kattar, 5'11" both, 146 pounds both, 69-inch reach for Holloway with the 3-inch reach advantage, at 72 inches for Calvin Kattar. You waited too long. You waited too long for the music this time.
Did you get them all?
You started off loud, and then by the time you went quiet, I was already done tail of the tape.
Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Bruce Buffer, future guest of the MMA-Holes. Our announcer, by the way, will be on the show coming up very soon. We'll have Robin Black on the show as well to talk some MMA and some shenanigans. We react to every fight in the UFC. We do fights outside of the UFC as well. So if you like to have a good time, if you have a great sense of humor or a shitty sense of humor, whatever, we have the greatest community that's going to pop up right there. Join, hit the like button, subscribe, and be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hit the like button.
Calvin Kattar being announced right now.
Wonderful.
Big opportunity for a very good striker. What do you think, Jess? Calvin Kattar, here's your boy. Still confident?
Calvin Kattar is going to win.
Okay. Carlos Condit got the win over Matt Brown. Looked pretty good. Got the decisione. Okay, check Discord. What do we got going in Discord? Anything good?
Oh, it's probably like Carpet Tom holding up an alcoholic beverage.
No, it's not. Man, you're going nasty on D-Rest, Carper. You're just slaying people.
I'm just real. I'm realistic with people. That's all. I'm not being an asshole. I'm just saying, like, I'm just being real, bro. Like, that's what it probably is.
Carper, no love, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vigo the maid. The maid.
Joe Montana bro, just shut the fuck up already. You keep trying to get JBH's attention but she doesn't care bro. You probably have issues with women because they keep laughing at you and your tiny penis.
Whoa.
Everyone thinks you're a cock holster bro.
Who?
Damn, man.
Oh, Joe Montana.
Yeah, that guy is.
Well, I did say some fucked up things to him, so.
Joe Montana, he likes public humiliation, I think.
Yeah. Well, he started off by like trolling. So I said some kind of comment to him in response. And then so he started going back and forth and then he just turned into an asshole. So I was just like, all right, whatever. Like, it's not worth it anymore. If he doesn't make it fun, then it's not worth it anymore.
Yo, Bruce Buffer going ham over there. It looked like his face was going to explode when he was screaming Max Holloway's name. Both boys are looking at each other, a little respect here. Calvin Kattar looking like he's in very good shape as well. Ready to go. Do they touch gloves? I touch gloves. All right, here we go. Round one. I'm going to stand up, Jesse, because that's what I do over here.
All right, Carper, what am I looking for?
It's probably him holding a beer.
Nope. No picture of him holding a beer. Usually that's what
wrong.
it is. Usually it's like
It is what it is.
him saying cheers, with something.
He's having a good time.
But I don't see anything. So what am I looking for, bro?
All right. Who do you have in the chat? Holloway or Kattar? We're going to take you through the 5 rounds. Hit me with the mic. Hit me with the mic. Fuck the Discord. If you can't find it, don't worry about it. We'll find it later.
Okay. Hit you with the mic.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Hit me with the hind. Max Holloway versus Kattar. So I'm thinking Kattar here is going to take a little bit to warm up. He's going to try to feel this out. This is a 5-round fight. Kattar has some good cardio. He's got some very good boxing. And Max Holloway hits him with the hook. Kattar trying to come in there on dad hair Holloway. I thought Kattar was in over his head, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. As Blessed eats a left hand by Kattar. Kattar with a nice leg kick. So Kattar's going to try to get his rhythm here on the former champ. Max Holloway charges in and with the 1-2. And Holloway hits him again. Lefts. Ooh, quick lefts coming in by Holloway. Oh, nice jab by Kattar. What was the reach? How much of a reach does Kattar have? Because Max always has less of a reach in these fights.
3-inch reach advantage.
Yeah, so Holloway is always the taller guy. But, oh, nice combo by Holloway. Oh, a body shot by Holloway. Kattar eats it up, comes forward. Should be a good scrap, guys. Leg kick Holloway. And now Kattar misses as Holloway steps away. Ooh, Holloway walks into one there as Kattar waits with the right. Now blocks a couple of punches by Holloway, and then Holloway works to the body. I don't know how people don't like Max Holloway. It kind of confuses the hell out of me. And let's see how this works out as Kattar lands a nice left hand to the face of Blessed. Nice left again by Kattar. Keeps working that reach and that jab. That could be a problem for Holloway.
Good boxing, man.
Holloway trying to switch it up with some kicks to the legs of Kattar. Round 1 of 5, featherweight main event. Holloway Kattar kicking off 2021. 2 more fight cards Wednesday and Saturday. Oh, beauty here. The left and the right by Holloway landed on Kattar. Now, something about Holloway is power, right? Not really known for his super power, unless you're Jose Aldo. So I'm curious to see. Kattar could take a punch. Let's see if he does take a lot of damage. Will Holloway be able to break him down like he did with Ortega? Oh, nice combo by Holloway. Kattar backs up, circles around the cage, and a body shot. Holloway just looking smooth. Who's the better boxer now? Is Max Holloway showing off? Bless is fucking nasty, man. Kattar backs up, circles, tries for the leg kick. Holloway looking for the body shot, but Kattar, good footwork, steps away from it. 2:15 left in the first round of Kattar Holloway. Both fighters slinging the lefts in. I like this Blessed, man. I really do like this version of Max Holloway. He's charged up. A couple of leg kicks coming in by Holloway, working on the body, switching it up on Kattar. Kattar's just kind of covering and backing and circling. Holloway comes in, beautiful left hand, slipping through the cracks on the chin of Kattar. Kattar with a nice right hand zips in on Holloway. Holloway sticks his tongue out, and usually that's when you got him good. Nice 2 right hands by Kattar. So, oh, Holloway zipping in a combination to the face of Kattar. Trying to make him pay for those 2 right hands. Kattar looking for the leg kick, missing. Holloway oblique, 135. Kattar looking to zap one into the body of Holloway, charging in with a right and a left. Both fighters reset to the middle of the cage, a left and a right to the body. Max Holloway. Holloway again upstairs to the face of Kattar. Max charges in a knee and then a right hand, bounces Kattar off the fence. He comes in with a jab. Holloway looking quicker than Kattar with the hands. Kattar's got to keep that jab going there, trying for a leg kick and misses. And then Holloway chops on the lead leg of Kattar. Curious to see if Holloway keeps on oblique kicking Kattar's lead leg. That could be problematic. Oh, nice right hand again. The body shot upstairs. Holloway zipping in some more left hands on Kattar. Kattar circles around, eats a right. Holloway blesses him with some more punches. Kattar tries over the top. Holloway too quick with the head, moves around. And man, oh man, the body and the face just getting pieced up by Max Holloway. What a round for the former champion. 40 seconds left. Now, I'm not going to celebrate too quick, but I have to say this. A person that picked Holloway very convincingly. I feel good so far. Very early, spinning kick to the body by Blessed. Bounces Kattar off the fence. Kattar bounces off, eats some body shots. Holloway comes upstairs. A spinning kick again. Hits the the right hand by Max. Bounces Kattar off. Kattar with the right hand. Trying for the leg kick. Nice leg kick by Kattar. Hitting on the left leg. Holloway's got that leg there all day and then charges him with some more punches to the face. The Boston finisher with 10 seconds left. And a little bit over his head here in the first round. 5 seconds left. Kattar trying for the head kick again, spinning around and missing. Max threatens, tries to kick to the body. Round 1 over. Wow.
Whew.
Jesse.
Oh, man.
Justin. To the people that were... Well, I don't know Justin. Actually, no, I'm sorry. No, not Justin.
Round.
Justin picked Holloway. Who was the other ones out there that picked Holloway? What's going on? I mean, Kattar, excuse me. Who picked Kattar?
Crazy HD vid.
Don't want to get too ahead of myself. But Max Holloway put on a performance there. 37-16 total strikes. 37-16 significant. Still early in the game. But Max, who came off that last fight with Volkanovski, I saw a different guy. Like, Max looks so good against Volkanovski, and he looks like he's in the zone, man. This is a dangerous Max Holloway. I think it's the wrong time for Kattar to run into a Max Holloway. I think this is just not the right moment, and that's why I went hard with Holloway. We'll see, though. We still have 4 more rounds. We can't go too crazy if you're on the Holloway train. As Kattar gets up, seems to be fine. Looks like a little cut on his face, but nothing to get worried about. Max Holloway showing a little redness between the eyes, and here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Round number 2. Hit that like button, friends. And here comes Max starting off strong. We saw some crazy upsets tonight, so it wouldn't be surprising, right, if there's another upset on a night like tonight. But Holloway still, he's just zipping in these punches. Kattar's blocking and circling. So the good news is Kattar is blocking a lot of this stuff, but can't feel good. Oh, those aren't being blocked as Holloway's zipping him through the arms. God, Holloway looks still quick. They collided there, and Holloway nodded about something. I'm not sure if they bumped heads or... Nice punch to the chest by Kattar. And then Holloway to the belly. And then upstairs, actually to the chest and upstairs. And Holloway just zinging him in. Kattar stutters back, throwing some like panic jabs. Holloway's looking around to the side. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Is Holloway's eye fucked up?
I don't know. I can't see.
Ooh, Holloway with a body shot there. I don't know. Holloway's like some weird shit going on. Holloway seems to be fine. There's some redness on the face.
Yeah, just a little damage.
But, so far, so good. Kattar tries to land with that left hand again. Kattar always a dangerous fighter when it comes to the striking game. No real threat to the ground as Holloway works the body. Again, you can see a lot of redness on Kattar's body. Oh, Holloway with a beautiful knee to the ribs of Kattar. Trying to come in with the left and a right by Max. Another one, both fighters stiffing jabs into each other's face. Woo! Maxie looking smooth, baby. This guy is like butter. I mean, those hands. Oh, drops Kattar with the right. Max drops Kattar with the right. Kattar bounces back up. Doinks off the cage. Back to the middle and eats a left hand by Holloway. Kattar rock him with a right. Max eats it. Stutters forward. Max walked right into one right there, and Kattar does land nicely, but then Max retaliates with a combination of punches. Kattar did land. Max got to be careful, man. The guy's eaten so many significant strikes in his career, as he is like hands down baiting Kattar in.
Oh, man.
Walking into jabs. Kattar eating them, though, as Max walks through punches and lands shots of his own. You think he used the video game? You think Max Holloway's in video game mode here?
Yeah.
Max with the spinning kick again on Kattar. Kattar trying to chop the heel into the thigh of Max Holloway. We're in the second round. Now, I picked Holloway by a decision. You picked Kattar by what, a finish or?
Kattar by decision.
Decision, okay. You're still, listen, it's still early. Kattar rocking some right hands in now on Holloway. So Kattar trying to dog in some punches. Now remember with Zabit, right? That was a 3-round fight, and Kattar kind of was like a slow starter in that thing and started to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
As this fight goes on, maybe it can favor a Calvin Kattar. Oh, Kattar landed, and now Max throwing some punches in the mix. Both boys landing. Max said, fuck your punches, and still punching through it. Damn the cardio of Holloway as he tees off with the right hand. If Kattar keeps on eating these punches, though, and realizes that Max doesn't have the juice to put him out, this could be a very dangerous Calvin Kattar. But Max is still peppering him with some hands.
Max is eating some, too.
Yeah, the jab keeps on finding a home for Kattar. There is another. Kattar wiped his face. Oh, Max hits him to the body. Kattar down to the mat. Now bounces back up. Knee by Holloway. Kattar's right eye is bothering him. He's kind of squinting on that thing. So he did acknowledge it. Going to keep an eye on that thing as we are still very early. And Max up top to the body. Another body shot slips away as Kattar misses with a hook. Herb Dean watching the two throw down. Oh, the elbow by Holloway cracking on Kattar. He's hurt. Yeah. Body shots by Holloway. Holloway looking for the finish here. Holloway with the right, left. Holloway coming in. Kattar off the fence, trying to stay alive. Kattar throwing the right and left and swings off as Max separates.
Wobbled Kattar.
Wow, Kattar tough as nails here as Holloway. Oh, Holloway with the elbow. Uppercut, left, right. Kattar against the fence. Hands covering his face and Holloway making him pay. Damn, is Holloway going to blow his load here, man? A lot of punches being thrown. This dude has some serious volume. Max Holloway just putting on a performance tonight as Kattar's still staying alive. Now Kattar wraps Holloway to the fence. Wraps around the waist. Holloway trying to stop the takedown. Has very good takedown defense. Underhooks and cracks him with an elbow. Blood smearing over both fighters' faces. Looks like it's Kattar's. And there's the right. The 1-2. The elbow again by Holloway. Holloway with spinning elbow. And then a left by the former champ. Kattar backs up. His face is covered in blood. 8 seconds left in the second round. Holy shit. What a fight. Blessed with the head kick. Kattar hurt. Back to the fence. Seconds left. And saved by the bell as Kattar laughs and got fucked up in that round.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Main card Moss looking pretty good. This is like the Ortega fight. It's like as Max is going, he's just slowly breaking my man down. The Boston finisher now down 2-0. And what a scrap.
Oh, my goodness.
Credit to the heart of Kattar. Kattar is a tough dude, man. But like I said, man, the toughness is not going to win you these fights. Max looked great. I told you, man. I told you that freaking Volkanovski fight. That second fight, Max looked like a possessed human being. Just because he has an L on the record from that does not mean that he is done. You guys are crazy, man. Does this guy look like a man that's done? How many people in the chat were fucking spraying me with comments saying Max is this, Max is that, Max is...
I was one of them.
Fucking A, man. Wake up. Bless is still here. 29 years old and still looking good. Now, it's like I said, it's still early. We're only in the third round of this fight.
A nasty cut on Kattar, though.
Kattar's a dog. Kattar's a dog. We can't completely celebrate here. Bless still has his hands full. All right, here we go. Thank you to the new subs, guys. Really appreciate your support. And thank you to everyone that hit that like button. Thank you to the donators tonight. Whoa, spinning back fist by Holloway as he loops over the top. Kattar trying to work the body, and Max hits him to the head with a right hand. Man, oh, man. Whew, Bless coming in again. The left and the right. Kattar backs up. Now comes forward. Kattar switching. Looking for an opportunity to enter, and Max hits him to the body again, and beautiful 1-2 by Holloway. That 1-2, and man, the elbows and more punches swinging in by Holloway. Kattar wrapping around the waist, trying to switch things up here, and Max pushes him to the fence and hits him with the knee. The former CES champion having his hands full with Max Bless Holloway. Holloway just holding him there with the underhook, and Kattar trying to circle him off. A nice elbow by Kattar separates him. So Kattar making him pay for tangling up with him. And Holloway comes in with the right hand and gets rocked with a right by Kattar. That one got his attention. Holloway backs up and eats another right by Kattar. Kattar knows it. Now Kattar hunting. As Holloway got a little reckless there. Now Holloway looks like he's shaking off. Oh, the beautiful uppercut by Holloway, followed by the left hand, and Kattar eats it. Kattar showing some chinage as he comes in with the leg kick, and Max hits him with the jab. Wow, what a fight. Incredible performance by Max Holloway, and an incredible heart by Calvin Kattar, as here we are in the third round with 3:10 left. Man, woo! 8:19, thank you for joining in. 2 lefts, followed by that right by Holloway. Holloway coming to the body. Kattar backs to the fence, circles around the outside of the cage. Now circles the other direction as Holloway tries to cut him off. Kattar looks to loop in with a right hand and eats a left right to the body. Max Holloway. Look at the strike difference. 113-49. Holloway with the kick to the body, then a left to the face of Calvin Kattar. Spits to the side and comes back in with a jab, then a jab by Holloway. Kattar's face is all busted up. Bless coming in with the right, the knee to the body, right again.
Man, look at his face, dude.
Kattar is just eating damage over and over again by Bless, and Kattar with the combination to the blessed face. The Boston finisher with 2:20 left in the third round, trying to come back here, and Bless just comes in, peppers again. Kattar goes for a panic takedown. Max goes around the head, pushes him off, resets to the middle of the cage. Another jab by Holloway. Woo, man. What a crazy fight. What a crazy fight here. Another left by Holloway, slipping to the face of Kattar. Could you imagine this, Jesse? Just something to talk about real quick. If Ortega does fight Volkanovski, if Ortega wins, could you imagine the Blessed Ortega rematch? How good Blessed looked against him, but then again, how good Ortega looked in his last fight. Man, would I love to see a rematch like that. Can't get ahead of ourselves here because we are watching a fight between Kattar and Holloway, and Kattar's not going away. A flying knee, a right hand, a chopping kick to the thigh. Max Holloway is coming from all different directions. Body shot to the left to the face of Kattar. Again, another left coming in by Blessed. Whoa, Calvin loading up with the right hand, just missing with that puppy. And Blessed just comes forward. Combos, kicking to the side of the arm of Kattar. He's just peppering from all different angles. The Hawaiian showing a good performance here with 1 minute left in the third round. 1-4. Wow, look at the strike difference. This is nuts. People are saying Kattar was going to do to Holloway what Poirier did to him. Well, listen, now Kattar's got to look into finish mode because Max Holloway is he's putting on a clinic. Just whipping jabs out there. You see Kattar's head whipping back. The body shots, the kicks. Oh, a nice left hand. Kattar backs up and just eats a nice left. Holloway's head movement fantastic too as he's dipping and ducking around. Don't mean to be blowing Max Holloway, but I tell you what, his performance is spectacular. Look at the stats. Man, Max is just coming in with the left, the right hand body shot. Another body shot, multiple body shots coming in. Pushes Kattar off the fence. Kattar tries to retaliate with a right hand and a left. And Max with the 1-2 again. Kattar resets to the middle and is being completely outclassed. Oh, Max Holloway showing some Matrix shit there. And he dances afterwards. Kattar's got to be frustrated. Wow, look at that head movement. Oof. Max Holloway.
Oh my
just
goodness.
like this, dodging everything and tagging him. Look at the strikes, Jesse. 153-58 total strikes. 151-57 with significant strikes. To those of you who were criticizing my Max Holloway pick, well, there's a reason why I'm called Mystic Moss. Here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
And I told you, Jesse, remember I said, I don't want to gloat.
Kattar
How could I gloat? It's such an easy pick.
Kattar needs a finish to win this fight.
Championship rounds. Now, if Kattar comes back and knocks out Max Holloway, it would be one of the craziest comebacks here, right? I mean, listen, you still got 2 rounds to do it. It's not over. But clearly, Max Holloway's up 3-0. What do you say in the chat so far for Blessed versus Kattar?
Blessed is back, baby. I got CTE just watching the beating Kattar is taking Max Neo Holloway, the Mystic one. Blessed era. Kattar the Tater is no finisher. Blessed expressed. Wow, Max dominating, but Kattar putting on a show.
Yeah, but toughness. I mean, you can't take anything away from Kattar's toughness here. I mean, listen, no matter what comes out of this fight, Calvin Kattar is fighting the #1 contender, former champion, arguably the best 145er of all time. So any way is a win. But It's not over. Max, oh my God, Max is peppering him again. Dude, this guy's cardio is intense and insane. Max is just, it's like he's toying with him out there. So Bless working on the body. Kattar touches gloves with him, gives him a nod. Max charges in again, and he just dips in with the punch to the body, zips out like a thief in the night, Jesse. There's a body shot by Kattar. Kattar just misses with a hook. The head movement very good, but here we go. Kattar tags him with the right. Kattar eats a hook, covers up, backs up, and Max, every time Kattar backs up and covers his face, Max makes him pay. He makes sure he finds holes in his guard and just goes for it. And here he goes again. Kattar backs up and Max peppers him again. Damn, man. These combos by Holloway. God, he's good. The body shots. I can only imagine what DC is saying right now because I know DC and Max are boys. You think I'm being biased. I can only imagine what DC is saying. Holloway ducks under a hand, a fist over the head, and then comes in and makes him pay some more. Kattar circling around, tags him with a left hand, then Max retaliates with a left of his own. 3:30 left in a fourth round, hook by Holloway. What do you think, Jess? Can Kattar come back and shock the world?
I mean, he needs a finish at this point just to win the fight.
Man, oh man, the striking differential. A lot of people are saying Kattar is like the better striker, and it's just nuts, man. Kattar's good. Don't get me wrong. He's good. But there's levels to this game, and the 29-year-old Max Holloway is just cruising right now. Oh, the beautiful right hand to finish a combination. The look of frustration on Kattar as he bounces back. His head full of blood. His body has blood. Redness from the body shots. Max is just teeing off some more. Working on the body. Max looking for a finish. Max working the body, the face. Kattar eats an elbow. Another elbow. Max looking for it. Now Kattar throwing off the fence. Kattar eating some more. Kattar with a desperate elbow. A right by Holloway. Max looking for a finish some more. Oh, another elbow by Holloway. Holloway relentless. Oh my God, both boys are throwing and Kattar wobbling, but still not giving up. Kattar could barely stand. Max knows it. Max looking at the body. Another elbow. Another one. Herb's about to finish this thing. Here we go. Kattar eating him some more. Max working the body. Working the body some more. Peppering up Kattar. Kattar just eating him. The shots are landing. And here we go. Kattar throwing from off the fence. Max throwing Kattar with an elbow. Wow. Max Holloway is not letting up. This has been going on forever. Now Kattar swinging from off the fence. The left hand by Kattar. Kattar trying to go for a walk-off here. Desperation. Max eats him. And how about the heart of Calvin Kattar as he is eating a barrage of punches? Max Holloway has to be exhausted.
Yeah, he's throwing so much.
Jesus Christ. 220. All right, again. More shots to the body. Jesus, this has to be a record. This has to be a record which strikes it around. Incredible performance by Max Holloway as he is unloading on the belly. Kattar is using the fence to stay on his feet. It's like a cheese grater as he's just grinding across, and Max is just picking him off as he's walking across the cage. Now Holloway going for a takedown. Insult to injury here. Kattar stops it. Max realizes that he blew his load, man. I mean, you can't throw any more punches physically. Your arms got to feel like freaking rubber. 230 to 83 with the strikes. Oh my God. What a crazy fourth round here. Bless working some more. The Boston dog, Calvin Kattar. Jesus. You can't. He is spitting blood out of his face. Now there's a big welt on Max's face as Max Holloway has tried everything to put this man away, but Kattar will not go down. There's the right hand by Kattar. That backs Max up. I tell you what, Kattar might have a very tired Holloway. Holloway comes in with two more punches to the face. Jab action. 40 seconds left. If Kattar survives this round, that fifth round is going to be very entertaining because you have an exhausted Max Holloway. I mean, Kattar's got to be shot too, but somehow the dude's standing. What a fight. What an incredible fight here. Damn, the card is a blur. We got a triggered. Trigger donation. Oh, the head kick by Holloway. Triggered. Uncle Chrome. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. All right. We got Uncle Chrome.
Holy shit.
Holy shit is right. A spinning kick to the body to end the fourth round. Max Holloway.
He's
Look
still in it.
at the stats. Look at them. I mean, a complete domination when it comes to strikes landed. Well, let's talk about Calvin Kattar. That dude ate everything. Max Holloway, whatever he had around him, he threw at Kattar. The sink, the fucking stove, the toilet, his car, mini blessed, just throwing everything at Kattar. Kattar eating it, just eating it and coming back. Man, oh man, down 4-0 in this fight. But the heart of Calvin Kattar is something else. Whew. Man, ABC, the UFC on ABC right now. Think about the hard-on that Dana White has. That if you're flipping through the channels and you're on ABC and you're looking for the fights, and you stumble on this thing, you might have a lot of new UFC fans. Whew. Man. What a fight to be on ABC. This ain't boxing, man. This ain't boxing. You know what this is? This is the UFC. Whole different animal here. Apples and oranges. When you see fights like this, I mean, listen, it's lopsided. But the heart of Calvin Kattar as we are in the 5th round. Jesus Christ. I think the Corona's kicking in. All right, here we go. 5th round of action. 4:45 left. Calvin Kattar needs a finish and a finish only. Let's see how Max tries to finish this thing. Does he take any chances here? Does he keep going for it as Calvin Kattar backs up? And I mean, incredible heart. Kattar whipping a jab to the face of the blessed one. Kattar's face not looking very good. Seen better days. Kattar trying for anything here as Max tags him with the left hand, looking for the leg kick, misses. Max back to the body again, which has been working all night for Holloway. Damn, man. This is crazy. This really is crazy. Listen, I knew he was going to dominate, but, I mean, this is above domination. Another left by Holloway. Man, oh, man, I want to see him get another shot at that belt. Now, if you're a Kattar fan, it is not over yet, all right? The fight's not over, for one. But if Kattar loses his fight, it's not a big loss. You can work your way right back into the mix with 1 or 2 fights. So it's not the end of the road for Kattar. But Holloway's just showing that there is levels to this game. And right now, Kattar's just not ready for that high-level activity as Holloway working the body some more. All right. Oh, man. Now the face opening up. Oh, the right hand by Holloway. That definitely hurt Kattar as he backs up and he kind of just floated through the air. Light on his feet. Holloway is just possessed. Does Holloway hit the 300 strike point in this fight? As we're in the 5th round, 3:08 left. Oh, here we go again with the 1-2 by Max. Uncle Chrome, baby, what we got?
Eat it like we are watching Max versus Ortega all over again.
Oh, it feels like it, right? Although Ortega... Oh, how about this? Thank you, Chrome, for the donation. Bless just stands there with his hands down. And fucking Calvin tees off with 3 very nice punches. Bless is like, I ate that for dinner. This dude loves to be punched. He doesn't give a fuck. His hands are down. Holloway's a nut.
That tastes good.
Oh, there's a kick to the body as it spins around from Holloway. Holloway looking like he's ready to go another 5. He said that before in fights. The dude is fresh. Head kick by Holloway. It's crazy, man. Here comes Holloway again, the 1-2. Another one. Jab, body shot, Holloway. Holloway comes in again, peppers to the face of Kattar. Kattar has 2 minutes to get something here. More body shots by Kattar. Kattar smiling at Max Holloway. He realizes, oh shit, I got in there with a stud. Bless is still no smile coming from him. He's like, come on, boy, let's go. And hits him with the jab. Another jab by Holloway. Oh, Holloway with the jab and then comes in with the body shot. Holloway keeps on points. He's talking to the commentators. You see Holloway? Oh, the right hand, the 1-2. The right again. Oh, man, Holloway backing up. He's doing an Anderson Silva here. He's got to be careful. Who was the Ricardo Lamas? Was the Ricardo Lamas fight where Holloway and him at the end just went fucking ballistic? This is what it feels like here. Holloway is talking a lot. He's trying to bait Kattar in. This dude literally won the whole fight, and he's taking risks that you should not be taking for a man that's completely dominated. Bless is just having fun out there. 1:05 left. Kattar does not have much time left to get something done. Calvin Kattar, I knew. He's still talking. Oh, Max Holloway talking to the side and comes in and cracks Kattar. Yo, Kattar got caught sleeping there. Max talking to, he's got to be talking to the booth guys. Man, Blessed is looking possessed. Let's come on, Ronda Rousey. On the right by Holloway. Tagging Kattar. 30 seconds left in the fight, but we're going to ejaculate on Ronda Rousey to end this fight. Everybody, come on, Ronda.
Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda.
Yes.
Come on, Ronda. Come on, Ronda.
Oh, we're coming on Ronda Rousey. What a fitting way to end this card.
Michael Roberts.
Insert Kattar's face with blessed hands.
My God. Okay, this fight is now over. Thank you so much to the donations. Max Holloway, 5 for 5. The Mystical Moss, main card Moss. Call me what you want. Say what you will. You'd never doubt me.
You were right, Moss. You were right.
So Blessed, he immediately goes to Kattar's corner.
What a weird day.
So he must have been talking to Dana White. I think he might have been yapping to him. In the chat, who is Max Holloway yelling to? Oh, here we go. Oh, there. He's got DC now. He's got DC and Anik now. He's yelling over too. Yeah, Max is fired up, man. God, to everyone that said this guy's done, now you understand why I was like so baffled by I was like, everyone was saying that he was done. I'm like, the fuck you guys saying? I think honestly, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Wonderful.
Barring a UFC PPV, this main card was perfect advertisement on ABC to get new fans.
Definitely, 100%. Yeah, for sure, man. I have no complaints about this card.
Wow. Yeah, that's what we were saying. I mean, if you're going to showcase a fight on ABC, well, Jesus. Max Holloway was like, hey, think about it. Think about it. You might want to jump in on this sport. It's pretty wonderful.
Wow.
That was some fight.
It's a great card.
Wonderful.
All right, let's see what the chat said. I'm sure you guys are fired up. And thank you for all the likes. Let's try to get to 500 likes here. 800 people watching. Let's like it up, friends.
Wow. Unfortunately, against NFL, Uncle Champ says, I was wrong. Kattar looked good against Jeremy. Christopher Sheldon says, Dana finally figuring out that no one pays for pay-per-view. Willow says, Max is nearing his prime. Preston Johnson says he was screaming, I'm the best boxer. Oh, is that what he was screaming? Oh, because everyone was hyping up Kattar's boxing and stuff.
I called it. Listen, I thought Max was a better striker, but what do I know?
Wow. Crazy. Pale Monkey says, oh, the fight started already. Look away, face shots. Real Gamer says, I'm so sorry, JBH, for my rude comments. What'd you say? What'd you say, bro? Ozcat says, yeah, baby. 5042, Wows is tripping hippie. Moronix is 5042. Ant says, Max. Aloha, guys. Aloha, Gerald. Kevin says, do you think Max will be champion again at the end of 2021?
Yes, I do. I think very much so that Max Holloway will be a champ again. By the way, Calvin Kattar, I couldn't go off of Ige and Jeremy Stevens. Tough guys, but I can't say, okay, he's going to beat Max Holloway. Just wasn't enough there. Calvin Kattar, very good fighter, fun guy to watch, very tough. He showed a lot of heart in this fight, so you'll remember the kid. Let's see what Kattar has to say here. They're interviewing him.
Wonderful.
Marky.
Kattar was just posterized. What Max did with the head movement while talking to the boys calling the fight was epic.
Yeah, that was cool.
That clip will be showed over and over.
Yeah.
Clinking beer mugs.
100%.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Let's see what Kattar has to say.
Wow.
Yeah, Kattar will be back in the mix. Unfortunately, when you got guys like Max Holloway there, Kattar does not have a route to a championship. It just doesn't work. Bless is younger. It's just nuts, man. It's got to be discouraging. You get back to the drawing board, you get another win, and you just try to shake this thing off. But talk about Max Holloway. Max, the number one contender, Holloway, is fired up as he is running back to his locker room. The Bless gets the win, a completely dominated performance from finish to end. Carlos Condit with a nice win as well over Matt Brown. What do you think? You immediately throw him right in the mix, right? I mean, I don't think it's an argument.
Wonderful.
Jonathan.
What island is it? What island is it? It is Freshman Fight Island.
Freshman. Thank you, Jonathan.
Freshman Fight Island.
Freshman Fight Island.
Wow.
All right, what's next for Max Holloway? Does he sit there? Ortega, Volkanovski, make that fight happen. Winner of that, Max, right?
Volkanovski really has no choice but to accept a third fight with Max now. You know, I know he said he didn't want it, but you can't just sit there and pick and choose. You know, Max Holloway's really shown that he has everything it takes to get that title. So, yeah, I'd say Max Volkanovski next.
Man. So we'll see. I think Kattar, you put him against someone else, like maybe a rematch with Zabit.
Wonderful.
I don't fucking know.
Current Holloway would melt the shit out of Conor. Don't at me.
Wow. Listen, we were saying that with Dustin Poirier. Current Holloway would destroy Dustin Poirier in the rematch, and then Dustin pieces him up. I think there's just certain people where matchups are problems. You know? Max looks very good in this fight, but listen, at 145, Max is a G right now. This dude at 155, I don't think he should be there.
Super chat.
Dana is gonna nut so hard at the post-fight press.
Hey, Dana, what did you think about the fights today? Oh, gosh.
I'll tell you what, I have never been so wrong about a fighter. I've never been so wrong. I literally said that he was going to hit a slippery slope with this fight and he was going to be on a downward spiral, and I was completely wrong.
Listen, Ponzinibbio, I was incredibly wrong with that. I really thought Ponzinibbio was going to take out Lee, and look what happened there.
Yeah.
It happened.
Call the cover team, wants to kiss your hand. Donald Trump, can I kiss your hand? Kiss your hand, kiss your hand. Trump, you have a delicious hand. A lot.
Uncle Rogelio.
What a badass fight. Props to Max, he looked better than ever, and props to Kattar for having an iron chin.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
That's crazy, man.
Listen.
That was a good fight.
What it comes down to it, Jesse, is anytime it's time for co-main event Moss, you know what's up.
Yeah.
You know you should be nervous. No matter what the case is, if you got that gut feeling and you're allowed, you're a fan. We all have those feelings when we go for some picks. But understand, if I'm urging you to go the other way, you go the other way.
Last time I saw a man take a beating like that, it was Kattar to en roots. By the way, you have shit coming Monday.
Oh, shit?
Nice.
Is it actual shit?
Thanks, Chrome.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Chrome. All right, so let's look at the winner of...
Wonderful.
The people want to keep the party going.
Moss, you have one real marker in Ouroboros of New York. Do not waste it. You know I am mentioning this in public to let all to know either guy. I was going through a transition when you meet me in person. Call it what you will. I do not mind.
Wait,
I'm good.
What?
Wait, what transition? Not as a woman, right? Is he talking about transition?
Wonderful.
Wait, I'm so confused now.
He's going through a transition. What?
While listening to you guys describe Max's dominance, I go on a 10-game winning streak in Duel Links. Coincidence? I think not. Also, the Australian gnome is going to take Ortega for sure to avoid that beating.
All right. Thank you. I really want to see the rematch of Ortega and Holloway. I would love to see that.
Wonderful.
See what Ortega's got to bring to the table.
Imagine Conor's gas tank against Max. How in the hell could anyone think he stands a chance against someone like Max? He hit a new level, holy shit. Can't be gassing to DS and think Holloway 2.0 can't do the same.
Listen, I know Max has an iron chin and everything like that, but this stage of Conor McGregor versus this stage of Max Holloway at 155, I got Conor all day, man. Conor hurts Max, like hurts the dude. I don't like the Max Holloway. Look what Poirier did to, like, I know you want. Listen, it's so easy to say that he's gonna avenge. Is he gonna beat Poirier in the third fight? Like this version of Max, does he beat Poirier?
Oh, yeah.
You think so? Really?
Yeah, I would argue.
Poirier beats him, man.
No.
Poirier beats him every time.
This version of Max?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poirier fucked him up, man, 2 times.
Man, from what I saw tonight, and I feel like so stupid for being so wrong about him. Like, I would honestly argue that Max wins.
So let's just say this. Max Holloway on one of a very good run at 145, right? Very, very good run. At that time, people were out there saying that Max Holloway beats everybody, right? The Conor McGregors. He could beat Khabib, people were saying, right? Max Holloway beats them all. And then what happens? He rematches with Dustin Poirier, and Dustin Poirier brings everyone down to earth and says, wait, hold on a second. Matchups. Dustin Poirier's got his number. Conor McGregor has his number. Like, I don't care what anyone says, man. And listen, any given Sunday, yeah, you never know. Let me put it to you this way. If Max Holloway cannot beat Volkanovski, or if it's that close where Volkanovski wins, do not think he's going to beat Conor McGregor. It's not happening. So stop it. Come on. Every time I get it, you can't let me just celebrate. Just celebrate this win and move on. You got to keep on testing my mysticalness. It's crazy. Anyway, a Max Conor rematch, Jesse. Let's talk about this.
Okay.
Not impossible. And I'm going to tell you how we're going to get there. Max Holloway sits around and waits for the winner of Ortega versus his nemesis, Volkanovski. Say Max wins the rematch. No matter what, it's a rematch, right? Say Max wins the rematch and becomes the 145-pound champ. And it just so happens that Conor McGregor's sitting there at 155 on the throne with the belt himself. You can very much make an argument that these two will dance again, and it would be a glorious fight. It would be so much fun to watch. Their rematch is still in play. Max Holloway. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Good job on Blessed. He's still got some work to do to get that belt back, but what a dominating performance. Now. Oh, shit. Interruption.
Wonderful.
Interruption.
I guess they forgot Conor dominated Max all the way to a decision with a torn ACL.
Yeah, Yeah. But Max was 20 years old there. Like that's what people would say. And Max is a season, the problem, we went through this with Dustin. Max was on a tear. Max is going to win the rematch, blah, blah, blah. And I was on the boat too. I thought Max was going to win the rematch with Dustin. And then what happens? Dustin's like, wait, hold on a second, guys. It's not how this works. Every time Max is on a tear, here we go. Max looks great at 145. He should stay at 145, work his way back up to the belt. And then when he's at on his last legs, then dabble into the 155 again. Or if you have the chance at the rematch with Conor, why not? 155, go up. Why not? But I like the heart by the community. You guys are all wonderful here. True fans.
Wonderful.
That was one of the greatest striking performances I've ever seen. I was almost frozen watching the last 3 rounds.
Really good.
Astonishing Max. That is one very, very special fighter.
Watch Max versus Ortega, Michael. I don't know if you saw Max versus Ortega, but it's very similar. In fact, Max broke Ortega. He couldn't break Kattar. Kattar just too tough. But what Max did to Ortega, which I don't know what fight had more strikes. I think, 291 strikes landed by Holloway. How many did he land during Ortega? I remember he broke some sort of fucking record there. Very good fight.
That was a really good fight. I can't believe, I thought that guy was on a downward slope.
It's okay.
I cannot believe it. Usually I don't make a prediction like that unless I'm fully confident that I see something just negative going on with them. But this might be the most wrong I've ever been about a fighter.
It's okay, Jess. You're pregnant. Just blame it on the hormones.
I can't. I feel I don't know what I was thinking, man. I don't know what I was thinking.
Hey, thank you to the new subs over there. 40,400 subs. We let dragons fly across our screen. So we still have hope here. 40,400. So let's go subscribe to the channel. We'll go live a couple more minutes. Let's play this donation real quick. And make sure you hit that like button as well.
Wonderful.
Crazy HD.
Someone in chat said Kattar is Conor or something, and yeah, you're right, Conor doesn't have near the heart of Kattar. If Conor gas versus Holloway, WTF what'd he do? Holloway already took Conor's shots and went to decision. Holloway made Conor a wrestler.
Oh my God. Crazy HD, I love you, man. You're very supportive and I appreciate it. You lost me when you compared Conor to Kattar. Kattar's good, but come on. Did you just compare Conor to Kattar? I can't even. Oh, Conor isn't Kattar. Okay, thank God. Okay, all right, Crazy She, you helped yourself out. All right. I'm hoping that was a little slippage. All right, let's go to goat milk, and thank you to all the donators tonight. Here we go. The people with the donations, they don't want to let us go. They're like, we're going to keep donating. You're going to stay on the air for as much as we'd like. You ready to see who won this game?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Renee, I told you, man. Oh, that mean. Oh, my God. Joey 101 gets the job done. Joey 101 for the win. 575 with the pointage on a very difficult night. And Renee lost at the very last fight. Really good game, Renee.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's put Joey in the books. Joey 101 with the 575. So here's the deal. We have a pick'em league, the MMA-Holes.com. It's going to go through a little facelift, the MMA-Holes.com, but we will always have that pick'em league. And each person that joins is completely free. Pay-per-views, first place wins a prize. At the end of the year, you get a shiny strap. Let me show you. BLT's got his on the way. The only MMA pick'em league where you get your own customized belt, the winner of goat milk. So one is going to the UK. Hopefully next year someone wins from the States, so we don't have to pay the $60 shipping. But yeah, so pay-per-views you get a prize, and at the end of the year you get the belt. So every game is very important. It's the person that has the most first place wins. So for instance, now Joey has one win, right? The person with the most first place wins the tournament. If there is a tie where there's multiple people with the same amount of wins, it goes down to highest amount of points. So the 575 with the points will go into his tiebreaker situation. So that's how that works. And congratulations, Joey 101. I'm not sure if you're in the chat, but well done. Well played, my friend. Well played. Almost at 400 likes. Can we get to 400 likes here on a wonderful, wonderful Saturday afternoon?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's get a couple more comments from the chat. Uh-oh. The donate boy has been tickled.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Renee!
It was a good run, boys. Max looked too good. Thanks for the fun, fam. Cheers, you all.
Congratulations on almost making it through, man. You were up there for the entire time.
Renee did really good.
Yeah.
Really. It sucks when you're on top the whole time like that, and it's just the very last fight, but...
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right. So a couple more comments. Actually, we'll recap the card real quick. Couple comments, and then we are out of here. Thank you again for your company. We got the Rangers versus Islanders to watch. And
yes. What time does that start, by the way?
Soon. Michael O'Brien.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Picture this magic. McGregor beats Dustin. Max takes 145 title back. Khabib returns and McGregor wins rematch. Holloway faces McGregor for double titles and decides who's greatest 145 and 155 fighter of all time. We can dream.
I tell you, I would give my left nut to watch Conor go back to 145, but the way the size this man's walking around now, we will never see that. Conor going back to 145, like just going all the way back to his roots would be fantastic. It'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But yeah, it's definitely a dream. All right. It was all a dream. First fight on the card. Let's get the recap of tonight's card, and we're out of here. We'll be back again on the Monday show. We have a second channel called Not the MMA Holes. We play video games on that channel, so if we're not doing MMA content, we're over there. And here we go, recap action.
All right, Austin Lingo takes the win by unanimous decision over Jacob Kilburn. Vanessa Melo also takes another unanimous decision, followed by another decision, but this time by split for Ramazan Emeev over David Zawada. A split decision again by Carlos Felipe over Justin Tafa. And then we go back to a unanimous decision for Joselyne Edwards over Yanan Wu. Heading into the main card.
The main card completely flips.
Yeah, we kick it off with a KO TKO by Punahele Soriano, which I did not expect. I really thought Todorovic was going to take the win on this one. And then another KO TKO by Alessio Di Chirico over Joaquin Buckley. Crazy knockout. And I know Buckley's kicking himself for that one. Another KO TKO for Jingliang over Santiago Ponzinibbio. I also didn't expect this one to go this way. A lot of upsets here. Carlos Condit takes the win by unanimous decision over Matt Brown in a bloody, brutal fight. And then Max Holloway takes a nasty nasty decision over Calvin Kattar. Kattar's face was just a crimson mask by the end of the fight. But I think all good fights, especially on the main card, all good fights. Nothing to complain about today.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Mystic Moss called it last night and no one agreed. Everyone was on the Calvin train, except Moss and myself. I had a different view. I think when Max is happy relationship-wise, he's a monster in the cage. A woman is his muse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, happy Max is a dangerous Max, right? His life is completely like under control. It's not like the chaos of a nasty relationship or whatever happened. It's like, I don't know what happened, but it seems like he's in the best place, and he's only 29 years old. People said the wars have added up on Max Holloway. He's still not showing it. Yeah, he does take unnecessary damage, but he's not showing it. And this guy is a player, man. Max Holloway, God,
Yeah.
he's a scary man.
That fight was incredible, man. I'm still like shocked. Like the whole fight, I was just speechless because I was like I didn't know what should be going through my head. You know, like it was such a good fight, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we could all agree now. I think even the people I picked against Maxie Boy, a lot of people are saying, you just don't like Boston. You don't like Kattar. No, I just think he's going to lose. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for wanting to get my picks right. Excuse me for trying to get a pick right here and there. Maybe I didn't think the Boston finisher was going to get the job done. All right, last words in the chat. We're out of here.
All right, Mac Attack says, Khabib calling the shots. Eagle FC, Connor back of the line. Duke Chronic says, Max didn't take time to heal. Taco Slurpees, oof. Real Gamer says, Max should be the champ. Incognito Picogram says, left, no turn on stones tonight. Cayman Ryder says, I was not confident because the stand and bang fighter is risky. Sean Hart says, it wasn't just a 50-50 win, JBH. It was a display of dominance. It was nuts, dude.
Wait, Real Gamer,
Absolutely
why do
nuts.
New Yorkers hate Boston? I'm not a Yankee fan. So I don't understand, like, why.
Oh, I think they mean, yeah, probably like Yankees fans or something
maybe
like
Yankee
that.
fans. I love I've been to Boston so many fucking times.
Yeah.
I have family in Boston. Like and I'm a New Yorker, man. 43 years I've been there. New Yorkers don't. I've lived in New York.
Maybe just Yankees fans.
Yeah,
hate
Yankees
Boston.
fans. And the Mets, their shit with Boston was years ago. So it's not even like.
No animosity.
Yeah, maybe Boston people don't like New Yorkers. I don't know. But if you're a Yankee fan, I get it.
Blessed Nation, baby. What would happen? What would have happened? Max versus Khabib. Oh, Khabib would have destroyed him. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, Jay Reyes is from Boston. Look at that. He's a Bostonian. Yeah, I don't know. I never got the hatred.
Cayman Ryder says, let's be real. Khabib would win still. Max is good, but come on. Krishanta says, 686 total strikes thrown. Jay Ray says, I'm a Bostonian and I love New York.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Is that how I said it? Bostonian?
Bostonian.
Did I say that
right?
right?
Yeah, good people in Boston. Okay, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I know Max has brought it up, the whole Khabib situation. Like, he would love to dance with a legend like Khabib. And Max has got good takedown defense, but I don't see that going well for Max Holloway. But especially with a guy like Max that doesn't have like much power. It's like volume. He's just breaking you down.
He just comes in with this barrage and he doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't burn out.
That's
bizarre.
not going to work well because he does find himself against the fence. Like, Max finds himself against the cage in almost every fight. He finds his way there.
Yeah.
And if you're there with Khabib, you're done. You know, you're completely done. So yeah, I don't know if I would like that for Max Holloway. All right, friends, let's get the fook out of here. We'll see you on Monday night.
Yes, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern time for the MMA-Holes Hour. Make sure you are there. We have a lot to talk about on Monday night. That being said, guys, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us. I know we fuck around and bust balls, and sometimes I like to throw shade and tease. But at the end of the day, you guys are the reason we're here. So thank you so much for all of your guys' continued support. And we'll see you guys again Monday night. Subscribe to our second channel, Not the MMA-Holes, link in the description in case we ever go live. And as always, don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole.